man like you.
Let's go!
DJ's laughing. You woke white people should be. Spoiler alert. Get with it, East Siders. I love it. Yeah, I'm figuring out the geography of Austin as of late. I'm doing the fucking math. East Siders are here. They fucking bought their first house. You know what I mean? And I got a good deal. Anyway, CJ Byron, so you like to get drunk? Like, what's like a wild night for you? What's a wild night? I see you have red, white, and blue in your hair. It is like July 21st or something like that. So, like, what'd you do for Independence Day? Oh, shit. Okay.
So, as you recall from the last time I was here, I like to take girls' asses. So, we're on the boat, and I stacked these three girls on top of each other, and was taking shots out of their butthole and just getting all the, like, a waterfall.
Wow.
Fucking America, bro.
Wow. So, wait a second. Hold on a second.
I'm going to quit our relationship before it starts, and, also, I'm not sure if I should be here right now. And I gotta go.
Yeah, shots out of girls' assholes. Like, that's incredible. I mean, I heard eBay.
It goes in and out.
No, it's like a waterfall. Like, it's just,
Like at a wedding.
yeah, they get under it. So what you do, you want to stand this way so that their pussy blocks your eyes from getting the alcohol. And if you do it this way, the alcohol might piss you in the eyes.
Right.
So you want to go this way.
Then you pink eye forever.
No, my eyes don't get pink.
Right. Wait, what kind of alcohol do you use? Do you like a Jägermeister or something?
Casamigos. I've been trying to get them to sponsor me, but they do not like
I think you should use Screwball. I think you put the peanut butter whiskey.
Yeah, I'm picking peanut butter jelly, baby. You know what I'm saying?
There's more girls. Like a yeast infection. Okay, very good. Contributions to the show. Very good.
Drunk, energy, outfit.
Out of all the people that I know, out of all the comedians that I know take shots out of assholes, you're the best. That's what I think. What else about you? Give me one more thing, CJ. Tell us about before that sets you apart from all these other humans.
I mean, my life's dope, but they dope shit, so I think that's...
Like what? Give us another one. Shots out of ass. By the way, where do you do these July 4th shots out of ass?
Lake Austin.
Lake Austin.
Yeah.
You're on a boat, because I know you're not swimming. This motherfucker sinks like an anchor, my friends. I promise you that.
You know, it's funny, I grew up with a pool, but I can't fucking swim.
I bet. Absolutely.
It's pretty crazy.
What do? You get floaties and go out there or something?
No, so I actually have a life vest that has a picture on it that says Black Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
It's like a thing. I'm very scared of water. Like,
is it bulletproof as well?
Jesus does not walk on water. No, no. Copy that.
Turns water into cup. In the Last Supper.
that's hilarious.
Think of any other ones.
Something cool about me, I met, first time I met him, I was in the Army, but the second time I met him, Donald Trump, I'm with DJ. I got a picture of him holding one of my daughters. They were like, oh, yeah, I was like, yeah, it was cool.
Oh, Jesus, we love it. Best Jesus is the Lord's Block Jesus.
right in the front row of the t-shirt.
Yeah.
In front of the camera.
Black Jesus is for Trump. I love it, CJ. Well, and let's talk about the stand-up thing for a second before I let you go. How many times have you do this regularly?
No, I did it the first time was the last time I was here, and this time.
I love it. This is your second time ever doing comedy. You sort of did it. Your back part that you are at the, I think this part will be fun. But I love it. You have an incredible charisma. You're ridiculously comfortable on stage. You know what's up, and you did more dope shit tonight.
Thank you.
There you go, CJ Byron, everybody. CJ, take one of these. Did you get one of these before? Here, give me that back then. Yeah, you already have one. Take it. Chris Rogers-Art. Oh yeah, Chris Rogers-Art. He's another guy that's here. Chris Rogers is drawing tonight. I forgot to mention. Brian J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. Chris Rogers over there starting an iconic picture of William Montgomery. Back to the bucket we go. Together we will meet Lorena Reina, everybody. Lorena Reina is next. Here. Live. Hilltony, Austin, Texas. Here comes Lorena. You guys having fun yet, huh? It's one more time for Lorena, everybody.
Never been in a relationship before. Anytime I get close, I choke. Specifically, I ask to be choked. But trying. Anybody on more than 3 dating apps? Just me. So, really, guys always say they're looking for someone adventurous. What they really mean is someone to go to a craft brewery and do anal. Sure. But like, I think I missed, but like, I learned how to work because I didn't pay my electric bill. Not so much stuff. But yeah, I feel like girls, have you noticed there's a lot of guys that have pictures of it's like the only, but I like it because it shows that they're looking at big ones. So, it's not going to be a situation.
All right, Lorena Reina, keep that microphone. We're going to do first time on the show, correct? Awesome. Welcome to the crowd. Absolutely loves you. You're super likable. You are very, very, very loud. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lorena, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
May 1st.
Is when you started. So, all right, I'll do the math for you. It's been 2.5 months. Very good. May 1st. What made you want to start on May 1st?
When I did, my best friend just moved here to Austin. I'm from here, but I did an open mic in Florida, and that was kind of what kicked me.
And this open mic in Florida, what were you doing in Florida at the time?
She was moving here, so.
Oh, your best friend. You guys hook up?
Yeah.
No, it's not like that. It's your best friend.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, I'm just trying to figure out why you would wait until she moved here to start here.
Yeah. I don't know. I just like the way it lined out.
Okay. All right. And, okay. What do you do for work? How do you make it?
I drive for Uber.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Just strictly driving for Uber.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything crazy ever happened?
So I'm driving a Toyota Avalon.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're Mexican, correct? Yeah. What's the other half?
White.
Whoa. Half Mexican. The old flour tortilla.
That's my favorite snack.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Never said before. That was the first. Thought of it in the moment. That's a whole day's work right there. Lorena. So, which one's Mexican? Which one's white father, Mexican mother? Whoa, the rare Mexican father, white mother. Wow. So what was wrong with your mother? I'm saying, no, I'm kidding, I'm joking.
Yeah, you got it.
You have a lot of brothers and sisters? Only Mexican child. Whoa, I didn't realize we had a bunch. Oh my goodness. The only child. Wow. Jeez, your father's still alive?
No.
You see that? That's the only way you can have an only child is if the father dies very soon after having you. Am I correct? 2 years? 16. All right, that's okay. So this.
The divorce at 8.
Oh, okay. How'd he die? How'd your father die?
Throat cancer.
Ooh, was he a heavy smoker?
At a time in his life, yeah. Alcohol, more stuff.
Oh, okay. All right. Throw back to Black Jesus over there, finding out alcohol has some catches to it. Are you really on 3 dating apps? You said you're dating apps.
Tinder and
For you, you go on a lot of dates?
No.
No. Your last date, like, how does that go? I'm always so intrigued by people that meet each other on apps. It seems like a.
It has been a while.
Yeah.
I had mine scheduled and we got COVID, so.
Right. Right. That's right. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You got COVID. It's either you have to pick. Sometimes either you get COVID or you get catfished. You know what I mean? You have to take a hard decision. COVID on this one. I love it. But what was the last date that you went on? Like, what did you do? Did you go to a movie? Pick the guys up since you're an Uber driver. I'll pick you up.
Exactly. I'm working on the road.
Yeah.
It has been a while on that.
Right.
On the dating front. Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Wait, no?
Yeah. No, I know. I just like, I don't want, I mean,
Oh, okay.
he was a scratch golfer. Established, not like on a team, but like in a class.
Okay.
Did he wake you up? Get you up?
And then him with a golf cart.
Oh my goodness. That's gracious. Incredible. So other than golf, else?
What's up, Mr. Prayers? How are you?
Right. Okay.
How are you?
Boy, did I sleep a lot. Apologies, we couldn't play last night. Rice.
It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because I'm going to start at the part play with you in the area. If I can't, it's okay. I do what you got to do. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay.
Well, I mean, it was just.
Doing stuff with your friend and your friend's mom. It's all right. Yeah, they're coming.
So how's your,
Dad. Okay.
there you go. How's your day going?
Yeah, just got through eating. There's somebody's in there with me and Brandon. I don't know who it is. It might be Brandon. I don't know. It's called Boots. I don't know who it is.
I don't know who it is either.
I'm in there with him now. I'm in his town now.
Okay, I saw he was in your channel last night.
Yeah. And then he dropped that, and I was like, you know what? We'll take turns. I'm just going to go in his channel.
Well, that's good.
That's cool, right? Ain't that cool?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but somebody named Boobs in there now. In there with me and him.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either. Could be. It could be one of Brandon's accounts. No.
I don't think Brandon would have an account with that name, but
Oh, okay. Someone named Boobs in there. You know who that is?
no, I don't.
Oh, they're gone. They left.
I don't know.
Brandon. What's up, Rabbi?
Just taking care of some stuff.
Okay. Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Bye, right? I feel like people are so fast. This is too much.
I agree. That giant space is wild.
Woo. There's some people and all that, and they get the, oh, there's just too many. I'm like, I got to go. Goodbye. I'll be back. It's too much. I don't know what to stream and master. What to stream in my channel, Rabbi? What should I stream?
Stream whatever you'd like.
Yeah. And that's on 100 and something got to be. I will. YouTube and posted nothing yet. Okay, I gotta get up now. I gotta get this. Wash my hands. be here. So I gotta get on top of you want to see that breast? Okay. I got to press my leg for a little bit. Oh, this is crazy. Mm. Okay. Let's go. Rest it just a little bit. I'm gonna get 30. Hopefully she'll send me something soon. I haven't sent me nothing yet.
All right, Mr. Chris, I'm going to teach my class, so I'm going to go on mute. spoken the days, duration of Kabbalah and talk with Kabbalah. It is 11th of Nisan, 5786, on March 29th. No one really knows for sure. Every King Chaim, the decision was lived by. 61. Creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava, 36:31. 137, son of Adam was born.
One of the most difficult aspects of starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just ideas developed over time. I think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This serves as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel into the rise of modern Catholic century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only for deeper study and hopefully it will also enable you to enjoy Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural, which are admittedly as sublime as they are. Let me express my gratitude to Katio for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on this paradigm. If you want, find the entire series on the list entering the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next weeks, or if you find that you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out Hermetic Philosophy by joining my page and find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, garden. Mysticism and Kabbalah. Okay. Welcome back to more types of the excitement. We're really going to get into some more technical stuff around Shabbatai Tzvi. We're going to talk about how, what would, at some level, a very fringe movement became a dominant movement in the Jewish world in the middle of the 16th, 17th century. And eventually how he would think that the death of Shabbatai, the death of his prophet, Nathan of Gaza, would have spelled the end way probably at least into the 1880s, maybe even later than that, especially in Turkey. century that he was the Messiah, and so did half the world of Jews. That's the recap. There was a guy, Rabbbi, who was declared a Messiah by a relatively minor Kabbalist healer in Gaza, Nathan of Gaza, and he was declared Messiah in 1665, although he had messianic pretensions as early as 1648. And between 1665 and 1666, half of the world's Jews seemed to have accepted his messianic claims. And this is evidenced by the most classic, the letters that come over and over again from major rabbinical figures all over the Jewish world that affirm belief in Shabbatai speech. And we talked a bit last time about the life and times of Shabbatai speech, but what we didn't get into last time is exactly how he's supposed to be the Messiah. How does that work exactly? Right? So what exactly does it mean to be with the Messiah? And how this is held in a really important way as a part of our discussion here on Kabbalah, that one can only understand the messianic claim justified. And that was justified by Kabbalah, basically. It was justified, it was underwritten by Kabbalah. The Kabbalah enabled Nathan of Gaza and at some level Shabbatai to develop this messianic story that allowed Shabbatai to claim that he was the Messiah for Nathan of Gaza to greatly popularize his messianic claims. Now, there's a couple of things to know that are important about Shabbatai and Nathan of Gaza, his prophet, and how they're quite different in terms of their relationship to Kabbalah. The first thing that's really important to know is that they don't really have the same education. Shabbatai is kind of like a yeshiva dropout. He's very talented. He's very sporty, very charismatic, more charismatic than anything else, I suspect. But Shabbatai since he was a teenager, so he had a very strong grasp of Kabbalah, the developments in the world of Sfat, the world of Luria. Grasp of those developments in a very complex world of Luria and Kabbalah. So we have just a difference in education level when it comes to Kabbalah and Shabbatai and Nathan of Gaza. Now, Nathan of Gaza, which is really important to know about Nathan of Gaza, is key of the developments in Luria and Kabbalah. And he is so well educated that if you read some of his Kabbalistic works, which are among Sarug and Chaim Tal. So Nathan of Gaza is someone who knows these conservation. He is a technical maestro when it comes to the developments. He's at the cutting edge at some level of some of these developments. And it's going to be really important because how Nathan of Gaza is going to justify Shabbatai Tzvi's messianic claims are going to be by appealing to and, what's the right word, augmenting, changing, corrupting, whatever word you want to use. He's going to be relying heavily on Luria and Kabbalah, but he's going to do his own thing. We'll see this in just a moment. Shabbatai, for him, his messianic claims, which we can see in his, are not justified by feelings, complex ideas of Luria and Kabbalah. He doesn't know much about it. He's claiming that he is the Messiah. Shem and Shabbatai are friends. So when Shabbatai calls God by God's name, hey, Shabbatai doesn't imagine he's doing something transgressive. He knows it, but he has this intense personal relationship with God. Now, for Shabbatai, it has nothing to do with some very complex, kabbalistic, mythological stuff. It has to do with the fact that God and Shabbatai are close. That he, in that relationship, is one of anointing. It's one of, I've been invited into the world of Godhead relationship with Hashem. That to you might sound really Christian. That might sound really, really Christian to you. Messianic businesses, redeem Jesus. He's very influenced at some level by Christianity. And part of what I think makes the Jewish world very uncomfortable with Shabbatai is not his transgressive behavior. His transgressive behavior gets really overplayed for reasons we'll talk about later. But it's not his transgressive behavior, it's his syncretism. That he's okay with the idea of incorporating Christian elements, with incorporating secular elements, with incorporating Islamic elements. That's what works the Jewish establishment. It's his syncretism that makes them really angry. Of course, he does these transgressive things to have this amongst too. Really, it's the syncretism that really. And I think that's something that's coming forward new in the scholarship. And we were just talking about this before. Before the recording started, is that for scholarship, we're now beginning to realize that Shabbatai's faith was much more at the helm of yeshiva dropout who had no real understanding of Judaism, much less really. And that he was a mentally ill person that really Schultz word, that's the theory that goes to these other kind of Pavel Machenko, because we have letters from Shabbatai speaking, explaining why he thinks he's the Messiah. And he gives very different reasons for why he thinks he's the Messiah, as opposed to his theology, his ideas on this Messiahhood. We're getting those ideas, and this shows you that the scholarship is continuing to evolve. So let's get into Nathan of God's theory, right? Let's get into Nathan of God's theory, because that's going to really tie us back to the Kabbalah in a big way. So what does Nathan of God's think? Why does Nathan of God's think that Shabbatai is the Messiah? So it has everything to do with Kabbalah. It has everything to do with Lurianic Kabbalah. So just to rewind a little bit, right? You'll remember from the Lurianic theory that God was originally an infinite fullness, and that fullness filled the entire everything. And that in order to create creation, God had to contract God's self, and that act of contraction is called. Well, when God contracted God's self into the tzimtzum, that left behind a whole Hebrew, and the Tehillah it left behind traces of the divine. There are sort of fragments of God left behind. I always imagine, you ever poured out oil from a cooking pan? There's always oil left, no matter how much you tip it over. You can't quite get all the oil out. The Tehillah of the bowl. Well, some of those aspects of those traces within the divine void contain elements of divine judgment. Remember, divine judgment, Kabbalah is always thought of when divine judgment is checked by other forces, that is evil. It's unbridled judgment. Well, those elements of unbridled vengeance and judgment, they sank to the bottom of that void. And as they sank to the bottom of that void, those elements became sort of the abyss, or the demonic world at the bottom of that void of the gap that when God Zimdum. That area, by the way, is called the Golem, and Lurian Kabbalah is called the Golem. It's the unformed world. It's just of chaos. It's a total bubble. It's this chaotic nightmare where all the evil has sunk to the bottom of the void. Alright, so when God shoots God's light into that void of that sphere, at the very tip of Yesod, at the tip of God's phallus, I suppose, at the tip of God's Yesod, to the void, to the Teru, and the Tibat. And this is where the Nathan of Gaza comes in. Not Lorena Kabbalah's Nathan of Gaza. The tip of that of the void of the dark, and the tip of that is the soul of the Messiah. And the soul of the Messiah is the tip of the spear, the tip of the light going all the way in. And as soon as he reaches the bottom, he comes back up. And all of God's remaining to the void, the demise, the golem, and the Messiah is the only thing good at the bottom of that chaotic, nightmarish abyss of evil. The soul of the Messiah is born, is deposited, according to Nathan of Gaza, at the very bottom of the abyss. And that abyss is filled with every form of evil imaginable. Every form of evil imaginable. The soul of the Messiah is born there, put there. And there, the soul of the Messiah becomes fused with all this evil. And it's only through this unimaginable process where the soul of the Messiah redeems itself, has to climb out of this horrifying right through these horrible, what I call the name, the dragons of the text that describes this is called Rothschild, the treatise of dragons. As the Messiah's soul, essentially, the soul of the Messiah reaches sort of the event horizon, right? You want to think about this kind of black hole. It's like a black hole, but eventually the soul of the Messiah gets to the event horizon, right? And just barely pop through with divine power. So completely is infused with evil. And so it's still some battle of good and evil. It's still deeply polarized. Really, really good. It's the soul of Messiah, and really, really bad, right? The evil world of the shards. And as it climbs out, it eventually crosses back through the event horizon of evil, which you can't do with the black hole, but it crosses through, and it's still influenced by evil, but as soon as it climbs out of the world, it has to find a body. It found the body, according to Nathan of Gaza, of poor Shabbatai speak. And folks, that explains Shabbatai speak. That explains these, according to Nathan of Gaza, these illuminations and these dark experiences, this manic behavior. It explains why he completely reaches in love with God. And he says that the 17th time we're going to fast. And it's exactly Shabbatai's manic depressive psychology and manic depressive religiosity that for Nathan of Gaza is actually proof of his messianicness. Because inside of Shabbatai is the struggle of the messianic soul against the world of evil, and for Nathan of Gaza, this entire process is the final act of his year. Once Shabbatai is purified of all of his evil, then everything will be complete. He is embodying, according to Nathan of Gaza, he embodies this final titanic struggle of good and evil. Now, what did the apostasy mean? Right? Because again, Nathan of Gaza formulated this idea in 1665. Nathan of Shabbatai apostatized in 1666. Well, we have two completely different theories about what's going on here. We have Nathan's theory. Nathan's theory is that Shabbatai is plunging himself into the world of evil. Say, Gentile religion. Of God that has nothing good to say about the Gentile into the world of evil in order to basically plunging himself into this to destroy it. He's like a double agent. He's sneaking into the world of he's he's not really apostatizing, he's pretending to apostatize, to plunge himself into this world, to undermine it, to destroy the cloak. Well, we Shabbatai's letters, right? We have another view, again, actually Shabbatai's view. Shabbatai also thought he was the Messiah. Shabbatai's view was that he was actually going to plunging himself into this in order to redeem Islam. He thought of himself as a redeemer. He wasn't going into Islam to destroy it. He thought there was positive things in Islam, but there was positive things in Christianity. And the idea was that ultimately, by plunging himself into this, by plunging himself into Islam, he could redeem the world of the Muslims, and that would be part of the grand redemption. Notice they're very different theories. Notice that what Nathan thought was happening is one thing, and what Shabbatai happened is something completely different. So notice here, even the Shabbatian movement isn't coherent in terms of what they thought was happening in terms of Shabbatai's messianic mission. And that's not surprising, because if you look at early Christianity, it's not clear that early Christianity really understood what Jesus' messianic mission was. And there was a huge debate about that. Paul thought one thing, James thought another, Peter thought something else. It's not clear that anyone really had a clear idea that Jesus' messianic mission was X, Y, and Z. This, right, is that we have three important interlocking things that make this important. The first is all of them agree that whatever Messiah means, it does not mean the traditional idea of Messiah. We talked about last time, which is the idea of a political Messiah. This is a spiritualization, same thing that the Jesus movement did with Jesus, the Shabbatian movement does with Shabbatai, ditto with, Further, we have this quasi-Lurianic justification for Shabbatai's claim. Now, what's important to note about these sort of quasi-messianic justifications for Shabbatai's messianic claims is that they're going to be the ones that largely stick. Now, it's the case that some Shabbatians did have some letters of Shabbatai, but largely what's going to stick is going to be the Lurianic, quasi-Lurianic read. I say quasi-Lurianic because a lot of this is not Luria. This is even of God, that's sort of riffing on Luria. Riffing on Luria is a kind way of putting it. But yeah, it's riffing on Luria. And third, this is all part of a larger apocalyptic agenda, as we mentioned last time. Again, I cannot emphasize this enough. The 17th century, the mid-17th century, was an age of hyper-apocalypse. I mean, folks who remember the 1990s, remember the 1990s and how apocalyptic that was. You know, French dividends, Y2K, you know, all this stuff, you know, Heaven's Gate. It was and that gives you some sense of how we're a much bigger apocalyptic world, and Shabbatai's claims are all about the end of the world. And to give it a sense of that, I want to read a letter of Nathan of God here, just a chunk of a letter from Nathan of God. I'll read it relatively briefly, just so you know, to Raphael Joseph, the Chalebi of Cairo, big dude in Cairo. I actually was the guy that Shabbatai shot. So reading the translate lines. Days we again face opposers. They are wholly ineffective, however, and injure no one but themselves. For the final end is now upon us. Again, is now upon us. This being so, Nathan writes, you wonder why, by what special merit our generation has come to deserve it. In addition, there are these dreadful agonies, inconceivable and limitless that Rabbi Shabbatai has suffered on behalf of the Jewish nation. Consequently, he has more to do with this nation, whatever he pleases. To justify or shall he may justify the most sinner in existence, even someone like Jesus, or can anyone who doubts him, even the most pious person alive, to unspeakable torment. You must treat the following principle as absurd. The Jewish people cannot attain to life other than by believing these things without any sign or miracle. All this is God's acts in this generation, worthy to see the beginnings of the redemption, the beginnings of the redemption. You must have no concern whatever I believe, even if they be more close personal friends. thing is that Shabbatai describes the outline of what Nathan of God that they're going to go down, how Shabbatai is going to go, and all kinds of stuff. It's very, very bizarre. But at any rate, that gives you some sense of the fervor that Nathan of God puts on from all this. Died. Nathan of God kind of redoubles his efforts, and he argues basically that Shabbatai's death is a kind of illusion, that Shabbatai is not dead, he's just hidden, right? That was an idea that we found also in Islam, that at some point very, very soon he would begin in his full goal. Again, are they leaning on Christianity at some level here? It sounds like it. It sounds like Christian, that he's just hidden. So this is a kind of Shia, kind of dismay, kind of Christian move, that Shabbatai is not dead, he's just hidden. Now, what is happening in all of this, right, is that there is something of a combination that's already happened in Shabbatai's life, or the end of his life, where some Sufi ideas have entered the inner circle of theology. And those Sufi Islamic ideas begin to form a kind of synthetic theology, allows for the idea that, again, Shabbatai might be included, he's actually not dead. And what we have is over and over again these predictions that Shabbatai will appear on this year, and he never does. And Nathan of Gaza, well, he did not have to die. And as soon as Nathan of Gaza died, the movement immediately begins to fracture. Because, of course, when you have Nathan of Gaza, probably one of the more talented Kabbalists of his day, able to steer the movement via his theoretical Kabbalah, the movement begins to fall apart. And the first person to really pick up the reins of this movement will be Abraham Cardozo, himself a very strong believer in Shabbatai. He would travel all six. So he was a huge promulgator of Shabbatian doctrine until he was killed, died. The women in the movement got the reins. And again, is this surprising? No. Think about Jesus. The moment that Jesus died, who were the only people there at the grave? It was the women, right? The Marys, right? And so women in a big array of the movement very early on. Some really great studies about Shabbatian women prophets, how the Shabbatian women prophets really both made the movement, but also propelled the movement after Shabbatai had died. Now you'll remember that Shabbatai remarried after his first wife died, and second wife, Aisha, or Yocheved, she won by her man. Actually, Aisha, or Yocheved, declared that her younger brother, Yaakov Corrido, was in fact the reincarnation of Shabbatai's figure. What we have, again, is the use of Oriental Kabbalah, the idea of soul root and Gilgul, the idea of reincarnation being to show that there's a continuity of Shabbatai's soul. He's not dead. He's reincarnated, of course, with the younger brother here of Aisha Yocheved. And what ends up happening in this whole process is that there is some pressure being put on these quasi-Shabbatian Jews, Muslims, that are there living in places like Salonika and in places around the Shabbatian movement. Remember that part of what happened with Shabbatai is he was from not being Muslim, not being exiled all the way out to Montenegro. And so some of our Jewish believers in Shabbatai would never convert to Islam, and they all converted. Right? We get a mass conversion of about 300 families who do convert to Islam in 1680. Some years after Shabbatai died, the size of basically the synagogue movement, that core is going to form the core of the post-Shabbatian movement. You know, around the century, right? We have about that number grows to about 600 families, and over time, what will end up happening is in that time period, the new faith of the Shabbatian movement was effect. And basically, the new faith looks something like that's composed of 18 laws. There are 18 laws that make up Torah, but they don't marry with Muslims, and they don't bury their dead with Muslims. So they don't associate with the Muslim Jewish crowd, because obviously they're not Muslims, they're not Jews anymore, they're Muslims now. But they still follow an underground form of Judaism made up of 18 laws, and what ends up happening is this group of Muslim, Jew, Shabbat people, they don't observe Islam, and they dissimulate, lie about the degree to which they really love Islam. And this actually has, in some legitimacy movement, this is a night called Takia, not Takia, not the Hebrew word Takia. This is the idea that you can hide your beliefs if those beliefs get you in physically in danger. So what they're living is basically a dual life. They're living, but publicly they're living as Muslims. And they're still not quite Muslims, and they're still certainly not Jews. There's something else. There are further fractures. The three major fractures within the Shabbatian movement, incarnation of so-called incarnation of Shabbat Tzvi and Russo, who's known in Turkish as Osman Baba, 1720, which, by the way, is telling you, by the way, it's over getting. And he's declared to be really important. He's declared to be a legitimate inheritor of the incarnation of Shabbat Tzvi. So this is the movement into two different. The small movement, which is the Yakubi movement. The Yakubi movement is actually very close to Sunni Orthodox Islam, Karakashi movement. And the Karakashi movement is going to be more syncretism. Judaism maintains some relationships with Judaism, but it's going to be much more heavily Sufi influenced. What is important to know about the Karakashi movement is that they're going to be missionaries. And those missionaries are going to be sent to Eastern Europe. Again, where is this movement developing? It's developing primarily in Salonika, it's developing in Montenegro. They're going to move their way to Europe, and eventually they're going to reach the core of Central Europe and the Podolia region in Poland. And as you probably know, the Podolia region in Poland is going to build a core in all this. We'll get to that in a minute. There's going to be Punzi movement. This is the period, this is the group that rejects the whole reincarnation theory. They reject the idea that Osman Baba is in fact the reincarnation of Shabbatai. And they say that only Shabbatai. That there have been no reincarnations of Shabbatai Tzvi, only Shabbatai the Messiah. And this version, right, the Punzi movement is the idea that Shabbatai Tzvi is the only form of the Messiah. These guys are the whirling dervishes. These are the famous whirling dervishes. Them in a lot of ways, it's that part of the Shabbatian movement that's going to go on to become the one that will survive in Turkey. That one will survive. So by the early to the mid Ottoman Empire, typically they're referred to as Dunmet. And this means apostate, and many of them would not call them Dunmet, would call them something like conversos or Shabbatians, but the name Dunmet. Were there in the Ottoman Empire? Well, a bit of a problem in terms of growing themselves because they only married within their own family, led to all kinds of problems. So they were somewhere between 10 and 15,000 Dunmet in the Ottoman Empire at the turn of the 20th century. So at the turn of the 20th century, there were 50 Shabbatians living in the Ottoman Empire. they were practicing Jews of a very strange type. They lived on the outside as Muslims, and on the inside they lived secretly as a kind of a Jew. And they were kind of accepted. Everyone knew, I think, that they weren't completely Muslims, and everyone Jews, they kind of did buried their own dead in their own graveyard. They only buried each other. They lived in the same part of Salonika and Visual. They were their own thing. Everyone is Salonika knew this. Now, what's important about the Donman is that there are two things that are really core that are known about them, is that they became very well educated, very, very wealthy. This is true for very tight communities. To say they became skilled craftsmen, they became skilled tradesmen, and they actually quite wealthy. And they were turned toward the West in the process of sort of modernization. And as the Ottoman Empire began to fall apart, the Donman formed at some level the core of the Young Turks. In Turkey, they revitalized the Turkish language. In many ways, they formed the core of the process in which Turkey modernized, and in many ways, these Donman, which we now know the Donman formed, which means they played a pivotal role in the development of Turkey as a modern nation. Now, the tide of the turn, in fact, I think this is on the slide. The first foreign ministry for the new government of Turkey would be a Karakashi Donman. So the first foreign minister, the big ranking member of the Turkish government, was Donman. So the problem with this is, as the 20th century wore on, Turkey and, of course, Israel came into loggerheads about all kinds of things, and what ended up happening was that there was a huge clash in Turkey, and that anti-Semitic backlash caught the Donman. The Donman was one of the Jews, and the idea they were more terrible because they were conspiracy theories and stuff that led Turkey. And so many of the Donman basically believed any Judaism, and many of them really just ceased being secular. They can cease being completely secular. The question now these days, by the way, is are there any Donman? And we don't know. We don't know. I think I mentioned this last time in my last lecture on the show. I had a student in a class at SB. She came from a Donman family, Turkey, that she would ask other people, and they would say, yeah, I come from a family of Karakashi people, or I come from a family of Kapasi people, you know, whatever, a tomb of someone, but no, there are no Donman left in Turkey. The problem with this, of course, is we don't know, because part of what the Donman do is they don't tell anyone what their artifacts. Shabbat. So are there Shabbatians? Maybe. Probably not. They're probably extinct. But are there Donman families left in Turkey? But are there any practicing Shabbatians in Turkey? The data seems to indicate no. I'm leaving the door open to the possibility that they're still over there, but I think that the odds of them actually surviving are pretty low. But give us some idea of that as similar to Shabbatianism continued to thrive and thrive all the way into at least the mid-20th century, and where it was kind of born. Now, as I mentioned, the sect that holds that Ultima Parvat is the reincarnation of Shabbat. We had to get some idea. We're on 720. That sect, the Karakashi, were much more willing to mix Judaism and Islam. And remember, it was that sect that sent the first post-Shabbatai. Now, you might wonder why in the world anyone listened to this in these troubles. Why would you hear these guys out? Shabbatai's dead. He's been dead for a generation. It was a huge disappointment. Everything was a disaster. Why would any Jews listen to the idea that Shabbatai is the Messiah, despite the fact that this entire thing, this entire the first thing is that news of Shabtai is really slow. It took a long time to get to Central Europe. And so unlike people who weren't terribly educated, Jews in Central Europe in the early 18th century, Jews in Central Europe in the late 17th century, early 16th century, or late 17th century, yeah, they're not terribly educated. This is a politically inclined group of people. The Judaism of the Ashkenaz has historically been very interested in supernatural, very taken with those kinds of ideas. Secondly, knowledge of Kabbalah at that time was very piecemeal in that area. Now, knowledge of Kabbalah in other areas was much higher, but at this point, early on in late in the 17th century, knowledge of Kabbalah was very, very piecemeal, very fractured. What's important to know about this is those people coming in, some of these Karakosh missionaries carrying the gospel of Shabtai had a much higher degree of Kabbalistic education at some level than the local people did. So this is very interesting. Further, Orthodox Judaism in this region was much, much more oriented at the level of practice than belief. What really matters for these people, and this is true for many factions of Judaism, is it matters much more what you do at some level than what you believe. And so belief was a bit more practice Judaism. You could believe all kinds of things, like werewolves, vampires, and stuff, and it was okay as long as you practice Judaism in a nominal way. And further, these communities were very precarious. You're talking about a place where here in Shabbat, and this entire area is subject to constant problems with the local population, where there are constant overall. So there's also just a level of instability and fear and messianic claims in environment where there is a kind of precarious existence, or much more uneducated people who live a precarious existence. Again, that's true. We can see that playing itself out lots of times in history. When the Shabbati movement landed in Central Europe, in general, it kind of took. And it's always going to kind of take in Central Europe. We'll talk more about it then. Now, what's important to know about this is what ends up happening in the aftermath of Shabbatai's apostasy in 1666 is that most people deconverted. They rejected him inside the Jewish world. Someone gets to be the Messiah, they don't follow the rules, reject it. Well, what ends up happening is that typically guys that were the almost all Shabbatai people were the Messiah, or were the rabbis. For instance, in Amsterdam, in Manasseh ben Israel, who was anti-the fervor of the Messianic movement ended, Manasseh ben Israel basically able to bring flock in and kind of shepherd them in the aftermath of this disaster. So in many ways, Amsterdam is really typical, but Amsterdam was hotly Messianic, very Messianic, maybe one of the most, maybe one of the centers in the world. And then after the 1666 apostasy, Manasseh ben Israel, the rabbi of the community there, was able to basically shepherd them through by these missionaries. Some of these learned rabbis continued to hold their faith in Shabbatai in private, while in public denying it and remaining orthodox.
So we have people that are secretly maintaining some kind of Shabbat, and yet at the same time, they are not holy public. We call people crypto Shabbat. And what ends up happening is that as Kabbalistic ideas began to make their way into Central Europe in the aftermath of time, you can sort of imagine Shabbat as the wave that reaches in, and that when Shabbat brings, because the side claims of Shabbat brings this wave in Europe, what gets left behind after he leaves, after he sort of washes out, the Messianic claims wash out, what gets left behind is the Kabbalah. So he's in the Kabbalah, and it comes out, you know, apostated or whatever, behind is the Kabbalah. And so as he leaves behind, as the movement leaves behind, the rabbis who are left behind with the belief in Shabbatai as the Messiah continue to believe in Shabbatinism as a Messianic movement, still holding on to these Kabbalistic ideas, and it's the Kabbalistic ideas that still continue to assume that he is not the Messiah, that maybe he is occulted himself into the deep recesses of the Klipot, and that he will eventually find this all part of the plan. What ends up happening is that very early Kabbalah in Central is always in some level with a Shabbatian element. All of Kabbalah in Central Europe in the early 18th century. And what we have are a lot of crypto Shabbat
Shabbatian works, right? Chabad Sar. We have other kinds of movements, other kinds of texts that are this ultimately erupts in the controversy. And the end of Ivashut's controversy is a situation where Ivashut is declared to be a Shabbat. He's declared to be a crypto Shabbat. And he denies it. He says, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
We got subscribers.
By the way, settled my lifetime. And Ivashut's officially died. And for a long time, the critique of Ivashut's was that he's Shabbat. Now we know probably was in fact a Shabbat, crypto Shabbat. In fact, to this day, it's not even clear who was and who wasn't. We still don't know who was a Shabbat and who wasn't at this time period. And this is not good. This was even work for the emergence of the most important Jewish movement, basically the modern period. And that movement, of course, is Hasidism. And so it means the disdain between the Shabbatim, the crypto Shabbatins, and their converts is also going to track to the rise of Hasidism and the Mitnagdim, the people that condemn them, the opponents of the Mitnagdim in the century that comes later. Now, I'm going to make some really controversial statements that will make the Hasidism may be a little upset, but data is now showing, the evidence is now showing that there's a relationship there. It's obscure and it's difficult, but in Shabbatinism, that it's, I think, undeniable that at some level, the movement, the Hasidic movement, at some level, is, I don't think that's true, but the idea that they're completely distinct, I think is no longer holdable by the Hasidic. They would deny it, but I think it's there. So, why do I think? Well, it's, for instance, things like the role of the Tzaddik or the Rabbbi, the idea that they're Messiah as the act is sort of a between them and God. The Rabbbi is often sometimes sort of engaging in the sake of heaven. Yet they suffer on behalf of the community for the community. The emergence of both of these movements, the Shabbati movement and emerge in the exact circle of the whole area. The Baal Shem Tov is from there. We'll talk about Hasidism next time, but I'm just saying at this point, I do think that the Hasidic movement and the Shabbati movement have that there's some overlap. Both of them are very influenced by the Kabbalah. They're in the Kabbalah. There's an antinomianism, obviously, in the Shabbatians as well. There's this sort of Hasidic view too that also seems to be also with some Shabbatism, although typically the Hasidic movement is largely halachically Jewish law-wise very conservative, but there's still an antinomian streak, and there's even legal innovations in Hasidism that are not to be found in the Messianic movement. For instance, the wearing of tefillin during full moon. That is deeply influenced by Kabbalah, not to be found in more than it's an element that comes especially. As you probably know, the world of Hasidism began in gratitude towards the Rabbis and in the Hasidic movement. We know that Shabbatian texts played a huge role in early, in many ways. The Messianic movement, the Litvak movement, the movement that was very critical of Hasidism, saw in many ways Shabbatism. And early on, when the Dawn really goes after the he really claims that they under the hood of it all is Shabbatism, but they actually are Shabbatism. Now, I think that in general, that does the Bellegarde overplay? Maybe he does overplay his cards, but is he? I think the Bellegarde's not crazy. He's not a fool. I think he's not just being political for the sake of political. I don't think he's too writing people off. That's actually a relatively strong argument to say that there is a strong influence of the Shabbatian movement, the Shabbatian movement in Central Europe, especially the region, on early classicism. We'll get to classicism. Now, in Podolia, the region I just mentioned in Poland, this movement continues to change and it continues to mutate, and it will mutate into perhaps its most absolutely bizarre leadership of Jacob Frank. Jacob Frank was born into a Shabbatian family. He left Podolia to move to the Ottoman Empire. He joined up with the Karakashi sect. In fact, both Baba was a witness at his wedding in 1752. 1752, folks, we're in 1752. Like, this is 25 years or so until the American Revolution. So he moved back to Podolia, and he begins to serious and we have what's called the Moscow affair, where it seems like in a synagogue, and they were doing some kind of sex to be the bottom of the Torah, and in 1750, the local rabbis. Now, there's an idea that gets attached to Frankism and Shabbatianism, which is called Mitzvah Ha'ava Evera. This is sometimes translated as redemption consent. This is going on in Shabbatianism. Almost everybody totes this idea. This idea of redemption through sin, that you have to commit sins to become redeemed. This idea of Mitzvah Ha'ava Evera. This idea that they're doing engaging in anti-Notian behavior, they're engaging in violations of the Jewish law in order to hasten redemption, in order to plunge themselves, in order to somehow redeem sin through death. There's just virtually no evidence they were practicing Shabbatai speak. Never makes that argument. Either the things of God, but this term Mitzvah Ha'ava, which is an idea actually of the Talmud, it has to do with can you do mitzvah with a forbidden object? So the classic example is, can you wave a stolen lulav and esrog? And the rabbi said no, right? You can't commit a mitzvah by breaking another mitzvah. And so even the idea of this is just ridiculous, and it's unfortunately it's gotten promulgated by a bunch of and stuff who have these values, and somehow all the modern Jews or all kinds of people, George Soros or whatever, that these people are somehow part of this. I guess that they're engaged in horrifying sins. It's just ridiculous, and it's unfortunately it's gotten promulgated by anti-Semites and stuff who have these vast conspiracy theories. It's Frankist lineage and the Rothschild form of stuff, and that they're really Frankists and they're engaged in horrifying sin. The more sin they do, they can redeem themselves. But there's this entire anti-Semitic conspiracy theory is rooted in the idea of the Frankists and the Shabbatians practicing this Ha'ava Evera, but the matter is they never did this, and that was then I would say that anyone who wants to believe in this, just show me in the Shabbatian literature where it is not years before. I don't know that it ever is. I can't find a single thing. Torah, that the Torah, the new Torah that he is inaugurating is a replacement, right? So we have the Torah Beria, right? And he's inventing a new Torah. He's conjuring in a new Torah, the Torah of this world. And that new Torah is going to inaugurate a new religion he calls the wisdom, knowledge, the Das. Ashkenazi Hebrew, but this idea of bringing a new form of the Torah into the world, and that is going to be this thing that he calls a new religion called Das. Now, after long ago to the Israeli relative. What ends up happening is Frank and his followers are arrested, and they flee to Istanbul. They convert to Islam, like many Frankists or many time. And what they end up doing is sort of making a deal with the devil. By the devil, I mean here Catholic bishops, some Jews who are influenced by them, who reject the Talmud. Instead of the Talmud, but reject the Zohar. Now, of course, with the Catholic Church, the global Jewish population basically condemned them. The Shabbatians argue with the Rabbi of 1940, and the bishop is the bishop is the person who's going to side with whoever, and the bishop's side with the Shabbatians, and again, and the Talmud is condemned, and there are dozens of burned in Poland. Now, what ends up happening, again, history is always funny, the bishop that's the Shabbatians in Poland in 1757, he died, no longer a friend of the Shabbat. At this point, he's actually the reincarnation of both Baba and Shabbat XB, and he began his troop. And in order to blood libel, the idea that Jews sacrifice and kill the host, sort of classic anti-Semitic nonsense, he holds another dispute in Lvov 59 of the blood libel. But the anti-Talmudists are declared to be not really Jews, and they are to be converted. And from September 1759, basically 3,000 Jews are converted to Catholicism on the 17th of September 1759. I don't think some people thought this was going to happen. Now, himself, and just, I think, just delusional with power.
93 days of social.
This is part of the plan. Just like John had to convert to Islam, incarnation of Shabbat and Baba, he's going to himself plunge himself into Polish noble. He lives a life of a Polish noble, buying clothes, doing all this stuff, but at the same time, he is also engaged in very heterodox behavior. And in a way that the Turkish Shabbatite engaging in very strange behavior, the local Catholics aren't having it. They are not having it. They arrest Frank, and he is basically sent to prison in a monastery for 14 years. So he's arrested and sent to a monastery for 14 years because they do not want to deal with him. The Catholics are not playing around, perhaps in a way that the Turks were. In 1772, Russian forces, and they released him. They actually released him from this monastery. He kind of cozies up to members of he gets comfortable with Joseph II. He meets Paul I, the future Tsar of Russia. And it's in that time period that he writes his principal Frankist Shabbatian work, a text called The Collection, which is published in English now. What ends up happening is that he gets into kerfuffle with Joseph II, the Roman Empire. He's expelled from the court. He ends up settling, and eventually he dies of a stroke in 1791. In 1791, right, we're like in the middle of the French Revolution. Daughter Ava takes control of the movement against women who rescue this movement. There are about 25,000 Frankists. That is to say, Catholics living at Poland in the late 18th century. And what ends up happening is Ava Frank leads the movement. She's the daughter of all Russian royalty, and there is a huge Shabbatian synagogue in Prague, both under her control. And she lives like a princess, folks. I mean, people bankrupted the movement, and when she died in September of 1816, the movement was so heavily indebted that it began to collapse under its own weight. She lived in the areas that she lived in. By the 1880s, we know that the movement is sort of limping on, although maybe at that point had begun to realize that just being Catholic is a better idea than maintaining this bizarre civil life. And so many people through the 1860s and 70s began to convert and began to be Catholic, continue to be Catholic. We have very little evidence that people are practicing crypto-Jew Shabbatians, but they're still very emotionally connected to Ava Frank. Ava Frank became sort of a cult of personality all of her own, and then became less about Shabbatians, less about Nathan, less about her and her cult of personality. And what we end up having is people basically largely converted to liberal Catholicism, although some people did convert to pretty Catholic, pretty famous Catholic person. I'm trying to pronounce their name wrong. You probably recognize the Boyla family, right? There is good evidence to believe that former Pope John Paul II is a descendant of one of the converted Franks families, right? Pretty Catholic, and he's comes probably from one of these group of families that they go back to Judaism, liberal Judaism, a kind of Turkish Judaism, like the Young Turks, a very progressive form of Judaism. Is the Brandeis. Brandeis, as you may know, Louis Brandeis became the first Jewish Supreme Court justice, and when Louis Brandeis died, when they wrote effects, one of the things now in his family inheritance was an image, a picture of Ava Frank. He came from, kept this heirloom. Now, does that mean that Louis Brandeis was the next crypto Shabbatian model? He probably was a liberal Jew, just like many liberal Jews that you recognize from lots of places anywhere in the United States. But he maintained an image, a picture of Ava Frank, and he comes from a Frank's family. Do I think he was a practicing God? Ridiculous. More than I think the John Paul II Frank is. Although what I want to point out here as I wrap up tonight is development Judaism. Huge impact. The idea that you can't respond to the Frankists, to the Shabbatians. The internal reality of Judaism in Central Europe. The rise of Catholicism probably at some level of Frankism. Part of their early intense hatred of the Hasidic movement by the Messianic is probably part of their anti-Shabbatian movement. And again, we have prominent families who emerged in the path of the disaster of Shabbatianism and Frankism, both rise of the Young Turks, rise of the Turkish national movement, and then we have families who are very prominent Polish families, like John Paul II and the family of Brest, who ultimately emerged from the Frankist movement, from the Shabbatian movement, are part of world history. There are even neo-Shabbatians. There are neo-Shabbatians. In fact, my channel, the Esoterica channel, I have a couple of folks who are neo-Shabbatians. I express the idea that Shabbatianism is a disaster for Judaism. I'm not going to apologize for that. I think it was a disaster for Judaism. But I think if someone finds Shabbatianism to be an interesting spiritual figure. Well, better for them. Tonight, as I wrap up this lecture tonight, imagine Judaism coming in there without Shabbatai. Shabbatai is the bridge in many ways. Judaism from the world of medieval Kabbalah, is the Chazes Kama, Zion to be seen as in the shadow of Shabbatai. But we can deny it. I don't think. And so, in many ways, without want to understand modern Judaism to the Shabbat, and in that way, in a big way, because in many ways we are living in the shadow cast by this peculiar Messiah who apostatized Islam to be Jewish or something. So to drag this point to put a fine point on it tonight as we wrap up. And the more we understand him, the more we understand whether it is the fractures in his death or the Francis movement, what have you, whether it be the Haskalah, the civic movement, it's not being fallen in the shadow of this guy. And I think it's essentially important to understand him, thinking of God, the Kabbalah really is anyways downstream of him. And so, Shabbatai Tzvi, a Messiah who, in many ways, of Judaism in some ways, pre-modern Judaism, between two Messiahs, and that Jesus of Nazareth and Shabbatai Tzvi. Both are Judaism in some ways, medieval ancient Judaism between those two were one. And that modernity is in the aftermath of the Shabbatai. So, crazy or not, whatever you end up, I don't know. We have not, as a Jewish population, come to grasp of impact. I think that we're worse off for that, the better we understand Shabbatai Tzvi and his messianic movement, his vicissitudes, that at our joining me at
You're fine.
everybody. Damn band in the land. This is Skill Cody Prince, DPN, Carlos Sosa, Raul Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, Mike on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar keys, and that is Deep Magnet in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1. AC guy is here. Texas, late in welcome. Holy AC's people. This is a real live show. It's everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify give them. AC's breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latina woman with an actual but I guess you're allowed to shove a portable fan up your butt. As you can tell, this is an action-packed episode. So before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Kansas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking Well. Now, every single week I tell you with no ego, really doing it, Red Band. This is one of those very special nights. You guys hit the fucking comedy lottery. You did it. This is one of those big ones. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the greatest guests in the show's history. This is indeed Shane Gillis and Matt Cosby. It's crazy how much
It is unbelievably hot. Like, fucking blows.
it is incredible.
I don't want to bring it up. I know that you're thinking about it.
The crazy thing is that the AC works well in some place. The other room, which is an open mic filled with absolute bottom of the barrel peasants, 71 degrees, right behind that curtain. Very much.
Right behind there, man. Right before we went over. It's like, it's not that bad. It's like, wait till you fucking look.
This is where
We can like alternate breathing, guys and girls.
we're gonna have to come up with some kind of plan. The DC guy is here. I'm gonna ask management if anyone's listening. Wait to me before he leaves. I want to know if they maybe can get the AC guy to agree to an appearance, live appearance, without giving me some kind of signal. I know he was just planning on another stop on a 6th Street fucking dungeon-esque off, and he might end up in front of 5.5 million people real quick. He gives a fuck. Right? Should we harass the AC guy? Anything can happen here. Guys have been guests numerous times on the show. 305 humans for tonight's show. Matt and Shane knows what the fuck is up. The bucket gets crazy. They get 60 seconds up. And then, their time is up and they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. I can review. It's going to be a lot of fun watching them truly physically sweat tonight for the shock of their lives. None of them know that the AC is broken here. They're in a nice air-conditioned store right now. They're going to be in the nice air-conditioned backstage. Look out, they're going to think it's them. So let's have some fun. Before we get to that first bucket pool, I have a golden ticker here ready to debut a 2-minute of stand-up comedy. We're watching them all together. One of the greatest ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian of the night. This is Martin Phillips, everybody.
It's fucking hot. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm really not about it that any Jewish friends. I think it's too late. You know, I think people would think they'll miss. You know, I specifically hung out with 13-year-old Jewish boys. So I just want to party with, you know, damn, it's still the banger of God's own Abraham to do it. You know, also, kill his son, and I so maybe he waited too long. You know, he came back, he was like, oh, no, no. You told everyone to do it. Oh, yeah, that's the thing now.
Okay. Martin Phillips, you've been acknowledging the heat up to affect your condition.
I felt it,
Anything else?
I think I just can't keep off. I go.
Human other than
Yeah, I'm a heavy sweater, so I definitely got a short up here.
Okay. Heavy sweater, you're dressed for the occasion. You're one of the only people wearing shorts tonight on the crow.
Yeah. Sexy like 15 minutes.
Perfect. I needed to know that, but I guess that's fine. I needed a last second opener there, Martin, and but I guess you've exposed my lack of preparation in front of the table.
I didn't have time.
Yeah, he's gonna tell us pants on. You gotta call him on fucking Friday. Friday, we're gonna be paid by Monday. Me too, by the way.
Oh, shit. Martin, you ever have a bad experience putting on your pants?
No, I put them on. You know.
Oh.
Fuck. Yeah. I know. It's looks smooth as hell. Thanks, that fun.
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
I don't know. I was sweating. I bought a new car. Ooh, nice. So,
What kind of car did you get?
I got a so it's a potential NK. I guess same car has two halves. I can pull up, be like, hey, Lindsay.
Hell yeah. And then I'd have to get a Prius.
And it would make sense. Because you're dead.
Very good, yes, Martin. That would be, yeah, that would be. Only 2 ungays so far in 2.5 minutes. This is another episode of Kill Tony.
So that's the drinking game every time.
Do you drink, Martin?
Sometimes.
Ari Maddie tells us this.
Ari's been saying go to bed. Already it's a 1 hour. I know one time I think it already I'm drunk. And it doesn't make me look any more able. That makes it worse, I think. Actually, like my hotel was like a block away. I had to Uber. Like it was I don't think it there. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, Martin, you got the show started tonight. Thank you so much. Winner, reigning, defending, Mark Phillips. Is the AC guy there, Zach? No, he's on his way down. But we do have an update incoming because we're going to meet somebody. He could be the next star of the show. Good word, everybody. Daniel Shepard.
So my birthday's coming up in a few days. I look great for 36. The problem with that is I'm turning 26. I've been watching this show about guinea pigs. It's pretty funny, interesting. It's called The Sopranos on HBO. Perhaps y'all have heard of it. Another great show is Friends. But I think an even better show is because Seinfeld is the show about nothing. That means Friends is the show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot to equate how I'm nervous. Recently, I just had some sushi recently. Over in the hood at Nigiri, please. I ordered the unagi. What? Yeah, they didn't have a drive-thru, but they had a drive-by. And last joke, what do you call a lawyer? Alright, thank you guys.
Okay. Thank God you didn't do the punchline I thought was there. Holy shit.
I like watching the autism leak through, and you're like, I forgot to equate that last thing the other day. Yeah. Straight to sushi.
Yeah.
Fucking sushi next.
So the that you've been watching recently, Sopranos, Seinfeld, and Friends. Something, how are you just starting the 3-decade-old shows now?
I almost didn't include that. Statistically additive, yeah. My father wrote that joke, helped me write that joke before he died.
When did he die? 5 years ago?
He died 10 months ago.
Okay. Wow, how did he die?
He had a lung chip, so he had connective tissue disease with stomach, and that drained into his and destroyed his lungs. And then he died. He was at home one day. What was on the TV? The Roku, like Roku City, you know. He died in the sunset. So on the sunset, it was Roku. How long ago was this? Like 10 months ago. Oh, like it was my sister's birthday the day before. What? October 1st. Did your sister bust into the room like Kramer? Like, whoa. She must not have gone out. Oh, yeah. I don't even think she saw him the day before.
That's really fucking horrendous, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, the people at home want to know.
My sister would try to tend to my dad a lot, and there was pushback with the sick guy being told what to do.
What was she trying to get him to do?
Ass kind of person, I guess. Not to really pay attention, I just saw a lot of arguing. God damn, it was like really,
yeah, you're really fucking bringing it.
yeah, but she feels so bad.
What's going on there? I mean, yeah, the last thing in your pocket, dad walks.
So I like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I got lots of life insurance for my father.
How much is it again?
$70,000.
$70,000.
I find this out. You got 70. Yeah, it's over halfway gone.
Did your sister get the same amount?
No.
Wow. Sister got cut out of the life insurance. Wow.
I go back.
I mean, you just called her 5 million people. Now it's a poor thing that you feel bad about.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like that.
All right. Very fun. How much more of the 70,000? It's been 10 months. You don't have a job. Where are we at now?
25,000.
25,000. It's going fast. So what's your plan? What type of job are you looking to get?
I was into welding. It's hard to juggle comedy. I've hurt myself really bad here. And then I'm looking into some kind of audio video thing. Really good with that. Of the hiking background. Stuff.
All right.
Short course.
There you go. Daniel, well, welcome. Congratulations. You got from the show.
Thank you guys. Yeah.
Daniel Shepard, everybody. There you go. Oh, here's a little joke book, Daniel. There you go. Nice optimist here. Present to you for the first time in the show's history. This is incredible. A monumental moment in the history of Tony. 12 years and 3 months, and we've never spoken to an before. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Dean.
Dean.
I did. Yeah.
Dean, tell us about it. What was the issue?
The issue was you guys tripped the smoke alarm with your smoke alarm.
Oh, it was the haze. The new upgrade to the cameras. A little bit of haze. So, how do we do that in the future, Dean?
Truthfully, if you're using smoke shooting, it's probably not.
Okay, we can't do it. All right, let's set the cameras. Recalibrate the cameras to zero haze. It's fair. There you go.
Thank you. No, good job. Good job. That's awesome.
So, Dean,
about 8 years.
8 years. Wow, you're very good at what you do. I noticed that you were here. You came here about 5 to 10 minutes before the show started out. 8 years in the game. What's your love life like, Dean?
I'm married. No, I'm married.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Must be a cold.
It's pretty cold in my house.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, Dean, have you ever I love it. I love it. That heat stroke before you came around, so now we're even, Stevens. Dean, thank you so much. Wow, what a special episode. This thing starts to lower.
Yeah. You might want to leave that first guy.
He'll be fine. Shout out to Aaron. It's a great plug for them. Airco. Here in Austin, air conditions. Wow. In the comedy mothership.
We'll see.
There's a plug. God, I hope Dean doesn't get. No, he won't. A free ad for Airco. Airco.com, guessing. I'm hoping here. Yeah, it's plumbing, heating, and AC. That's the website. Well, there we go. Airco. Yeah, go ahead. Aircomechanical.com. Get yourself some AC. All right. Just safety, buddy. It's about $8,000 ad read, right? Open 24 hours. 512-537-14. Based out of Round Rock, Texas. 40-year business. Airco. Air conditioning, electrical plumbing. 5 stars. Hello there. This podcast. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you psychiatrists you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You need to sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider. Typically within 48 hours, Talkspace makes getting home, sending text messages to your therapist, and medication all in one place, unlike any other. It's available through Talkspace. You can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting Rabbbi. I'll tell you why he loves Talkspace. Man. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get a code Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and your promo code SPACE. That's SPACE80 to match. License therapy today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE. This podcast is sponsored by Tacoma. We're going in good boots. Find a book at Tacoma. They can pull up boots with your personal style. You owe it to your feet to pull on a pair of tickets from making it your own. Tacoma now offers professional grade work. They're the most comfortable boots. Wow. Yeah. I wear these if you should too. Now get 10% off at Tacoma.com/Tony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/KillTony. Tacoma.com/KillTony. Seaside Kills. Tacoma's point your toes west. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Paul. Paul. Terrorism. I don't get it. 72 virgins? I don't even get an event for less than 100 virgins. Wow. Thought this would be easier. I'm trying to rep a couple out. That's right. I'm an assassin. No, Emily and I hunt vampires. We're
scenes. You're not knee deep in vampires right now because of one family.
All right, Paul, everybody, good, Paul. So clearly a fan of the show. You chose as truly your first time. What made you want to do it like this? What made you want to pick tonight?
Actually, I got injured last year, and I had to have surgery and was off work, and I wrote a screenplay. And I wrote a screenplay for William Montgomery. So I'm trying to. I thought if the set was good, well, this was a taste. We need more.
Can I get the elevator pitch?
Yeah.
Let's hear the movie.
The elevator. Not the synopsis. The elevator pitch.
Elevator, please.
Okay. Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley play.
Said that Shaq had me. I mean, really,
I think if I say Shaq, I'm bored.
Right.
They are private investigators, but they had a falling out 15 years ago. They hate each other. They lose the ring, and then they gotta chase these bikers all to find the ring. They don't want to have the wedding, but they don't want to let their kids know. It's good, yes.
what was the job that you had before all of this?
I'm a construction worker.
And you got injured on a construction site. A total separate injury. Is it a injury?
No, I snapped my bicep tendon, so I had to get surgery. What the fuck are we carrying? It was in the wrong position. It was a TV.
Flat screen? They do like
It was plasma. You know, you can do fucking plasma.
This is, I didn't know how much the plasma weighed.
Oh my god. It's insane.
So, let's just spend a second here to talk about the minute of comedy that you. I don't get out of bed less than 100 virgins. The fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by it?
What don't you get on it? It's a fucking classic. It's a classic, dude.
Just out of curiosity, Lesson, what is William's character in this movie? Features Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal.
He is a homeless wanderer, but we find him love, and they had to enlist William to help them finish their mission.
There you go. Very good. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Paul. There goes Paul, everybody.
I have that one.
Whoa! It's arrived, good gentlemen. The delicious Bud Light. All right, your fucking bowl goes by the name of Michael. We're down to 81.8 degrees.
Hey, what I sound like, I hear you guys. I got the vibe of it's not cast as Donatello Tyler Perry's new Ninja to me. Yeah, he's the tech guy. I'm a weird kid. I was weird with animals. I had start off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That being said, I've seen rabbits fuck a lot, guys. It's pretty crazy. It's like one rabbit minding his own business. That was my big one. And my black one would come hopping along, melted, furiously fucking things, and then everyone takes off running. My question, guys, why
is a rabbit sex. Is it evolution? Rabbit pussy just as good as I think it is. Is this true? You have that many rabbits? Technically I had this, but like crazy. So it's funny. Wow. Guinea pigs appears to be the magical word combination. California, Bakersfield, California. Wow. Is that where you still live? Yeah, I'm out here. Yeah, I've been here since December 30th last year. Nice. Awesome. What do you do for work? I work valet at Hotel Ella. And I just got a new job 2 months ago at Awesome. Yeah. So the incredible Michael Scott. What do you do for fun? I used to train MMA, play folks. So I got how many cats? 3 cats.
What are their names?
Risky, Waffles. Those are my 2 girls. And I got 2 new ladies. The boy. Yeah. How's cat pussy? Everything I drink. Incredible. How many guinea pigs did you have? Yeah, 14. At 14. I started with 2, and they just kept. It got to the point where I was selling them to the pet store. Yeah, just a bunch of bred, angry guinea pigs. Yeah. 12. So you're living with your parents? They made motherfucking guinea pigs. What? You better get me motherfucking guinea pigs. All right. Now, what did they do? I saw an opportunity. Everybody relax.
Guys, relax.
Jeez, motherfucking guinea pig. Man, you fucking better be stinking, Michael. It did. All right. It did stink. This is what they said, right? Yeah. Did they kind of sound like that, or did perfect American English like you? They're, my mom. Perfect. Northern California blacks.
So you had how many of those? You had 14 in your room. You were jacking off in there for 14. How many times did you jack off in front of a crowd? What can I say? You could hear him. You had to be able to hear him while you were. Be quiet. I'm trying to jack off around here.
4 of them once, though. How did she use that? She's going to be much madder at my impression. I think you're right. And I had them in 3 separate cages. And she took one of the cages because she's a hot day. She wanted to give them some air. Took the cage and put it outside. In the hot sun.
She killed them on purpose.
Yeah, I think I had 3 too many.
Yeah,
Once a month.
You had a lot of it. If you were my son, I would have. Yeah. I would have put those bags and those guinea pigs in a bag. You gotta smack them. Say, stop watching my son jack off. Perverts.
That's why I got them.
Behold. Behold, my son. My children.
Did you bury the dead? Yeah. Buried them. Backyard.
What type of, you put up like monuments?
Shoebox.
You weren't anything above shoes. They were like little ones. Yeah, put anything above them. You talk about that.
I wasn't no tombstones were right. Definitely. The one that survived, did it have any special?
He was the first one. He was the start of the whole thing. His name was
Hammy.
yeah. Ashton J. Giddy.
Wow. What did the J stand for? J? Oh, Jew. I love it, Michael.
Were the other hamsters Jewish in this match?
I ran a guinea pig concentration camp.
Wow, on the call. Did she ever explain herself why she really said it? She said it in this room when I got here tonight. I was at 4 outside in a cage. Yeah. Thank goodness. From air conditioning company.
Hold on, let's see. It's so hotter than hell in here. Bring Dean back. Kill him. Put him outside.
Michael, I'd love to have you back on The Secret Show, man.
Thank you, sir. Hello there. This podcast sponsored by Open Phone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you have money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need Open Phone. Open Phone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communication. It works through an app on your phone or computer. Two phones are using a landline. With Open Phone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts, all like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can right where the last person left off. Keep faster than ever.
Antonio, love Open Phone. It's the best business phone system, hand down. Say goodbye to voicemail. Your AI agent can set up in minutes to handle calls, ask questions, and capture leads, so you never miss a customer. So whether you're a one-person operation, drowning in calls and texts, you have a large team that needs better collaboration tools. Open Phone is
I love a no-brainer. That's why I've been working with you for so long. Phone is offering our listeners 20% your first 6 months at openphone.com/Tony. That's OPENPH/Tony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, we are moving along smoothly here. Buckle number 4. This is definitely a new. I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika. Okay. One more time for Yoshika, everybody.
Hi. A bit about me or whatever. Man. Yeah. So for 30 cents a day, you can help a short bitch pay. No, I am a sex worker, and I figured it's actually dating because I usually date white men, and that's a fucking pyramid scheme. So they just do weird shit. Lie, first of all. Drink and prioritize themselves. I'm just too Latina for that, you know? Yeah, I'm too Latina for that because I'm like sucking dick, washing the dishes. In return, they make me keto.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Well, so many questions. So let's get
One of Mike Scott's I have a serious question. When you do your sex work, you get picked up from the Home Depot?
know, but when you do your sex work, you go to the Home Depot, don't you?
Gonzalez. Hell yeah, you are definitely a specific type. Do they look like a tall midget? You look like
Yeah, I don't know. No, I'm a shorty. They used to be short back in the day in the 60s. That's how it's been on now.
Yoshika, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
For a year now, it's my last resort in screenwriting.
Oh, you got to team up with Paul.
Yeah, this is why it's a special episode. Two guinea pig references sushing together right here. Yoshika. It's almost Yoshika is an interesting name. What does that mean? How do you end up with a Japanese name?
It's a hooker one time. Cashier, a bug, but he told the truth, I guess.
38 cents, you said?
30 cents a day. Mathematically, yeah.
Okay. What do you do on this exactly? Haunt people's laptops.
I don't know. I twerk. I do. I do like anime costumes and fucking pig rape.
You dropped the line. That's too much. Don't do it.
Since the pandemic, when the strip clubs closed temporarily.
You were a stripper up to the pandemic. What was your stripper name? Easy question.
What people in Austin back in the day.
Okay. Anything crazy ever happen at the strip club? Okay.
Same old, same old. I didn't think this was a therapy session. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude.
You're the one with your backstory, lady. Just following up here. And subscribes to your only. I mean, 30 cents a day. Real live show, everybody.
I don't think so. No. Never loved me, never will. We're good then.
Is this a long time ago or like kind of recent?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years during the pandemic. Well, that's not nice. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, right?
We're here now. We're somewhere.
For what's worth, I think they're worth more than 30 cents a day.
Okay.
Yeah. How much are you making a month on OnlyFans?
$4 a drop. You're killing it. You're making $20.
$1,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, how do you get everything else? How do you pay your bills if you're making your rent spot on from the month? The OnlyFans. What else are you doing to make money on the side? That is out of control. That is out of line right there.
We don't do oral, but
some honest answers. You gotta fucking.
No, I sell vintage. I sell vintage.
There you go. Oh, cool.
Thomas,
Ass in vagina. Is that one of the vintage shirts you're wearing?
yeah, this one.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is it vintage underwear, like your used ones or something that you sell?
30 cents a day.
Let's get back to this stuff. That's
For a penny, you can get her. 30 cents?
I mean,
I've seen a day. Yes.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
Yeah, I was already subscribed onto the table. It's at 36. This thing. I'd be losing money not doing it. I'll get out for 100 cents. We're talking here.
after this, I'm sure there are a lot of people watching online right now. Any other last pitches for your OnlyFans that you would like to give to the people out there? Many, many men.
Where are you trying to go?
Trying to help.
Yeah.
Just picking her rent.
yeah, I mean, I have a wish list. I just have like a printer on there. No one will buy it.
Get you a fucking printer.
She printer. Yo, she gives a little joke book. Okay, ready for it? Boom, you got it. Wow. She got it. You're going now.
Hey, let's be.
There's
Do what you can.
yeah, she got everybody. Yum, yum, yum. Time for another golden buddy. This young lady wonders, maybe a little year ago, she's fantastic. Works on Kill Tony. Makes a noise. A brand
Get it, whatever. Me personally, I don't trust Jehovah's Witnesses. I feel like some Jehovah's Witnesses are just really, really nervous at the last second. Like they were supposed to go out in the neighborhood and tell everyone what they did, which is, it's, you know, oh, I molested a child. That's, so, you know, they go, knock, knock, who's there? That was touched. My God. She's nice. She's like, why is your parole officer here? Don't worry about that. I don't know. I feel like we treat teachers so interesting in this country. Like we make them live so far from elementary schools. But distance. Oh.
fantastic. Great joke.
Okay, thanks. So, hey guys.
How you doing? How's it been going, Aya?
It's good. It's kind of warm in here. I put on a jacket, so when I take it off, I feel colder.
Oh, look at that. A little reverse psychology on pure heat.
Yeah.
To be honest, that's good. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, everything going good.
Yeah, everything's good. Yesterday, I talked to my... Huh? No.
So, yeah, every single person's come up there. Yeah.
My dad.
Oh, that's great. Is he good? Die and give me that fucking jacket. Where is he?
No, yesterday, I taught him that you have to boil pasta in water. He never comes. He doesn't cook. He just learned. I just taught him yesterday. Yeah, he's alive.
That's like he's struggling. Still learning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Learn something new every day. So that's good. Where's he at? Where are you from?
I'm from Dallas. Yeah, I'm Moroccan.
Nice. What was your dad doing?
Eating the noodles.
Just raw hard noodles.
He's always seen people make pasta, but he never paid attention.
Just been
Incredible. That's good. Nothing else crazy.
Recently I had a weird dream the other day. I had a dream that there was this girl, she was really young, like 17, 16, and she went in a trap house, and I didn't know what to tell her to get out of the trap house. So I just told her, girls like you end up fat in their 20s, and she left. I got her out of the trap house.
Wow.
good for her.
Yep.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's just my life.
It's
the truth.
Well, great new minute favorite pedophile joke of the day without a doubt so far. One more time for everybody. Back to the bucket we go. 3 ladies in a row. Makes your next comedian. It's Jenny Rodriguez, everyone. Jenny Rodriguez.
I just watched this documentary on Netflix recently. It was about a woman who went to jail after she had sex with a man with a court said being mentally incapacitated, a man who was intellectually disabled. And that just goes to show that able-bodied women are having sex with retards. I know I am. I love him. He's my best friend. So that would make me his SPIC. SPIC is Texas. Do you want me to spot for you guys? I just saw the Fantastic Four movie. I could call it a Fantastic Five. It's my time. I'm a general.
Jenny Rodriguez. Welcome to the show, Jenny. What did we find out the other on about?
An entire shop. I'm engaged. That's pretty much it for the last 2 times.
Yeah. What does your man do?
He works at Jared Jewelers. He's a jeweler. Oh, wow. We did pro wrestling.
Okay.
So that's another reason.
Good choice.
Yeah. You learned stuff at school?
Did I learn this stuff I call?
No. Did you learn a lot of stuff?
Oh, I really did actually. I learned how to do balloon animals.
Do you have any balloons on you?
I wish I did. I literally thought about bringing my skirt, but
Is there anything you can do in the world right now if John played some clown music and we gave you a 1, 2, 3, 4?
I need props. I do a lot of like gimmick shit. I do like some magic tricks. But
If somebody has a condom, do you go with a condom? That's right. Thank you so much. You're great. Oh yeah, great. Thank you, Red Man.
Somebody has a fucking condom, dude.
So how's the been going for you?
things are going pretty well. The last 2 months I've been focusing on con school, ironically. But I've been, doing my going to shows, trying to do what I can around here. around here, here's where I was last area. So, more like Notre Dame.
It's ain't about mousy subs.
I love sports.
There you go. Well, Jennigas, everybody, we're going to keep flowing through it. Here we go. On to the next one. It's cooling down. 80.4 degrees. We are around the 70s, everybody. This next bucket ball's from the inside. Makes noise for Julie Joy. From the inside. Is that real? Oh, wow. The furthest possible in the entire venue. Literally can't make one. Perfect. Awesome. You would think we would coordinate this better than someone signs up and they don't sit in the seat that's Tire Season 2 out now on Netflix, everybody. Coming up this week, 15th, we do stand the 16th. We do Kill Tony. Where the fuck is this fucking inside bucket bowl? Thanks, Julie Joy. Everyone.
Don't get any matches. And I got this buddy who's just about all the matches he has. So when I was like, let's see him. He's on Grindr. And he's got tons of matches. That's kind of like a weird flex. But then it dawned on me. Oh, it was gay. Like I'm just lonely. I would have better fashion sense. Right? It's like fucking a bear. And often the bear would be better. Like, come on, guys. Thailand, alright? Right? You start going faster, he starts going faster. Right? And then you track off, and you're busting out, and then this dude who's with you for 25 minutes busting at you. Pretty fucking awesome if you're gay, right? Yeah, thank you.
Julie Joy. Welcome back.
In the beer would be better if you do jack off here. Have you ever? Oh no, let's see this shit. You jack off in the dome, and after 25 minutes is crazy. Somebody's milking, dude. I'm not trying to fuck it worth it, dude. Jack off here for 20 minutes. Bro, don't be like to try it. But I will.
25 minutes is what stands out. So do you really extend your jack-off experience for that long?
Flying, guys. Alright, whatever.
25 minutes with yourself.
When I do it, yeah, I'll try.
When you're about to come, what do you picture? You're saying that you were edging, right? So, like, how do you stop yourself?
Something that turns you on, and then you, like, get ready, and then you just ride the wave until you are ready to bust it up. And then you plan on killing the bugs. You spend the rest of the night watching out for rakes on the ground. Or party rock, whatever. Yeah, well,
What do you tend to watch when you're jerking off? Julie Joy?
honestly, I'm a pretty fascinating thing. So, I just...
What are some of the wilder
categories?
Yeah, what are some of the weirder things that you're into?
I'm into. I like dom sub stuff. You know. Whoa. Oh. Dude, I'm after you right now. You
Yeah, bro, sitting down. You can't dom us like this or sitting there.
Bro, so give him a big number right now.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done dom-wise in real life? Picturing you in like a big mess with your hair hanging out and everybody being like, well, we know what that is.
I was in LA and I was like going to these parties and it was pretty crazy. They were like, we're gonna film this. I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna know the tall ass dude with fucking afro blue eyes. But I just had them film because but I just had like this girl and they were like had all these swords. I like using my own farts in my hand. But and they had like all these crazy toys, so we did that stuff and I was just I'm a person, you know, you were like, yeah, we're doing it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, it's totally.
How are you dominant though? Like, where was the dominant? It's like sounding kind of stuff. I'm not going to you don't know what to do. You're in charge. Yeah. Like, there's something that like want the girl to control and shit. You know, like I want to control. Oh shit.
What do you do for work?
I work in AV.
Wow.
Yeah, I know everyone's saying that.
Yeah.
I've done some catering jobs since I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah.
They make you wear a hairnet?
They make me pull my hair back in a ponytail.
Yep.
Man, that looks different. It disappears. I'm a pentagon.
How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
I like going to course. I've been practicing to do stuff like learning. I like more. I go there almost every day. Yeah, a little bit.
And what's your love life like?
I don't have a girlfriend here, but I have like a lover on the East Coast.
You have a lover on the
What's his name? I'm like, come on now. They said, what's his name? Earlier. Honestly, you should wake her up.
Yeah, a real dom would wake her up.
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
No, we're not going to. We're going to keep it moving along. Yes. There goes truly joy. Hell yeah. There goes everyone. All right, fist bumps for the dom.
I thought it was pretty funny up there.
Mighty Mike. Okay. All right. Man, that last copy looked like WWE. What is like?
Nah, man.
Man, I'm about to quit comedy, man. Shit. Don't make no money in this motherfucker. I'm broke. Man, I'm so broke, man. I can't even be racist with my laundry.
Right here.
Like that's the last activity. White and blacks. I put the whites first. I'm black. I put the blacks first. All this shit. I made bacon food the other day. Rice and pasta. Called this one. Man, tricks. Okay, that's the meal right there. All right. That's pussy. Okay, all right. Mighty Mike. Slightly towards the end of it. So. Mighty Mike show before. Talking to the microphone there. We have
What's going on?
Just life. It's nothing too crazy. I'm just like a little tired. Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen a bit of it.
Well, feel free to listen. Just chilling.
Right on, right on. I will chill and listen.
You're welcome. You're welcome to be here whenever you want.
Just got a new job at FedEx. The last time I was at Amazon, different packages. Yes, the
packages don't talk. What do you mean by that?
I used to be in the office. Offices.
Now you're dragging the truck and you're dropping off the packages. How long you been doing that for?
I got dropping packages. Like, and I started with Amazon. I was like,
got the Amazon thing. We're talking about FedEx. How long?
FedEx is like 2 weeks.
A week. So how do you do that? Do you have any specific style? Is anything? Okay.
All
right. You learned so far.
Man, you gotta put the packages where the white people want them. Because they'll type up that review, man. Next thing you know. You gotta keep it right where the black people can still get it. I was in the hood today. I help my niggas out. Shit.
Okay. Mighty, how about for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun when you're doing stand-up?
Man, when I'm doing stand-up, man, think about how black people do that. Think about
exactly. We've been wondering the same things.
Sitting in my balcony the other day, man, blowing the tree. To get rid of that. Hi, hello. Well, feel like that. That's gonna be fun. Hi. No, you gotta smile. What's up? I'm being traumatized. Yeah, you're from. Yeah, are you from Nigeria? I was born and raised in Nigeria. They came here. So the black man is not. Gentlemen, pull their pants up. I get it. You know, so
what else is on your list? They can do better.
Number 2, man, pay bills. Wow, real. Like when I had a lot of money, I used to pay my bills. Okay. I don't got it like that no more right now, so I'm dodging too. I'm being black. Right. You get the bill connected. Sunrise deck. Who is that on me at 6 in the morning every time? So I gotta tell you, yeah, this is a big problem. Yeah. Whoever the individual is, yeah. Okay.
What do you owe money for?
I know right now I owe charter communication. I owe a lot. Spectrum, my bad. Spectrum.
Okay.
But you have cable? Or is that internet? No, internet, man.
Okay. Do you have kids?
I just thought that something real good. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Explain your what's your method?
Bro, I feel keep feeling. That's the sign that guy. I fuck. As I listen to that voice, I'm nut right on. And that's how I'm able to dodge that shit. Wow. It's got me feeling now. Child support, not me. Do you see like a big figure of your father in the sky and just says stuff? No, my dad's still around, man. He's still around.
Is he in Nigeria?
No.
Where is he exactly? What's he doing up in Minnesota? What did Nigerian do in Minnesota exactly?
Man, that he take water. Really? Oh, yeah. So he can talk to the mom.
No way.
Yes.
How long?
Man, I fuck with him, but you know, when they start thinking that, I'm out of there. Oh, bro. What that mean?
What's your leasing about the Somalians?
The what?
Nothing. The craziest thing you have in your fridge?
Yeah, I got a fridge.
What's the craziest thing we would find if we opened the refrigerator right now?
Some spinach broccoli. And they can eat healthy. No fried chicken.
Wow.
Does that bring you to any other points?
Do you get any special powers when you eat the spinach or broccoli?
I do in the morning. Right?
Okay.
You come right on time.
Okie dokie. All right. Fun stuff. There goes Mighty Mike. You already have a big joke? There he goes. On to the next one.
Thank you, Gildo.
Ladies and gentlemen, 79.9 degrees. We are officially in the 70s. It is the hottest episode of Kill Tony ever. Shane's gotta pee. Shane, make some noise for Shay Phillips, everybody. Shay Phillips. Oh, shit.
What the fuck is this fake ass Kimbo Slice up here trying to make me laugh and shit? I'm supposed to be in the cage beating the shit out of people. Recently I've been trying back in the data, and I've been kind of struggling. I really because I take words a little too little. I got women call me daddy because something deep inside me want to leave them. Daddy, you know what? We all know I'm ready. She's like, yo, lactose intolerant shit, man. What you looking at that? I'll just you know, slow. Listen, bitch, you gonna be around today, all right? You're going to the NFL. A lot of people ask questions at times. They ask you like shoulder press, chest press, bench press. You know, work out some.
Fuck yeah, Shay Phillips. Welcome to the show, Shay. It's your first time on?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years. Where at?
Houston, Texas.
Okay, that's what I was gonna guess. Hell yeah. What do you do for work in Houston?
Machines.
Wow. Okay, what kind of machinery are we talking about?
My bicep.
Wow. Seriously, what kind of
CNC.
Okay. Just say, run his machines. What do you do for fun? You do jiu-jitsu? Wow. Yeah? What do you like to eat? Are we on the game? Hell yeah. Shay, you come to Austin, Texas.
First time.
First time. You got lucky. Crap.
That boy with the dogs?
You're a little scared.
Hey, I'm just saying.
The last thing you want. Hell yeah. Okay, Shay. Stand out to you. Any white women ever accuse you of staring at them or something like that?
Gym and shit. She knows. I'm like, motherfucker, what, hold up, this?
I think she was trying to have sex.
I think she might do shit for her. I'm like, no, no. Trying to do this. Absolutely. What do you think of for herself? That bitch needs to be fat. Yeah, shucks. That's trying to get. How old? Old enough. Yeah. Old enough that you've been on the 401k. Yeah. Why'd you hesitate? I'm stupid. I want to see you comment.
Interesting. Shay, what's the craziest thing about your life? Find interesting about you? You ever see anyone's life accomplish anything big?
Yes, they are. When I was in the military, there was a kid that was trying to walk home. It's out in this island. It's like 3 years old. That's it. Kids walk with his face. This nigga stays up on water and stuff. So, he's in his tram. Martial arts.
Wow. Man, what branch of the military? Wow. Look.
I had to pass the swim test, dog.
3 or 4 years in Houston, your first time on, very fun. Here is we don't have any mediums. I guess you're getting a big one. There you go, Shay. Oh shit, one quick, huh? Oops. Hey, look, it's this episode is brought to you by Buzz there. Yeah. How many people like it when comedians do good on it? How many of you?
This is it. It's hot.
It is hot.
Yeah.
Watching on the internet. Congratulations. This is the episode to be in the air conditioning.
If it was cold, we'd be fucking killing it.
Yeah. It would be a whole different episode.
It's crazy.
But, you know, it happens sometimes. Every once in a great while. Awesome. Ladies and guys having fun out there still? Do we care about how hot it is in the room?
I've been on all the bad diet lately. I've been on Tinder, DoorDash. Love the McNuggets from this point, you know? I'll give me Subway, you know? Just want to watch SmackDown, dude? I even paid $20 for that Tinder premium to find out. It got to the point I had to ask my advice. Like, hey man, how do I get better matches? How do I beat this algorithm? They're like, hey, you should start losing some weight, bro. You start looking like a Puerto Rican mom from the back. in the front. I look like if Hagrid started a Twitch channel. But from the back, dude, looks like I'm watching this salsa dancing. Thank you. Yes, yeah. Very first time.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years in Houston.
Wow, you're from Houston too. Did you know Shay?
I'm sorry? Did you know the same week? His personal trainer. All right, fuck it. It's real. That's.
What do you do for work?
I was working in this country, some channels.
Yeah. Notice that.
They found out that I actually wasn't Puerto Rican. They let me go.
But where was this job?
I was selling Samsung phones. Not like a. No, that's supposed to work. Our clientele is very Middle Eastern, very a lot of hack.
Nigerian.
I don't know how to spell the word, so I didn't get deal.
But you're the ass of a phone store manager. I'm surprised I let you go.
I did work at T-Mobile. That's actually the most Hispanic thing about me.
It's crazy.
So why exactly did they let you go?
Oh, I was very late 3 times.
Why were you late?
I did till 7 a.m.
There it is. The mixture of bad food and cocaine. What's the most fun that you've ever had on cocaine until 7 a.m.?
My cocaine song is actually, you can call me Al with Paul Simon. And that's awesome.
Yeah, you do yourself?
Oh, it's the bit on the share with nobody. Yeah.
Now it's time to keep going. Back off the beer. That's a good time.
Till like 9 a.m.
It's too much. It's really experience.
Yeah.
But for a while, it's awesome. When you're better way to dance than fucking Paul Simon.
It's pretty great. That's a good time, man. Whatever. They had a great special on YouTube.
Thank you, man. It's incredible how much you look like a version of one of my friends.
So I'm the healthiest I've been in years.
We're gonna go. Incredible. How much are you still doing a lot of cooking?
Earlier. Doing it a little later. You did both?
No.
Really good. Do you have a bump?
Nope.
Alright.
I don't do it. How do you afford it if you're out of a job?
I'm not even, so that's really it. You gotta do fucking God. I got it for the free drinks, dude. Yeah.
Here's a healthy version of yourself. Stand side by side. Side by side. Keep going up, Philip. Keep going up. Now stand side by side. Square to a camera. Look at a camera together. Look at the one on. See the faces? It looked like if you just ate sushi and didn't do cocaine.
And Phil, you've been losing a little weight. Yeah, your jumpy really did look like that guy.
I lost 30 pounds. I like 130.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's actually worse. I tried. No.
So, incredible things for him on exactly like.
Well, I lost like 30 pounds. Not. Eat healthy. Drink a lot of water.
Did you ever hear that?
You less coke. I don't know. hesitate. Yeah. Because when you say anything like this, dude.
Yeah, you look exactly like Face. Unfortunately, so much fatter. Only I can see it. You would look like.
Both of you, right?
Yeah, it does. Philip has a new Your Mom's House Network. What's that called?
Not a damn chance, Bob.
Yes, Not a Name Chance podcast. There you go. There's a free plug. There goes Philip. Anything else crazy we should see? You seem like you have a lot of facts.
My ex-girlfriend was non-binary.
Whoa.
We were the same bra. That was good.
What do you were dating? How did you find out?
Yeah, she was my brother, you know, like, oh, man. I was like, wait, what? No. I had a lot of hard times with work. Because, like, I couldn't figure out words to say during an argument. You know, shit, my dad said, so I was like, hey, calm down, slut. Yeah. Yeah, drop that one, Jim. You can't call her a bitch. You gotta be like, hey. The jerk.
The whole thing's so non-binary when you started dating her.
She looked beautiful, dude, and then we cut all her hair off. Oh,
Other than the haircut.
her head's got hairier.
And what else changed?
Her legs everything got hairier. That was experience.
And was she
Liberalism, I don't know, like, but I liked it because she was the only one to allow me to just face fuck all night, which was really great. But
what do you mean by that exactly?
it's all on the chin. I mean, that was
Oh, fuck me. You know what? You actually did good. Throwing jokes at some people.
oh, okay, thank you.
And another bucket bowl. We are back in the 80s. It's 80.2 degrees for those of you paying attention. Somehow it's getting warmer again.
Okay. And by the way, Dean didn't do shit.
Huh?
Where the fuck is Dean?
Yeah, Dean.
Jazz in. I'm gonna shave his head. Give him a haircut. Right.
Blow another name. Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted show. Fight. Whoa.
Fuck yeah. I like upper middle class trash. You know what I mean? Like, we got some money. Like, my sister invents her own car reveal party. If you don't know what that is, it's just she fucked. My dad held the baby up like Lion King style. It was like a skin tone. And it was crazy because, like, I don't know. It sounds horrible I have to say it. Like, how good is my sister's pussy? Because, like, as a white guy, you know how good the pussy would have been for me to go with a black guy and a Mexican guy to the hospital if it's my kid. And then you still stay around and raise the black kid as the white guy. Like, it's crazy. Like, 2 days before I was 12, I knew it was going to be black. Because, like, we were in the hospital and the black guy's like, yo, I need to go get some milk. And left the hospital. Thank y'all.
Joe. Finally. Good job. Joe.
Thank you.
You've been on this show show before or after if I just seen you hiding under my bed when I was a kid.
I mean, the bed, the bridge, but yeah, this one they're not on it.
Hell yeah, well back. This had to be your best set of all of them. For sure. Yes, absolutely. You've been working hard.
Oh yeah, working as much.
Hell yeah, absolutely. What kind of partying were you doing?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of things. We at the 6th Street like that. There's no rules here. I'll make the rules of 6th Street.
Absolutely incredible. It's been since you had the operation to remove the backside horse part of your body.
Years now,
Incredible. Incredible. I still want to make wishes every time I see you, Joe.
Listen, there's water in East Palestine, so I'm gonna keep drinking water in Ohio. You know what I mean? Yeah, where are you from? Well, Youngstown, Ohio.
Holy shit! Wow, look at you. Even for Youngstown, you're weird looking, dude.
I'm the one white guy I know they didn't fuck with. I have a guy know that.
That is
Yeah. I didn't know it was white hood. I thought it was Amish.
Youngstown, unfortunately. You're walking out scared the shit out of me. Why would that fucking alright?
The needle in the haystack, I guess you would say. That was I said I was the needle in the haystack for sure in Youngstown. That
Right.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
What do you do for work?
We shop on 6th Street.
Okay. Alright.
Like the Brown, they come in like honey this week where it's fuck the THCA label, like we're getting the weed.
No doubt about it. They're like this will make your eyes move apart from one another. You have a girlfriend?
No, fuck.
Being, looking, having,
Well, like me, they rent the chick by the hour. They have a search bar. Each chick has like categories. Look, Red Man's not. He knows. He's been there.
Oh, Red Man knows. Well. Who's been playing at the dollhouse?
The craziest part was you followed it with the Sunset page. That's not.
What's here at the dollhouse tonight? Is it the place where you can like rent like your bed? Yeah, that's what that room.
Oh yeah, it's like Liam Neeson style. They push him up.
What's the craziest thing you've almost ATX?
Oh god. Charlie Sheen. So I didn't have a 30-cent OnlyFans. I wanted a cheat, so like, I put some coke on my dick. I had her snort it. So midway through the stuff, she was like 200 more, and I just paid it to her because it was worth. That's not even a lie. Like I can. I wish it was. My parents are gonna see Spain.
Yeah, absolutely. They are going to. So 200, and you basically got a blowjob.
Yeah, kind of halfway.
This is a for Dollhouse ATX. I mean, I almost feel bad for the red rose and yellow rose because this is quite the ad read.
Listen, they don't have no high dollhouse. So right, if you're going to the dollhouse,
Yeah. No doubt about it. They have running IDs. You can run, but you can't ID. You.
There's a couple.
Yeah.
There's a $50 menu for sure. There's like a
My God.
Short meal.
So you make money in the weed shop and then you lug it over to the dollhouse ATX.
Oh, that's like the one.
You really are from Youngstown. That converts it. Everyone in Youngstown thinks it's Red Lobster. Every 2 months celebration. It really is. I was shocked when I brought it. Got just a little bit of success. It was like, oh wow, this is not the best. I was tricked for the first 18 or 19 years of my life. Fast. I mean, you could count on it. Big tail. Come on. No doubt about it.
You called me a dick, but the sex slave in the place. Sex slave, like in Thailand, they felt like sex slave shame. But you went to Thailand? Yeah, I've been to Bangkok. I have this look, brother. Like they know when I landed in Thailand, there's like if you were in Russia, you'll be in Pakistan. I can't find it all. Carry a gun.
Zoot. 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 Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear, baby.
Bravo.
What up, pimp?
Is chronic? Do you think chronic's what? You think chronic? Do you think if I had the money, do you think I could do chronic?
Better.
I think if I had the option to do chronics now, I would freeze myself in a field.
That's a cool story, dog.
Here's the thing. Then everything would be different. Most people wouldn't be able to understand what I'm saying because I would have an 80%.
People barely understand what you say now, big man.
That's so mean.
I mean, it's just the truth. What up, pimp?
I think you made a bad choice of where you were going.
Okay, I mean, just like your opinion, man.
I'm in the best place. Why would you do that?
Why not?
Fuck. I made a bad choice. Bro,
Yep.
why did I do that when I have an extra shot?
That I was just gonna ask you that. God, dude. What a beautiful.
I deserve to win. I'm Rabbi. You
What
gotta
up?
watch my whole podcast tomorrow.
Oh, for sure.
Why?
Because I'm your biggest fan. Because I'm your biggest fan.
No.
Here.
What do I do?
Make it.
Not a terrible shot.
Oh, it's garbage. No way you make this.
I don't think my shot is terrible.
You could make it, actually. Bounce it off the back wall.
Did you know this? Did you know?
Yeah, dog. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Hit my. Are you serious? It's almost like the first hole-in-one we've ever seen on this.
If Bitcoin finishes in red next month, goes down next month, then it's the worst period.
20 years. It's not that big a deal. That's what I said. Like 20, dog.
Did you know Bitcoin's old enough to do porn?
About that fact?
Nah, I think they should change the setting to pornography to 21.
Zoot, you know you lost?
I'm someone who believes that age consent be higher.
Okay. I mean, I have argued that for a long time. I think it should be at least 20.
Not that high.
Well, okay. That's when your frontal cortex maturing, so I think that your brain should be fully formed before decisions like that. You make this shot.
I think 20.
Okay, well that's a cool story. You make this. Look how good that shot was, son. Zoot, mini golf. Now you're gonna lose at pool. 8 ball. No, we're playing 9 ball. Normal, no trick shot. Zoot, look at this. Look at this strategy. You didn't even know you could do this.
That's a worse shot.
9 ball, no trick shot, big dog. That's correct. Dude, look how many balls you just put in.
One.
one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
So,
Giving me the opportunity at a championship right here.
the Melbourne Comic.
Are you proud of that? Are you happy?
You proud of that? I'm gonna win.
No. Are you going to perform in the Melbourne Festival?
Far.
Okay. How far is Melbourne?
55-minute plane ride.
How long?
8 hours.
Okay. How long is it?
In bus.
Oh, there's a bus. Okay.
Why don't I just get on the plane?
It seems strange that it's 55-minute plane ride, but shot. Oh, because you can fly over the water? Have you been to Melbourne?
It's because there's a lot of hilly terrain. Like, there's a lot of like just like up.
I've gotcha. All right, so you ready to see one of the best shots you've ever seen?
Australia is not a flat surface. The terrain in Australia is like it's not flat. It's what people don't understand. Not all desert places.
Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot? Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot?
I think it was okay. Okay.
Thanks, big dog.
I think it was okay.
Thank you for your.
Oh my god, that was. Oh. Not a bad job.
Dude, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. This shot, though. No way you don't even try. That was beautiful. Are you going for the jugular? Oh, you almost. Did you see that?
Hey, Rabbbi.
What up, Tim?
Do you know who is hosting Laugh Black tonight? Who's hosting Laugh Black? No.
Why not?
I don't even think he's in Adelaide.
Okay, well, maybe he will be.
I don't know who's running Laugh
What is Laugh Live?
Lab.
What is it?
It's the open.
Oh, aren't you going?
Yeah. Do you know who is hosting?
Do I know who's hosting it? Yeah. J. Michael. Yeah, he is. Oh, for sure, dog. Dude, are you ready to lose?
I don't think J Ma's the first time.
Dude, it's over for you, son.
Miss Simone is Miss known as Toasting.
Alright, well, scale her from 0 to 10.
Why every time we go?
Dude, I was doing 0 to 10s with fucking Night.
What did Bronze say? Alright, ready?
Yes, sir. That's
I'm gonna get the April.
That's a miss. It's just the worst. This is no trick shot. Maybe, I don't know. Did you know that I'm stripes?
Is it even possible? Getting every ball in and the 8 ball, but like your sided balls. Do you think the odds of like winning the lottery are harder if you got like, imagine you got all 7 solid balls in and the 8 ball at the last one on break.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Imagine if you hit all solid balls in and you hit the 8 ball in on the break.
Okay. Those are probably big odds. That's incorrect.
What?
That's incorrect.
What won't be possible in the future?
Creating an uncreatable universe.
What?
An uncreatable universe. Look at this shot. Oh,
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but that might not be possible. A universe. Okay, it means that like perhaps in the future you might be able to create a universe. Or perhaps there's some kind of universe you can't create.
So yeah, universe with Rabbi.
Just a matter of time, baby. I'm on. Dude, did you know that I'm an Australian phenomenon? I have a 6-part series with Holt in Brisbane.
Rabbi.
Dude, no way you make this.
Now this is the. But I'm gonna.
You just gave me.
Self.
You just gave me the straight up wins, son.
The 8 ball's gonna be hard for you to get.
Dog. All of this is easy. Easy.
The 8 ball is gonna be hard for you to get.
Baby, this is an easy shot. I just gave you the win. I'm gonna win.
You know what I think?
What do you think, Zoot?
I think in the future we'll create a play where consciousness can go after it's dead. When the body is dead, and you don't have to worry, and everyone is fine. Even if you understand the concepts of time and better, and yeah, so sit and then someone will work out with technology exactly where that conscious.
Zoot, am I striped or solids?
Yep.
Zoot.
Crazy or moronic when I speak about these things.
You sound like I wasn't listening to you.
I said when you calm, you're going to be fine. Your consciousness, someone will work out technology to where our consciousness we pass on.
Yeah, but what if they use that?
Pass on to that.
What if they use technology to punish you?
They use that technology to punish you.
That's just asked you.
It's not for us, all the people in the future.
Agreed. Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
I mean, God could just be an entity of the future.
No way you make this. Zoot, no way.
I think God could all day.
Time is ticking. Okay, dude, are you ready for this shot? Look how good this shot is. Garbage. Dude, what's your dude, what's your favorite episode of Kill Tony? I'll wait.
Told you.
Who hosts?
Who was the guest? Thank you.
Which one?
The one with Aaron.
Who is Aaron Belial?
Yeah.
You just call him Aaron?
Yeah.
It's funny. Dude, I just have a question. I'm awaiting an answer.
Yes. Well, the one with the blonde guy.
Okay, what about the guy with Tourette syndrome?
Was he funny?
Yeah.
How bad was his Tourette?
Dude, you watched him. Look at that, dude. Bank shot, kick shot, combo shot. Dude, did you see that?
You think? Would you trade for me? Would you trade him for me in this Discord?
No, he'd be annoying as fuck.
Why don't you like people with Tourette's?
That's
You're not an ableist.
not correct at all. I put up with your bullshit, and that guy, his Tourette's triggered like every 1 second, always. But oh, make that.
Wait.
That's okay. That would have been
The best shot ever.
I agree. That would have been amazing. What are you doing? Make that shot.
Yeah, I've
Oh,
got the hardest shot of here.
no, it's pretty easy. This might be the easy. What is dude?
Best shot. Did I get the best shot?
I did.
Why do you keep getting the best shot?
Because I'm amazing.
If you get a trick shot, you get the best shot.
Not necessarily, usually. Alright, Zoo, play your stupid game, and then we're done. I think it was very intelligent of you to players of this game and realize are 50-50.
They're 50-50. How's in that 50-50 role play?
Because I hate them.
I'll go for the full house. Oh, fuck me. I should go for the full house.
Dude, what did you just do?
Did you look at the leaderboard as well?
No. Should I go for full house or should I go for... Wow.
You got so lucky. Yeah. That was a smart move. Getting a full house.
We usually get 2 or 3 a game. 2, 3. What are you doing?
1, 2, 3. Oh,
This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
I have a feeling you're late tonight.
All right. What's his name? Are you okay? This moves, dude. Look at.
Are you ready for the greatest role you've ever seen?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
What?
The worst role in human history. I got
That's good. You got.
I don't like how I'm playing less like before.
Give me a 5.
Actually,
Are you proud of that?
because point out, it's too smart to go for the 4 times and the 3 times. Fuck.
Give me a 5.
Actually, I'm
Give me
really
a
happy
5.
with the way I'm gonna rock the large. That is what I wanted. That is what I wanted.
Yeah, it would be that.
I'm really happy with the way I made.
Give me cheese.
Should I have gone for the 4 times? Nah, you're always gonna get it 4 times. Oh, fuck. That was not a good move. What do I do? Fuck. Rabbi, I fucked up. Full house. Full house. Got a pet. I got 5s. Yeah, please. I fucking hate. Oh, what the fuck was that roll? Rabbi, you're gonna get one.
No, it won't.
What do you mean? All you need is fine, terrible. Both fine, terrible.
Want to see their son?
I'm still winning. Rabbi, if I get a large straight, 5 times, I win. You need a large straight win. Are you ready to die?
Zoot, we're done.
Here we go. We went in here thinking it was a sex shop. We were half right. They have a very small collection of lingerie and sex, selling something all capital letters else. If you want sex toys,
Just Matt M. It's a piece of shit named Matt M, bro. I was on the search for a giant dildo. There's a bunch of naked ladies on that scene.
Yeah, exactly. It's a 4-star review. This is how you know it's good. It starts with, okay, here's the deal. You go in, and there's a lobby. Costs $65 just to get into the main area. Is that true?
It's like 55 on nights Monday night.
Wow, look at that. On
Discount.
plus another 65, and you pick your model. And if there's more than one working there, you've already spent $130 to get a non-nude dance. If you want nudity, it's $100. Is that true?
75 on Sunday.
Sit in from the lobby, you get a full nude dance. Costs $165 total, and you did it Sunday. You have money to burn and like the idea of being in your own room one-on-one. Personally prefer that to going to, say, yellow rooms where there's too many drunk assholes making them. Sorry to our great sponsors. This is fucked up. Look what you've done.
I'll mention you when I go there next.
No, it's okay. It's Shout outs to Kill Tony.
I don't like anything in my butt, and the one chick was too hot to say no, so I just let her play a little bit.
Whoa, what did she
And I didn't realize, like, they had 2 drawers, so she opened the first one. And he looked at, like, level 1 through 5. Like, I can take 5, but let's start with 1. And I didn't know there was, like, a level 6 through the drawer down. And I made it to 8 without yelling. So that was...
Were you facing the other way or something?
Like, she's holding your... She doesn't want you to see what's in the drawer.
Right. And how...
Wait, you paid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have spoken. Sorry, man. Just met you on a Sunday, and I got paid.
This place is going to be packed on Sundays from now on. This is completely back. That's also what happened that day for you. Book from here yet?
I got a couple.
You have a couple
Yeah,
pictures?
two, but I mean, they're pretty full.
Perfect, gentlemen. All right. Let's do bucket poll. We've had a lot on today. We've been flying, believe it or not. Make some noise for your final. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? For your final bucket poll of the night, make some noise for Ramus, everyone. Or Ram. Or Ramus.
Hello. So last time I was here, thinking about bags and boxes. The company I was telling Tony that, and where I'm like, I don't know, So I'm trying to be all extra. So I'm like, oh, where yeah, I did shrooms and I smoked weed, drank. I'm like, they let people down some syndrome. It's not normal. And they at the end of the job, they gave us like $60. So I knew we didn't have beans. Like a single marshmallow. But you gotta take it. You can't, it's gonna stick to your finger, but you gotta take it. You gotta. All right, short of a minute.
Yeah. Ramus.
Rabbbi, actually.
Ram. Yep. There's a little space. You left a space between the line down and that S.
Might have the wrong name.
No, it's your handwriting. So
I'll take it. Let's go.
you see that? Confirm. That was like a Ramus between the
Underhand. The R-I-D. Yeah. But you're saying,
because it doesn't connect.
even in a capital B.
It's you. Yeah, it's you.
It's Ram. B. And then you spell
Ram.
like Ram.
Yeah.
Okay.
How long you been doing stand-up, Rabbbi?
Before that, so about 4 years. I have taken some my pop's fast, some other stuff. I'm just being honest. I have stayed consistent with Frank in 4 years. So I've been doing it 4 years. I was around about, say, the way, 4 years.
You got it. How did you die?
Leukemia.
Wow. He beat leukemia once. Leukemia is your mom's name? I love it. So,
I work at a call center internet company. I can't say it. You know what I'm saying?
you like it?
It works for right now.
What are the
10 to 7.
Okay. Do you have any trouble waking up in the morning?
Before the exam, I didn't. I was an early riser, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I was asleep till about 9. Like it's like what do you call it? Tough game.
Sure. Fun.
Go do bikes, and then I also
Random police bucket for Red
I done cops, but I just want Red Dead Redemption 2. That's the kind of shit I do. And be Grand Theft Auto.
Have you ever gotten arrested?
What's funny is a lot of people get surprised that I've never been to jail. But it's just because I've been lucky, to be honest. Yeah. You never heard of Savage Bull?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I was in Arizona, and at the time, about like 22 years old. Now I think about it, maybe I shouldn't say this.
Go ahead.
Fuck it.
Go ahead.
Fuck it.
Let it out.
Yeah. Text. But he was doing spare time, and we make a few bucks on the weekend or whatever, you know, on the news. And I wasn't American dealing with it right there. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. 23 people in that exit split it up. It's real shit. Wow. Yeah.
And you were in it.
No. No. Ramus.
Yeah, Ramus. Ramus. I love it. What's your love life like, Rabbbi?
We talked about this last time. I don't know if you remember I was at the bags and boxes and I sang the song about the girl. Yeah. So she's still like, oh, man, I'm really just trying to build my life up and not really worry about that. So, you know.
No kids?
Oh, my daughter's 21, living her life, doing her thing.
Wow.
Yeah, she's very good, actually. Where in Phoenix?
No. How'd you end up in Wisconsin?
Because her mom was in Wisconsin, and so we moved there, and so I stayed there after we broke up to raise her.
How did the white parents take to you moving to Wisconsin? These people have no idea.
Family hates to listen.
Right. Yeah. But how do you give us an example?
And it's rough, man.
Please give us.
They might see that.
Could be anything.
You ever have somebody like for way too long, right? It was constantly that. You know? Yeah.
Okay.
Even at Thanksgiving, like supposed to have a good. Hey, let's hang out. Hey.
They never said anything disrespectful or anything, though. Nothing in particular. Just a look.
Almost all some family members. Yeah. Wisconsin, I would say that. Yeah. Like I recently went back there and a bar owner looked at me across the bar for a while. Like I'm serious. And he just kept looking at me. And I forgot that I tried to fight him about 10 years ago. Yeah. I mean, you know, you live a lot 47, so if you live a life where you kind of talk to people, you forget. And it's 2 a.m. And he accused me of something I didn't do. So I was actually charged. He's behind the bar yelling at me, and I'm like, hey, I'll fuck you up type shit. Well, I didn't. And I'm very much mature. I wouldn't fight nobody.
Incredible. You're 40 years old.
Yeah.
You've successfully 21-year-old daughter.
Yes, sir.
You've avoided getting arrested.
More than 6 months, 2 pounds, right?
Wow.
So I've been a miracle over and over again. Like, I'm 47 and I'm still going, baby.
Center and take calls.
Yeah, I know.
Someone's just yelling, get a machine.
Let's go, Shane. No, I was on a drink. Take my drink away. They did not drink. I had some vodka. I had to sit it down. They take your drink. Yeah, well, I have to do that. You know what I'm doing on that stuff.
There you go. All right, Rabbbi. You already have a big joke book?
I got a small one.
Well, guess what, buddy? You're getting it. Edition. Tony joke book. Congratulations. To Rabbbi. Not Ramus at all. It's Ram. All right. It's been a hell of an episode. The hottest in the history of Kiltony went from the 80s to the 70s, back to the 80s, and I'm pleased to report we're back at 79.9 degrees right now. 50% humidity. Affair does not work for comedy at all. But you guys are a bunch of superheroes, and we thank you. Congratulations to you. You're rewarded. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearance show, all-time interviews on the show, the ring defending Hall of Famer, the Emperor of ExpressVPN, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. For my first feature-length film, the guy seems super nice. He actually sent this script to my father back in Memphis, which is weird as shit. It's like, Ozzy Osbourne died, 30 years ago. I'm doing first intervention talk, and I've got a ton of anxiety. I don't know what to wear. Through it. Okay, let's keep it moving. Zach. If you want me to join a cult, quit wearing all those groovy clothes and you're into free juice, sign the fuck up. Free love, no taxes, me access to a spaceship heading to heaven, and I get to wear the most stylish fits. Freshman me in church, take your ass down. Ask for sin time, shit, my gold key. God damn it, I missed that party. Presbyterian church, take your ass down. I've seen the trailer for the new moderate to severe plaque psoriasis commercial. Okay, that's my Montgomery again.
I got it. Intervention stuff.
Yeah,
I'm already fucking Notre Dame coach's sister's intervention. Sat at a hotel in Pittsburgh, like, something cool.
I gotta get a talk.
Tom's used to talk. Great move. I know you're doing. My name's Bond.
Yeah, maybe Coach Ty. I don't even talk
Coach
about
Ty's great.
Okay.
Where do you go? Notre Dame coaching ball at work. My sister.
Well, too bad I fucking Florida Gators fan. I cannot stand after the whole anti-Teo debacle. I can't stand Notre Dame.
No. Wait, how's the debacle? So, yeah, whatever. Totally irrelevant these days, so whatever.
Okay, but William, this is an intervention.
College ball.
This intervention you're doing, is this for a
Are they having a good time or?
Oh no, taking a tired time.
They're sleepy.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a sleepy.
What was your sister?
Just getting a little sleepy.
She was on drugs.
Yeah.
Like downers.
Yeah, heroin.
And then, that makes you not off, and I think that's the situation a lot.
Now, me, when they're not on, are they sealing stuff a little?
A little bit. Yeah. I can't have no for my
That's right. Yeah, where do they go?
Yeah.
But it's right. You go, there's that first time, like,
Well,
I'm
praying.
What did you? Yeah, can you give us an example?
Stop doing it!
Motherfucking ass! No! Need you eating cheddar bay biscuits again. He literally is not hungry. Fucking that place with me all the time. But we're gonna get him eating cheddar bay biscuits again. Cheddar bay, the cheddar bay. Yeah, cheddar bay biscuits. But oh my gosh, this past weekend just to look at old sets. I've never done those. Tony, I want to say my heart was melting a little bit because jokes. I didn't really ever see y'all's reactions too much. People have your reaction, and it always made me smile to myself when I could see your ass laughing at some of my jokes. Red Man, I think you had to say, I don't feel horrible talking about your slutty ass mom every single time. It was going back and watch. All three, yeah. You brought those prop glasses just for this moment with William? You've been wearing these are real glasses, but you put them on now? Yeah, I always put them on at the end. So he's never done that before.
Oh man, it's classic Kill Bunny. When they just come on, you know, it's wrapping up.
What do you think about Red Band's glasses, William? I think they make one smarter, and I had been worried. He's been looking kind of stupid recently, and I think when they think, Red Band, I'm kidding you. You look like you're a homeless type person. You look scary with those glasses. And take them off. Are those good prescription glasses, Red Band?
Yes, they are.
They are. $350. That's embarrassing, though. So, William, you actually do look. I mean, you still look okay. You're getting worse. Is this the intervention that you were saying? Yeah, Red Band, we have to get you for the breast. You've been on a VR way longer than normal.
My saw house, man. Look, girls with stripper in the house, man.
Tell us about this. Nasty looking bitch walking around sunburned on different parts of her body. That's what black psoriasis is. It's like this nasty disease people get. I don't know if it's sexually transmitted. I don't know how people get it, but it's just this real sickening disease. Yeah, I know. So the commercial seems really good. Or it's going to give people these pills. Let's go back to the intervention for a second. Have you planned to finish it up?
Don't do it. Don't read like that. Yeah.
So I didn't read. Yeah. What do you think? Do I go from the heart? Or
I would do a brand new minute for the You read. It better kill. It better kill. Yeah, it's like everybody's speech. I sat in the room and everyone.
Okay, but let it slow. God, thank you did the fucking hard. I got this monster burp right there. That was you. Nice homosexual couple right here. But you burp it on his dick. Wow. It's amazing how you. The whole place light up all crazy tonight. This is weird. I swear I think they did the formulation of this is a new thing. Have you changed your diet at all? I just met him twice today, which is great because I did man a time of 3 days to sped up shit. Wow. And you're doing so much. It's 720 miles on the row machine since January, so I just feel like using all the bananas. The stuff I'm eating just goes straight to my muscles is what I'm not doing. It's all like the peanut butter crackers, fucking bananas and shit goes straight to my muscles. So what else goes straight to your muscles? Give us some examples of things that go straight to your muscles. You know, after a protein shake was good. Oh, God. But no, weirdly enough, a lot of jelly beans. I think a lot of these sports people go down on the sugar coat. Jelly beans are good. Popcorn, the butter, popcorn, jelly beans, I'm all up in those shows right now, 30. You're gonna bring something to the intervention tomorrow. I feel like everybody loves a.
Yeah, get them hooked on something. Yeah. I think that's heroin.
Is it heroin? Is that the main person getting the intervention? Yeah. Cornucopia.
I'll do the heroin and a bus.
Wow.
Hurry up. Yeah.
I've never heard you use the word cornucopia before, William. Are there any other new words in your vocabulary this week that you're excited about? Just a little license. Whoa. Right. Wait. So you got points on that one. When you're not passionate about it, you get barely a drum saddle ones, barely any lights. Assessor.
You should do poly substance. Substance numbers. That's what your friend is.
The words, this is a hard one, Tony. I'm so really screwing up on this one. I can't say any of the crazy ones. A new word. This William Montgomery. Interior. Weekend. Could be anything in the world.
I gotta tell you, it's impossible. I can't think of one word. Wyoming. Words are tough.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. What's the one thing that you're hoping at the end of this intervention tomorrow? What's the one thing that you're hoping that the person that you're giving intervention to will not say? I am a stop using drama! It's the hardest episode in history. We were able to get it down to 79. Matt McCusker, everybody. You did it. Brought to you by Express VPN. Tire season 2. Matt and Shane's Secret Pod on Spotify, everywhere else. Anything else you guys want to plug or anything? Please go. So, yeah, thank you, Custer and Shane Gillis. The band will be Blue Note in New York City the Monday after Madison VPN. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Our guest, Shane Gillis and Matt Custer. Red Band. Check out the Secret Show every Thursday, Sunset Strong. Love you guys. We love you guys so much. Good night, everybody.
Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band Secret Show every Thursday. The Sunset Strip Club for tickets.
set, everybody.
My name's Dana. I don't understand why, because my parents are from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was in your mom. Which honestly, that makes a lot of sense because my brother's. He was. I started comedy around Louis, got canceled for jerking off in front of women. I'm actually really sure why I started comedy. I think it's just because I wrote Robin Williams a letter. It just said, kill your. He didn't respond.
Alright. How long you been in Austin?
I just got I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Real true. Like last night,
Yeah, I left 6 p.m. got in at 10 a.m.
wow, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I stay with my pal.
Woke up?
Yeah.
You been in the next door waiting?
Yes.
You got pulled out. You have a good look. You have the little star power. You look like leukemia. Very good. What do you do for a living? Take 12 hours instead of buying a flight.
I've been living since I moved to New York, just opposite.
Oh boy.
But it's not, I've got to get a job.
What type of job are you going to look for?
I don't know. Just something that they don't rely on me.
What have you experience?
You could be an Ozempic salesman.
Yeah, about you. I wouldn't even yell help. I would just put
Saw 2 kids die.
yeah.
I'm not kidding. Yeah.
You saw 2 kids die.
Yeah.
Really?
I did see.
I know you weren't involved. That was the problem.
You watched that while you were lifeguarding?
The first one was in this is
And God slide.
was under for a long time, and he was like,
How do you know he was under for a lifeguard? You might be one of the worst lifeguards I've ever heard of.
playing off of the Dippin' Dots.
Are you fucking
And that's
serious?
not a joke at all. Yeah, no.
So you're going to surprise them. They're going to go, look, we got free dipping dots.
Right.
We got free dipping dots. Wait, let me finish.
So, is that true? Do you offer them Dippin' Dots?
Yeah, the
and
whole
then
family.
broke the news to them that their child had died.
I don't know, Scott. That point.
You're just Dippin' Dots guy.
Yeah, exactly. Here's some dipping dots. See you later.
Absolutely incredible. Ty Arian is next.
My little brother is half Mexican, a professional clown, and a gay. But he feels like he's got to be included in everything. He's a little cholo, bozo, homo with FOMO, you know? I think my best friend started. The other day I went to his house when I walked in, he was crying, he was holding a pair of these underwear. He was screaming at that doll, especially because those are my favorite underwear. No, there you go. You just did it again, you son of a bitch. Look at you. You're a little trickster over there. Yeah. You made fun of everybody. Actually made fun of me. Y'all made fun of last time I was on. You made fun of my complexion. What did I say? You just said basically, essentially, you made it sound like I was brown, round, and had downs. Is everything that you kept saying? That sounds like one of your jokes. That's his thing. Hell yeah. Are you high? High on marijuana. Yeah, there's some edibles are there. Monday. Absolutely. What else? What can we talk about that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show? Any fun facts, Mary? And yeah. I literally used to in San Antonio area early to mid 2000s. Toured and some of that stuff for a while. That was fun. Like it later. After around the room people started, they were more interested in getting dick sucked every night than helping me get to that next level. Even though I was opening for big names, hundreds of people, thousands of people in the crowd. At this point, fuck them. I'm putting it all on me. I'm gonna bet on myself, and they do it with comedy. You know. You never got to take your DJing to the next level, and that kind of bothers you. I'm thinking running pretty much. Well, he never got to DJ in his PJs on a PJ. Actually, I was DJ. I actually did get a DJ, got caught by the owner of the club one time while I was in the booth mixing it, and the only thing I was told was, hurry up. It was a pretty good day for me. Left and everybody else we were working with because all they wanted was their dick sucked. But you got fired getting your dick sucked. See, they wanted what they couldn't have, and I'm having it. And so, while exposed to an entire audience, there's like you guys are sitting there hearing them. So there was conveniently a little cutout area. She sat down on. Did you have like a face where it looked like you were getting a DJ with like? Yeah, she was waiting for the drop too. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, absolutely. That little dead mouse in her mouth. What's a one night stand with Ty Marion like? Just because I don't want them to know where I live, I always ask to go to their house. It's not place, but typically the bar that I go to with it's a block and a half, so I'm not trying to walk over their car. You know what I mean? A lot of walking. Yeah. Wow, what I'm telling you, people are gonna watch this. Look, women want a man. I'm not gonna. You'd be surprised. I would actually be surprised. Looking at the face, women, and they're going, "Oh, look, why can't I have him?" So she's looking at me going, "Who the fuck is that?" I also said, "Who the fuck is this guy?" I have a drinking problem. Okay, so. How's it going, Mr. Pond? With Tony Hinchcliffe live on Kill Tony with the great Howie Man. No. Oh my goodness, I got a big idea for star.
And I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. Which honestly, that makes a lot of sense because my brother's name, he was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time. off in front of women. And I was like, that's why I've got this. I'm not really sure why I started comedy. Just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like, when I was... You know, like, well, I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
Like last night, like.
Yeah, I left at like 6 p.m., got in at like around 5 a.m.
Wow, look at you while you're here.
I stay with my pal.
Okay. What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's Alliance here in Keltona. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Brian Redman is here. What is guys? We're here, new residents of Austin, Texas. How exciting is this? episode of Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months.
Wow. Wow, it was great to hear, guys.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here via streaming services, and we're excited to announce that today, as you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book. With all the Kill Tony, without the you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, a lot of meth heads are really happy about
Alan, it turns out Austin, not known for their pizza. So we found a barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue, and you can follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that media, so it goes to show you how good his barbecue is. Tony, and here's a little bit more. From the amazing sponsors, recently more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked. All taken from Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe, and it's not just Twitter, such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to millions of users. Look, if someone can imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you, that's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden. So that's bad. But according to recent reports, hackers get $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets.
We're live. Make some fucking noise, everybody. It's the real life show. This is what makes this podcast different. Is you guys are here. Look, Brian Redbeard. Hey, everybody. Church-going start of the show. I think the ticket scalpers figure this out. If you're listening, do not buy your tickets on scalpers. Just don't do it. Yeah, because you're gonna help them out, and then they're gonna do this shit every week. And also, why not? When the show starts, we're gonna start these tables with human beings anyway. But for the your tickets legally, how about you make some noise, everybody? We're here. Very exciting stuff happening. Ryan J. Belt all the way in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. All prints are available at RyanJBelt.com, including the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book and other fun stuff on the way. Big stuff coming there, Ryan. If you've ever been to a road episode or anything like that, the post show are still available there. We also have a local artist, Rogers, right behind us. Drawing something. He draws every week. Live audience. We're all stuffed up on food thanks to our friend Yoni Joe, CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. I swear to God, people, this is not just like a sponsor talk about because of they give us food or money. We're literally massive fans. The raving reviews of people that we have here every single week that eat this food is amazing. Twitter, and you know I would never say that's not true. One of the best Philly cheesesteaks I've ever had. Brisket patty melt.
They have the Crunch Wrap Supreme. If you like the Taco Bell Crunch Wrap Supreme, they have their version of it, and it blows your mind.
You guys have to check it out. It's called CM House of Golden Acres. Make a point out of it. Go to CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres before the show. Come see Kill Tony, the red rose, yellow rose afterwards. It's like super packet. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're here. John Dees, this is the official Fix Vodka, Kill Tony Fix Vodka. Alpha Vodka. John Dees is out week, and look who fucking stepped up. The great D Madness out front tonight. Have some fun with my boy D. Matt, a hand for on electric guitar. Matt Bowling is here, everybody. He has a collection of Mario figurines that he gets at HEB. Who loves HEB here? Where are my HEB people? We love HEB here. Big hand. Off of one of the, not one of, but coming off of the biggest Mexican drama in the history of the show. Full Austin talent. This place is filled with great musicians. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, are you hiring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Killy.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in a nurse in Nebraska, in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter might be the right experience for your job and then to apply. Instead of that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. Try it for free at only our listeners get it link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KLLTOI. You know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Leaky doors, clogged sink, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, what are you waiting? Get Roman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your own home. Painless licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is free, it's 2-day shipping. The whole is straightforward and free. Getting started simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving.
.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your dollars on your first order of ED treat. Use the code Tony with your phony. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Live from Antone's in Austin, Texas. Every single one of these episodes, we always have one or two of my favorite human beings. Some of the best comedians in the world. And this is a big one. For those of you that are real comedy fans, legend at the Comedy Store closed the main room under decades. Everybody, this is a guy that all of your favorite comedians watch late at night. He's an insane man. Holtzman, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, this is one of those off the rails episodes. Man, ladies and gentlemen. Brian, how are you? This is have so much fun. Let's get this started, shall we? Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. How the show works. We have a record here tonight. By the way, make some noise. It's a record for minutes here tonight. We hit over 85 signs on the second floor. One stream of the show that you're in the room watching, hoping one of their names. Bird for good measure. He gets excited about the animals. You guys ready to start the show? Anything can happen. It could be a local legend that I pull out of the bucket. It could be one of you. Perhaps you signed up for your first time ever. You guys sure you're ready to start the show? The Blues, are you guys ready for a crazy Monday? There you go. Okay, good enough. That's a 6 out of 10. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Definitely Monday energy here tonight. We have some tables. Older people are here to make some noise for vaccinated. That's right. And here we go. The show starts now. Paul Cyphers is going to start tonight's show. Very, very exciting stuff. Paul Cyphers. Here we go. Here he comes. That flash means Paul Cyphers. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight, Paul Cyphers.
Oh, I'm so to be here. I had a really rough weekend. I got hit by a driver 2 times this weekend. I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both eyes. So that's what happens when you mess with the radio. I used to be in a band. We had to break up. I wanted to go more of an indie rock vibe, and I wanted him to stop having sex with my girlfriend. So differences really. I'm a vegan, but please hold job, not a joke. I'm an exterminator. I'm a vegan exterminator. Vegan exterminator sounds like a username on an alt-right subreddit. I'm gonna be honest. Vegan exterminator. That's like being an Amish guy that works at Best Buy. If you ever die, I'll be helping you here at Geek Squad today. There's a lot of dirt in the charging port, and it's the devil. So.
That's spot on. Lifers, everybody. Hell yeah. Paul, to the show. It's your first time, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. It'll be Lena Dunham.
Hell yeah.
Lena Dunham. I love it. Welcome, Paul. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved here on the beginning of April. Time on, I sort of got a singing for a lot of people from Austin, so
yeah.
Massachusetts, Worcester, Massachusetts.
You just had someone else.
He's my roommate.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys made the drive for it
Together, yeah.
Okay. Who you?
Yep, and then we have another roommate from Worcester who also.
You all made the move together.
Yep.
Look at that. You seem very guys. You ever do anything wacky with them? You're Indian. You don't believe in putting meat in those types of plates. You have a girlfriend, Paul?
No.
This girl.
She's a cop. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, come on. It's okay. We have to. Trust me, she would throw you under the bus in a heartbeat if she was up to that. And,
yeah, I found her She added me on Instagram when I was here, and we just went out a few times last night.
She's gonna love it. She's gonna get so wet when she hears this part of this podcast. Like, oh. You're hoping it's a girlfriend situation? Did you land a kiss or anything last night? Anything crazy? What are we talking about? Is that heavy petting? What do you think that measures out? Is that 3 fingers? To exterminate that pussy? Oh, fuck yeah.
Take it. Hey. Thank you. Don't take it. What do you do?
So what is heavy petting? What does that measure out to be?
I saw like over the pants stuff when you're saying goodbye.
Over the pants. Oh shit, dude.
That rash there.
Did you have blue balls? Do you have a little upset belly after that?
I mean, you take care of it afterwards. Like,
I know the question.
I never had blue balls.
Blue balls?
I never felt anything from it.
Really? Jesus, low testosterone.
No, actually, I had my first blue ball when I was like 32 or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's what they're talking about.
Really? Yeah. That's like a motherfucker, yeah.
I got them right now. I'm just in area. How do you handle split hairs? You know, what do they call it? Split hairs? Very beautiful hair. We're all gonna fuck you after this show.
That's exciting. Not over Paul. We're going under the pants when we fucked up there. I love it. You seem like a really cool guy. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I play a lot of video games.
Ooh. All right. How exciting. What kind of video games are we talking about?
I play a lot of computer. I play Counter Strike a lot.
Okay. Alright, what else? What other than games, Paul? Give us something a little bit more exciting than video games.
I go dopamine, so
Okay.
that's been pretty boring existence lately.
Why do you walk around?
Just like trailed by my house, I just walk around with some music.
You listen to music? You ever been in a band or anything like that?
Yeah. Years ago, I put more into comedy.
What was the name of the band?
I was in a band called Red. They're like, never heard of it.
Can you give us a little example? Say you absolutely positive getting the catch with coming on the show and getting introduced to, you know, hundreds of thousands of the biggest stand-up comedy fans in the world is that you have to fucking bare your soul every once. How many do you think you should slime a punk song right now? It's Steve right now. Okay, absolutely. Whatever the fuck. I know, but you're really taking it away. Like this is like a magician, a pigeon that comes out of my sleep, tip it off like that. But now I can look at your body language and crossing it before you. That's like that. A little bit. We're just warming you up. You want a punk? Here, Michael will give you a little punk. One of those wacky
You guys play like F something? I know it's not punk, but
You think D-Man this song is? That's what he calls his dick. Come on, give him a wacky, give him some, yeah. Fucking. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Paul Cyphers. Fucking yell, motherfucker. What the motherfucker? Alright, stop. That's why I never got into fucking punk music. I never got it. I act all tough, and then you're like, I don't know what to do. I don't even know. Why are you doing this to me? Thanks, man. You grow out of it. I'm telling you, dude. Give this fucking guy an AK. All fun times. Thanks thanks for getting the party started for us. Great stuff. There he is, Paul Cypress. Jesus, Paul. God, you're running away like you're fucking.
Don't you know, Ultimate always gives presents to the guests.
Yeah. Look at that.
Ooh, that's your girl. You can slide that to the side. You're not gay if you wear it over your underwear. Thank you.
It's very cool. And it's microphone keychain. All right, Ultimate. You know what? I got one more for you. Really cool. Okay. This is a really cool. You guys can see this or not, but who better to give this to than a vegan? Do you? No. Are you going to give this to this little sleeping with?
No, I'll do it a lot.
It's a leather book, handmade by a man. Adrian knows. Are you going to keep it for yourself? I see you at a comedy club. I'm going to ask you.
I have it on me all the time.
If you don't have it, I'm going to blacklist you from this show forever.
I promise you.
All right, this is made by Adrian Cavazos. He's bonsai on him. I don't know if you guys can see that. It is incredible. Handmade by the Hill Tony Joke Brothers. And there you go. That's for you. A bunch of gifts.
All right. Let me have the panties back. You can't have two. You're probably not.
Ultimate takes the panties back. Why do you have that? There he goes, Paul Cypress. He's on Instagram at Real Cypress. CYPHERS.
Why the panties and the hanger's still on it also?
Because he bought them.
Oh, holy cow! I got the blue.
Maximilian Manzikov is next from the Red Rose. Have a big hand for our friend Case here. That reminds me, the Red Rose this Thursday, people, is celebrating their 1-year anniversary, featuring adult film stars Teal Conrad and Nina Ellie. Sponsored by Fleshlight. Haley, keep the microphones clean between every comedian. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is Maximilian Manzikov, everybody.
She's 5'5". And my mom thinks if she plays basketball, she'll become a lesbian. Just saying, give her a chance. She might make it to the WNBA. Make $40,000 a year. Some of you don't like that, but all of you don't go to WNBA games. Go through during sex now. 30 seconds into it, I'm like, man, I don't want to do it 30 minutes later. I'm like, yo, that was good for me mentally shaking. I'm getting ice cream.
All right, getting out of it's Maximilian. Welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right, Maximilian? All right. Spain, absolutely.
Yeah.
What do you think about Maximilian's performance?
Very constructive. I like the way you in and out of your racism and tried to put that on to the side and your hatred for white people. And your inability to support LGBTQIA.
Absolutely. I couldn't. That's everything I was going to say. You said that, and Maximilian, you were here a couple weeks ago. I remember now the running of the thing. What's something, have you thought about your appearance on the show? Think about anything else that you might want to share with us about your life or anything that you've done?
I saw you, I think, last week, like the shooting of the mass shooting up north.
Where did you see me talk about that? Here?
No, over a whole fucking fake news. I was at the side that same parking lot that got evacuated.
Wow.
Yeah. They just send us outside. There's an action supposed to go outside. It's nothing. Same, but.
Especially when you're in a place that literally has a target.
Yeah. Were you scared? Were you like really scared? The lady, she was on the phone. She was like,
hard, doesn't it? Outside. And it was terrifying because we had no idea what was going on.
Question: any cool TikToks? Craziest part is the shooter was actually the commute zone right before you. So very interesting stuff. Maximilian, fun time. So what ethnicity are you again?
Argentinian.
Argentinian. What are Argentinians known
From South America. It's like everything's just
Everyone wants to be. And we know that. I mean,
a lot of your people came to us.
what the fuck are you talking about?
Your people came to Argentina. You guys fucked up our culture.
What do you mean? What do we do?
Boston, dude.
Alright, you know what? This is before the Italians did it.
And we thank you.
That reminds me, I thought Shade Sea.
Oh,
What do you know about Shade Sea? We're all friends over at Shade.
It's awesome to have this much food, and we are just hearing it, since we moved here.
Minds are just blown every single day. Today I had oh my god. It's a ketchup up edamame everywhere else for me. There's spicy edamame, the fucking edamame I've ever had, and I eat.
where's the best barbecue spot? I haven't had barbecue since I've been here.
CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. That's an easy one. We love CM Smokehouse.
Nice.
There you go. 100%. What's your love life like, Max? What's your love life like, Maximilian? You're a good-looking Argentinian guy. What's going on with you?
I'm in a relationship. Yeah, I've been in a relationship for about a year now, almost a year.
Doctor is she?
Family medicine.
Family medicine. Wow, she's like a real doctor. She makes dog money.
She just graduated. Literally.
Are you pointing a gun at me around under your jacket?
Just, you know?
Wow, that's crazy.
That's what he doing, because the Italian.
She's a real doctor, and you're fucking gootsing around.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
She supports your comedy career?
She does, yeah. I actually met her at a comedy show.
Just on a couple weeks ago, so we're going on to the next one. Another new minute from Maximilian. There you go. Max Mankoff on it. Max with two X's.
Wait, we got two at the
Here comes the gifts from Brian Holtzman. Oh my god. What's that? Whoa! Right there. And another microphone keychain. Those keychains down. But not before the great Haley Funk is on the microphone for a brand new, clean, COVID-friendly microphone. You can find Kaylee at the Red Rose, not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, the sister club. Both are here in all right. Okay, so Dad from Antone, Texas. All right, thank you for the applause. Like last place. First joke is for you, Tony. Yeah, I know, right? So bad traffic is on Mopac. So I find dating weird sometimes for me. Women, they treat me like I am a god to them. I know, right? It's because the only time that I recommend
It's on the bestsellers list. It's on the history of fake news. I recommend everybody check it out. It's called the Holy Bible. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna try this real fast in honor of Humpty.
This comedy is slightly funnier than Hank. Incredible, Dallin. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, man.
I love it. First time doing stand-up?
Sixth time.
Sixth time ever. How about a hand for him? He's getting started. Getting his footing underneath him. Dallin, what was your last joke going to be? Let's see if maybe it was going to be the big redeemer here. What do you
know?
No,
it wasn't. It's a horrible joke.
Try it.
It's not good.
Couldn't have been that much worse than everything else you said up there. I mean, it really.
What's the difference? Just tell the fucking joke.
Shit. Dallin, to be real how bad the rest of the job though. Like it's really, it cannot be that much worse.
Here we go. This is a real story, by the way. All right, here we go.
How long is this?
No, here we go. I too have gotten busy in a Burger King bathroom. I had to take a shit. It was going to take a while. I was going to be there, so I wrapped up and finished the email for work.
Wow. There you go.
I only did it for a digital underground. I literally made up a joke just for that.
It's very exciting. You've only done this 6 times. You started recently, right? How long ago start? How many times have you squozen 6 spots into? 2 weeks.
I don't want to say it. Yeah, I did it 4 times in Florida, bucket list kind of thing. It was fun. And not to kiss ass. But I didn't want to go on stage again until this show.
Okay.
I really do. It's so much fun. It's amazing. I feel the anxiety when people come up. I hope they do good.
Does it give you a hard on? Mummy pants over here. How old are you?
40.
40. And you fought in the military, am I correct?
I joined the military, but no, I didn't fight. So
what happened? So, how did you join and not fight? I heard your joke, so like we can't send this across the seas. Hey, this guy's not even gonna tour for the military. What happened? How did you join and not serve?
Just I had an ankle injury from a basketball high school thing.
Basketball. I cannot picture you playing basketball at all whatsoever.
Picture me doing either, but I rolled my ankle while I was drunk one time.
The madness out front. I love it. Dallin. So let's talk about it. What else have you been doing your whole life? Like, what do you do for a living?
I definitely cannot say it's fired.
Really? Can you give us a ballpark of what you do?
Nope. I'll tell you what I do on part-time for fun, though.
Sure.
So it's under the Congress Bridge. Well, I'm a licensed scuba instructor. So
wow, you were drowning on sea instructor. It's incredible.
I know. I'll take a shit.
You took a shit? Oh my god. Wow, you also took a shit tonight. That's incredible. I can do this. Everything you tell me you do over this. Carl Reed? Carl! You're talking about Carl Reed. Sorry, he's a 5150. Alright. What's his job?
Almost.
You're a cop?
No.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't admit to cop. Uh-oh.
Wait. too skinny to be a cop.
I know.
Okay, way too less muscular to be a cop.
That's not true
Way
either.
less brave.
Cop or a fucker on a shoot.
Tied to the bed while you go out and do stand-up and things like that, right?
You know, never been married, no kids. Single life is pretty fun.
Hell yeah, especially when you're a police officer.
So, in case y'all didn't know.
The fact that you know that joke proves that you're a cop. You just accidentally admitted to being a police officer.
You're busted.
All right, what else? I feel like there's something else. Let me ask this, because you seem like a real, right? You seem sort of like a guy a little bit, right? What do you think is the coolest thing about you?
The coolest thing about me
You seem like a real...
so narcissistic. You know what? I don't know. I like to try
sports.
Sand volleyball, softball.
Sports? You know, sand volleyball, softball, pussy tag.
Where do you bury the bodies? Tell us the
It's
truth.
my understanding that here lately, guys get joined women's sports, and that's bigotry for you to make fun of that. That's not
true.
real.
That's
That's
true.
saying.
That's true.
Like, I'm dominating women's chess.
Okay.
Because I'm going to enter.
All right, Dallin.
Like sport.
All right. Dallin's an interesting name. Your parents, why they named you Dallin? D-L-L-O-N?
It's a long, boring story, but yeah, I do know the reason why they named it that.
Long, boring story. You can think of doing it in your minute. It would really fit your brand
I
if
said
you...
long. I said long story. I'm talking for a short voice. 60 seconds is a short voice.
Dallin, we pulled out of this bucket of all different shapes and sizes, and it's always fun to see everybody get a different shot. I love that you're a fan of the show. I love that you came out. I think it never works out when people do this thing that you're about to do.
Huge favor.
Oh, this is the worst. The worst. It doesn't get any worse. Get ready.
I give one money for sick kids. Watch.
No.
I get one free
Shut
kid
up.
out of jail then.
Stick on me. I don't care. This is how much I badly want this job.
Okay, let me tell you something, Dallin. I love this interview. What's the coolest thing about you? And he goes, and then he just literally asked for the coolest job ever invented. I just want to think of... Look, I've never bartended. You ever
Legit. Yeah.
Well, I mean, not really. Because I literally asked you what you do for a living, and you're like, can't tell you that, but there's literally been someone recruited and hired that people, comedians, give her money to hang out with them. That's who you're competing against. And she's already got the job now, and you're a psychopath, perhaps. I don't know who you're talking about. I know. How would you know? Would you know who the biggest bartender in the comedy business? Literally, I don't know. Let's ask. Okay, there you go. Answer. I love that you had the balls to ask them. Oh, wait, there might be more at this position, so, I'm sure. There's not a snow. Oh, really? Why? So, because you seem really disappointed about this. So let's ask you, because this is a good opportunity that you have. I just wouldn't hire you for a bar spot at Joe's Club.
You're not hiring me for a recommendation for Joe to hire me.
100%. I mean, there's a thing. It's like a lot of people ask for things when they're not qualified. How are you? Okay, in that case, this just got very interesting. Tell us, Rogan, right now. Us. We'll call her on speaker. Give us your bartending resume. He's not going to answer my phone call recommendation. He's not going to answer you. Fucking hell. I don't even get it.
I'll tell you what. Let's make it bet.
Okay.
Call him tonight. He answers. Then you got to give me a recommendation that you get. At least gives me your review.
Do you hear yourself?
I'm just saying. You see,
give us your resume, Dallin. Oh. If I call him and he picks up the recommendation, like,
No, if he doesn't pick up.
Dallin, okay, shut the fuck up. Tell us your resume.
In multiple cities, multiple states.
Me too. Okay, here we go.
You know what? Matthew McConaughey's charity event. I've been his private bartender for the last 4 years. UT coaching. Wanted a resume. I don't know.
What else have you done?
For bartending?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Hold on. And be honest.
Okay.
Be honest.
I'm not trying to be cool, but I name drop UT coaches. I name drop Matthew McConaughey, and that's not a good enough resume. I did all the private parties. I did all the private parties. Literally, that's
How many private parties is Matthew
just
McConaughey?
over the course of 4 or 5 years.
Okay, dozens of times.
I don't know what you're asking.
Do you know how many giant comedy clubs there are with bartenders that have worked there for decades?
That's not a club, though. Asked for my resume. I was trying to get the most thing that might impress you, which obviously nothing does. But it's okay.
No, I'm good at it. I just ask, what is, we give you a drink, and you tell me what's in it. If you're a bartender.
You already knew that. That's so funny.
All right, so what's in a Commonwealth?
I have no clue.
Okay, how about an old-fashioned? Let's do something super easy, an old-fashioned. I know this one. You must know this one.
There's multiple versions of an old-fashioned.
Not really.
Oh, there is.
Of course you could say that. How about basic old-fashioned? This is very simple. I have delicious Whistle Pig whiskey that I need help. I'll help you. I can tell you how to do it, but you know me.
Yeah, definitely. Do you like it muddled? Do you like your fruit muddled or no?
No.
Do you want sugar on the
There's
rim?
no muddled fruit in an
No
old-fashioned.
old-fashioned, really? No. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fucking.
Are you sure?
You know I bartended for years. You know this?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, you just fucking learned, didn't you?
Never done one.
There is not one. You can add an orange rind. The bartender shaking their fucking heads back there, literally going like this. You're shocked that you're asking for this. Hold on, she wants to say something. This is gonna be fucking great. How many of you people think we should break a glass over this guy's head right now? No, we're gonna let you off easy. Here's some pair of underwear. There you go, Stalin Garrett, everybody. Extra long interview. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Haley Fun, give him a lick in the rear. Haley Fun, more qualified to be the bartender, still hasn't asked for it. Garrett decided to use it as his closer. Wait, remember, before he asked about that, I said this never goes well. By the way, he couldn't even do drinks. Like 2 out of 2 drinks, he didn't know. But to be honest, the Commonwealth does have 71
ingredients in it. But an old fashioned really only half the amount of sweet vermouth to that whiskey, 2 whiskey to 1 vermouth, ashes of bitters, and maybe a couple cherries or an orange rind, a little bit of water. But you never crush the fucking cherries. You don't crush the fucking orange rind. Don't pop the cherries. Don't pop the cherries. Right. Totally a cop. Totally a cop. And I was like, oh, fuck, here we go. And then the cop pulled over and just gave me a peace sign and went away. So might have been him. Yeah, it is pretty crazy out here. Texas knows what's going on. Okay, still not to get police love. Just checking. How many of you want HED? How about the police? Oh, okay. Still, everybody, it's Warren Green.
Oh, this is a daydream come true. Holy shit. I haven't been doing this that long, but I think I'm still doing it because all the comedians are really urging. I had someone come up to me after your show once. They said, Warren, I think all of your jokes are really good, but I'm going to show you what he means by that. A homeless person asked me for some change, so I took a shit on his front steps. On a one-way road, it forms a 3-way stop, but in my opinion, if you want to make a 3-way stop faster, the bigger my asphalt. I actually did just find out. I found out that story goes. I left them in my car.
Warren Green, everybody. Warren, I love your set. How would you like bartender at Joe Rogan's comedy qualify for the position? I love you as the, I love you. So glad you're here.
Congratulations. It was cheap. It was a beautiful wedding.
Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Half dozen times.
All right, awesome. You're fucking great pace, man. Doing real jokes. You fucking, you absolutely blew down Garrett out of the water, and he's a stupid guy.
Until I saw him go up.
I was really nervous. Hey, Phil, I saw him. Tony, I think seriously, that's like the number one thing when you're a comic and you go into an open and you're like nervous about your shit and you sprung it and you go, oh, I swear to God, that's the story of my first time ever at the Comedy Store. My first time at like it was my favorite comedy club, and I saw it up to be like number 11, and watched those first. At first, like I don't belong here. This is crazy that I'm starting at the Comedy Store, and then I watched people, and I'm like, I might be one of the greatest comedians of all time after this one first spot. I think that's the thing that makes Billy is incredible. Thank you. Shout out to all the horrible comics that keep mediocre comics going so that they can one day. So Warren, let's talk about your life. How old are you? 24 years old, just a little fucking baby bear out here. Just nice and tight. Absolutely. 24 years old.
I work security.
It's really fuck the unit stock. Where do you go?
Oh, it's a super easy job. Super easy.
Where are you a security guard at?
Oh, I can't.
Free zone?
This is. I mostly guard a empty parking garage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Force any
No, I basically I just kind of sit. I just kind of sit in my car and then I wait for a
Smoke their weed.
I stop and wait. Call back five minutes later. I tell them the problem.
Right. Absolutely.
Useless. I want to say useless to the people who pay me. To them,
Agreed. What else? You're 24 years old. What are 24-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? You out there TikToking yourself? What's going on?
I don't know what they're doing for fun, but whatever they're doing, that's what I'm doing.
How about you? What do you do for fun?
I would say workout, but I think everyone would just laugh and say,
where do you ski at?
Well, I suppose I'm in Texas now, but I'm originally from Minnesota. Icy snow last March, 2 March ago.
Oh, okay. You know, there's a voice at all.
No, Minnesota. We say pop. I say pop.
What? Oh, yeah, we say pop. We say pop too.
Why don't you get your eyeballs shaved so you don't have to wear those fucking things on your face?
Have you ever thought about getting the LASIK surgery?
No, I wear these glasses and then give me the kids because I really hate them.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely give you some real Jeffrey Dahmer energies for sure. Those are, there you go. I love it. What else, Warren? Tell us a crazy fun life that would surprise us, professionally or your upbringing or something else.
I was surprised. I was a president of a fraternity.
You are
surprising, yeah.
Oh my god. Is that Hogwarts? Like rebricks to the nerd style, like you had your own, like.
I mean, we were a little nerdier. I mean, obviously, but
You're the leader.
I was eventually elected the leader, so
That's cool.
I definitely worked my way up there.
Wow.
Hand jobs. Greasy little hand jobs in your ass.
What's your love life like, Warren? Girlfriend?
No, pretty barren right now. What a shock.
I mean, have you ever been with a girl that says off and you shake your head like, Does that ever happen to you?
No,
Hold on, wait, take your time. Take your time. Make the audience want it a little bit, right? Warren, just get ready and, jeez. Wait. I don't know, I think there was a bit of an improvement there lately. You agree? Warren without the glasses? Man, sitting here that will fuck anything tonight. That's incredible.
Slipping down the toilet. Doesn't it look like it goes through the bowl? He doesn't even have an ass.
What size waist are you? 28?
yeah, about 29.
29, there you go. You know how I know that? Absolutely.
His comedy was very good.
Yeah.
Little kid decided, I don't know why. Comedy's good.
It was good. Warren, and you know what? For your hard work, not only is Brian Holtzman going to give you, I'm going to give you one of these extreme limited edition. You use it, you write your jokes in a book? Really? You'll use this? It's a handmade leather Kill Tony joke book from Again, that's Bonsai, O-N-E-Z-E-Y-E. Also some women's panties. It's see-through. Unless you're about to ask for a job you're not prepared to take or anything like that. We're good. We're having fun here tonight. What do you guys fans of Kill Tony for a long time? Yes, everybody, all from Los Angeles, California. I mean, this guy, incredible roaster, a prolific Hiltonian regular. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, Demicus, everybody. Here he is, live in live, with a brand new. Here he is.
Because y'all giving us the silent treatment punishment. It's like, bitch, I enjoy that. It's like, how did you punish me by being quiet? They gotta hear about your shitty ass day. Slaves used to work from sun up to sundown, happy as hell come daylight savings. Like, hey man, the sun go down, bitch. You sure about that? Yeah, that's what boss said. Like, if I was a slave, I would have confused the fuck out of slaves. I would have had blackout curtains in my slave quarters.
I love that. I love it. How often you're here from?
Yeah, you zipped up today.
Yeah, man. I like your. I like you. You actually wore some. You wore something other than camouflage tonight. Wearing underwear on this show.
Actually, y'all don't know that's Tony's collection.
Oh, there you go. Here we go. Here. You son of a bitch.
If you smell,
You say that. I love you're wearing it.
Yeah, it's your side thing.
I don't really know about that. But you're shaped like a basketball, so you're good on the court, the food court. Makes sense. You're in the Wendy's city.
Tony, you dress like a.
They still don't joke at me every time. For the record, I've never owned a dildo before. Whatever. I love it. I love that you're right, Dennis Rodman, though. You're good at Dunkin' Donuts. You're what a lot of girls consider the worst rebound. You only like all David Lucas jokes, everybody.
Because they remind me of assholes.
Why would donuts remind me of assholes?
Because they got the little part in it where you can barely stick a finger in it.
My God. Oh my God. I love it. Are you a big fan of basketball?
Yeah, I grew up watching.
You are? You are always Jackson.
Tony, you only played.
Chicago Bulls show.
Tony got on the basketball team just for the showers. No, nigga, it's halftime.
Press.
Tony only played basketball so he can act. Hey, back it up over here, back it up over here.
The only time David boxes out is when he's leaving to go box joke. You didn't get that one. on in Austin, Texas this week? You've been here.
Feature. I ain't gonna say open up. I'm a little better than that. Last weekend.
Oh, cool.
Did I do Red Man Street? Yeah, did Red Man Street Secret Show this week? The dude from Kill Tony Murder.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's amazing.
Oh, yeah. Lucas.
All right, so Lucas, you might have remembered him, she or whatever. He destroyed so hard, like literally harder than I've ever seen somebody. Time. Everyone said it was 7 minutes.
It's a shame he's non-binary because it would have been the best said by a female anybody's ever seen. You could almost.
That's true.
I could write an hour for that dude, bro. Because the way he's comedy.
Right.
I've been giving a spot every single week now. I just love watching him go up.
Just call him down.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
But that's one thing.
I hate him. I hate that motherfucker.
I love it.
Only person I'm scared to follow actually is Brian Holtzman.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I don't even have a boyfriend in Atlanta.
I'm about to get you one.
Okay. Okay. That's gonna be as ping pong balls. I love it. Really, what are you doing in Atlanta? All right. Very cool. Well, David, you're an absolute murderer.
Yeah, bro, appreciate you.
We absolutely love you. Another great new man. Another great set of roast jokes.
This is the biggest one I can find.
David Lucas, there you go. You can give that one of its many baby moms. Brian, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you get all this underwear?
Goodwill.
Where do you?
Goodwill. Jacket too.
What do you? What do you? $40 on fucking underwear. The man lives with an Indian family. Next, how about a big hand for Kaylee? Kaylee, look at. Take off your mask for a second. Show them your beautiful face.
Yeah.
Blow them a kiss or something wild. It's Kaylee. Look at those lips. Perfect lips. She refuses to be like, she flips off the audience. Whoa, Brian, what are you doing? Kaylee, get out of here. Fucking Christ, man. Kaylee, please don't send Brian Holtzman like that. Cat. I just saw him. Here's Gareth Fisk, everybody. Come on, one more time for Gareth, everyone.
Thank you. I need that shit. I'm about to hopefully do very well. Yeah. If she were to move to Austin, Texas, I bet she'd steal more of my barbecue. If Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, my queso too. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet. And just by, if you didn't know this, I have a really bad diet, so that my poop is very stinky could tell a good joke. She probably steal that too. I really, really wish I could have the same parking spot as our Governor Greg Abbott does at Fort Meade. God, that would be so good. That's my time. Thank you so much, y'all. It was better than the last shit last week. You couldn't even air.
We could. Stop breathe for a second, Gareth. I can already tell you're very excited right now. What are you talking about last week?
Well, first of all, look, Brian.
It's not first of all. Answer the fuck look up.
The show. It wasn't aired from last week.
I'm thinking about 1 week you go here and don't see where I'm
not how it goes. Or
yeah, it's not how it goes. God, you're a whore.
Thank you.
Every possible way. Wow, what the fuck did you say up here? What was all that Amy Schumer stuff supposed to mean?
I heard she steals a lot of shit.
Yeah, but why jokes?
So it seemed
It was like she wrote those jokes herself. That's why she writes her own jokes.
no, you're fucking right. That was terrible. Honestly, God fucking hates me. Like I got up here for the second week in a row. It's pretty crazy. This is my third show like ever in front of an audience that like gives a shit. Thank you all for laughing at some of it.
They don't give a shit. And yeah. Did not laugh at any.
No. That's some chuckles.
What are you talking about? I don't think you know what they're laughing at exactly. I don't think you realize what's going on. Throwing something on this stage. Here, but Nick's vodka's that's her beauty. Oh my, really fucking no, stop it. You're being fucking beyond disgusting right now.
Alright. Yeah, this is a little creepy, Brian.
No, you shut the fuck up. Here's the creepiest thing on this stage right now, Garrett.
I'm not that creepy.
Jesus Christ. Okay, no, think about the question that I just asked you. Are you listening at all? And talk.
So I work over at, well, I do online sales. I sell a lot of solar equipment and do other shit along those lines, whatever. Make sure
Shut up. Do open mics other places. Don't ever do those fucking. Nothing works than Amy Schumer joke. I mean, if you're gonna bring up Amy Schumer, you gotta crank that fucking thing out of the park. You gotta hit the nail on the head. I mean, there's son of. You're talking about stealing a breakfast taco.
for sure.
Also, may I make the suggestion that when you're ever on a podcast, to listen to it in the current time, like if someone's talking in the exact moment, maybe that's not the best moment to talk. Very good, everybody.
I appreciate it.
And prescribe other openings and time off. Very rarely do I tell someone not to sign up. There he goes. Garrett. There he goes. There he goes. Almost live at the stage, this fucking guy. How loud can this play? Go ahead, Kaylee. Go ahead. Hey, please. Aw, day. Kaylee.funk79, right?
Aw, day, honey. Man, you want to get up in there?
Jack Timmons. Anybody thinking about signing up next week? There's one chick that's delusional. You want a woman up here? All right, we'll do that next. We'll pull until we get a woman up here. There you go. So did you sign up? You signed up? Okay.
Hey, you guys find a gay? Yeah. Is it really gay?
It's cool. They wrestle sometimes, at least that's what it looked like. I thought having sex too, and then there's a third guy in the referee, so having gay dads is cool because they can kick the shit out of your dad. You're like, oh buddy, that's a tag team. They'll fuck him up, prison style, and they wrestle. They know what they're doing. They'll come to school the next day and pick you up just like usual. Except this time he's standing in between my two gay dads. He's holding their pockets. This is my third gay dad. He tries like a referee now. Was close to the minute. Minute there. There we go.
A minute? Sure, absolutely. Jack Timmons. Jack, you've been on this show before? Yeah. What happened last time you were on? Remind me.
It was Joe and Adam.
What happened?
Went well.
What did we find out in your interview?
Oh, it's my job, personal trainer.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, you asked to come on like a club, play golf, and not hit me up yet. So, I'm just saying.
You work at a country club?
Yeah.
Austin Country
River Place.
Okay. That sounds great. That sounds awesome. You work at a country club, you're a personal trainer, or you're both, you have two dads? Okay.
No, my uncle, but it's
Your uncle's kid, but not your blood uncle. What do you mean exactly?
He was my dad. RA in college. Now they're best friends.
RA? What is that like?
Like his resident
rear admin?
Hey, okay.
I love it. So what does he do for work?
My dad or my
gay uncle? Who gives a shit about your boring ass dad? We're talking butt fucking uncle, my friend.
He's like stuff, but I don't even know what the title is.
I love it. What's your love life like, Jack? You seem like
I'm single right now, baby. Yeah.
What are you into? What's your dream? Consider your type.
Anyway, anyone that's gonna have sex with me. Back there, you, maybe.
I really gave you a softball there, and you nothing with it. I love it. Have you been in a relationship?
Yeah, my relationship was like 8 months ago.
Okay. What happened there? How long? Okay. And what happened?
We broke up. I lost and moved to Texas.
Where was this at? Where was the relationship at?
Ohio. Oh yeah, I'm from Columbus. That was
okay. And you broke up. Why?
I was fat and living out in Ohio, so I changed
60 pounds more? Were you a personal trainer? No, you were just a little fat boy.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
I know.
Does that girl know that you've got in shape and that you're cool and like?
I think so. We don't follow each other on anything.
You were together for a year and a half. She doesn't know anything about you?
Yeah, I drank a lot after we broke up, and then
as an example, like
like when you there's always that text you send the one that you write in a note strap. You're like,
she was just getting railed at the time.
Yeah.
So no way for you to know that she was just bent over, squirting.
I was really hiding the fact that she made a good decision, I think. Yeah, with everyone.
Muscular women went to fucking what's the Harker makeovers for glasses or something like that. Like, I'm into an extreme makeover. You're right for the street guy or something like that.
I don't 8 months.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl? 8 months ago?
Miss Aquarius.
Is there a girl out there that wants to
Hello, are you ready?
Let's play. I want to play now.
Okie dokie.
I want to play. I got something. Hold up. I don't want to be stupid. Listen, I don't want to fall, Rabbit.
You don't want that to happen. Right?
Okay, here we go. There we go.
Shout out your Instagram.
Hey, let's go. I'm coming. Back to this. Okay, here. Morning. Okay, Rabbi got it. Come on, Rabbi. Good job, Rabbi. You okay?
Great strike.
Thank you.
Welcome. Give me this. Garbage.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, that was cool. I was like, it's okay. I'll take it. Good. Great.
There we go.
Yes. Phenomenal.
What a great spare.
Come on. So another one. Another one.
This is a tough split. Nope. You've got a tough split.
This one, man.
You're the only person I've ever seen get it.
Get it, Rabbi. Another strike. And another one. Yay. Good job. Another one.
I'm gonna get these. No doubt.
That's it. Yeah, good job. You win.
And you in this place. Reload.
Reload. I gotta put some more stuff on my leg. I forgot about that.
Go.
Oh, phenomenal. Right.
Thank you, man.
Welcome. What's going on? All right. Okay, I got this. It's okay. Oh, Rabbi.
What is she? That was big time.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank
Give me this. There we go. Natural.
that another one.
You're
Yay. That one's okay.
There we go.
Okay, so where's me? That's me. Let's go. So, ooh.
Nice there. She's not done yet, folks.
Nope, you got it, Rabbi. Okay, you got it.
Give me this.
Yes, that another one. You on a strike. You're on a strike spree.
Give me this. Miss Aquarius, if I get these two, it's my all time. Give me this. Oh, almost.
You did it though. You win, I win.
That's a big score. When you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Oh, right.
Yes, ma'am. Good job.
I know. Oh, there. They gotta do something. Oh, damn. Where I think got more than one dog out there?
Mr. Chris, where do you stand?
Oh, there they all come.
You're talking about some dog.
How about a gay guy?
Is there a gay guy in the audience? Well, on the lips.
I did shit. It's been 8 months. I'm fucking.
No, Kaylee. Plenty of Kaylee does it. There's not a single lady out here that wants to give this guy a kiss?
Dang, that shit wasn't that bad.
Are you vaccinated?
All right, I'm going to class. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams to you as well, brother.
You out.
Guys, we're
Hey, I guess hold on, everybody. Doesn't count for some people. Here's got this sexy serial killer.
Yeah.
You know the type like he's gonna make love to me. He's gonna fucking butcher. Kaylee, are you gonna give him a kiss or are you just gonna run your fucking mouth? My ass, bro.
All right.
Smooch on the lips, huh? Holy sh! Whoa! Okay. She was. How about a big hand for Kiwi?
Kelly.
Hold on, perhaps a kiss from Brian Holtz.
Hey, you can eat my ass for free, Brian.
All right, this show is chaos right now. How about another Hack Timmons, everybody? There he goes. He's on social media, sexy tool shed, all one word. Look at the tool shed on social media. Big pair of underwear and yet another microphone.
I like your excitement about it.
There you go.
It's not as fun as Kelly does. That's
That's
just
really
not
not
fair.
Yeah, we won't do that again. The best. What a good spirit up here. Kisses. Since no other ladies wanted to be I promised I was going to, since no one wanted to have. Let's do Charler Adams is next on Pilgrim. Charler. That's a new name. Could be a late Evans. Yeah. I've heard of Charler before. Anything can happen here. It's photos. There you go. Wow. Sit back from that. Sit from that. And you gotta step back. What takes it so long? It's a big holding chamber up there. A lot of stairs. They should have picked the name. Oh, wow. Here comes Charler Adams. No, keep going that way. You're doing the right thing, Charler. Not that way, Charler. Come on. Keep coming towards the stage. You're very excited. It's going to be great. I already know this is going to be great. Make some noise one more time. Come on, Austin, Texas. It's Charler Adams. What's up?
What it is? Fuck y'all then. Hell yeah. I just want to let you know I just completed my 4th year as a teacher. Thank you. Well, now, for real, I remember my first day of school. I show up to the classroom. I was like, good afternoon, class. My name is Go fuck your mama. Bitch. I'll fuck your mama on Zoom, baby. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never little bitch. I said it to myself. I take my class in the playground. I'll break that shit up. Break it up. What the fuck I tell you about fighting? Thank you.
Charles Adams. I'm sorry that I called you Charler because like an R, the way that it was written. That's what we call it. Yeah, like, ouch! You can't. That's the yeah. Charles, you've been on this show where I remember you being on. I made a joke about how you look like Kimbo, so it went over really well.
Yeah, everybody in town are using that shit too.
I know, man.
God, you told you, your folks' wife, bitch, I'll get you in the face. Not you, I'm sorry.
Charles out here staring innocent white.
I love you, motherfuckers.
You have a great energy, real great. How long have you been on stand-up again?
Man, about 12 years.
12 years. I love it. All of it here in Austin? Where are you from?
Yeah, Austin, Texas, baby. Born and raised. Hold up.
Wow.
Calvin High School in this out high school. Elementary. All that shit.
Tell us fun things. There's something we haven't done almost never. By the way, this is one of the only cities we've ever been to where we almost try out. You seem like you have a lot of what's the word? Soul. Oscar nominated. Tell us some cool things that we have to try out.
I really know where the white women are.
Oh, right. Yeah. What are some of your favorite places or things in Austin?
Man, strip clubs.
Really? You go to the yellow roads and the red?
They know I don't have money. They were like,
They probably think you're the bouncer.
I'm already wasted.
What else, Charles? What else do you want or anything like that?
See, not really. Just
Tony?
Jamaican Tony on Levy, man.
Jamaica.
I'll tell you that car, you get fucked up. I'll tell you one. Oh,
shit, the mail.
They got them oxtails out there. Cholesterol just through the level. So, that's called bloody right there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I want to try that place, man. Yeah, Jamaican Tony, they go hard. Cajun Eats.
Cajun Eats? What do you care, like bags of seafood?
Shit, chicken and mac and cheese.
Oh, shit.
that seafood mac and cheese. I ain't sharing that shit with nobody.
Fucking food here.
I'm getting horny, man. I love food.
Every day even like I was saying, like we stumbled into Shade C the other day. Am I saying that right? Shade Z, it's CHEZ, you know, and then you end up going there, and then you get find out you're recommended 3 other places. Let's never get shorter.
That's why everybody's big in Texas, baby. All we do is eat.
I know. The weird thing is that we go to eat like Austin, Texas food. Something about
trailers. Oh my god.
City like stay away from looking like David Lucas.
Jason. That's fucked up, man. He's close. He is fat, but
yeah.
No, I just chase kids. He got hands though. You're doing my shoulder. Okay, I'm sorry. That's fucked up too. It's one slice away from that.
How do you stay in decent shape?
We're chasing the motherfucker. I work at the junior high school, you know what I mean? Some kids around this shit.
Yeah.
You're putting fucking ass in the class.
It seemed like you would coolest fucking middle school journey possibly imagine. Am I right?
I got to teach you here my first year, man.
For real?
Wow. After that, I said, fuck this, I just stopped going to school.
You're definitely one that connects with it, right? Like, you're a gamer. You can tell you're a gamer by your shirt. You connect with the children. Not in a like Jerry Sandusky kind of way, but like Charles, what else? What did we not find out about you last time you were on the show? What's another thing that you do you're into? Or
so I used to work at this venue called Home. That's right. In the river, you know what I mean? Hopefully open this up.
What's Mohawk?
There's a music venue, you know what I mean? It's county corner of stuff. I used to work, you know what I'm saying, the band and all that shit, low, you know, taking people out and all that type of shit.
Hell yeah. Very good. I love it. Oh yeah. Hey, look at that. 4.6 rating. Very, very hard to maintain a 4.6 in a city where people get drunk and you have to kick them out sometimes. 4.6 is basically a 5.5.
Yeah. We had the baby. Oh, shit. I didn't know who he was. He was like, oh, the baby's here. I was like, where's he at? Oh, that's short. Oh, they had all these guns and shit. Like, you're real fast.
Austin gets a bunch of great art company last week on a Saturday night. And they had a show after that. They had like an 11 p.m. show. And I went, the show had been over. I went back to see if like the people that I'm there with were in there or whatever. I sort of got like lost or whatever. And I walked in. There's just one guy sitting there. It's young. Don't. Memphis, Tennessee rapper. Okay. We know what I'm talking about. Charles, can you back me up? Oh, you did?
Yeah, we smoked the square together and everything.
Oh, wow.
Hey, we all black. We turned up. It's Trump! Trump! I don't even know what he's saying.
I love that.
What I like anyway.
Can you do any more like cool catchphrases like that where the band like pops at the end? You're very good at that. You have any other cool saying? We're all black if you turn the lights out. You have any more like that? We can just do a runner in those right now.
He said nobody leaves this place without singing the blues.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Babysitting.
Oh, another fat guy in knows what you're talking about, Red Man. How about you just do what I asked you to do before Red Man hijacked the. Any phrases or anything like that? More of those for the band, anything works. Look out, bitch! Get out the way! Do it again. Do it again. Do another one. Else anything works here. Just do it. Fuck you, Tony! All right. Thing I didn't want you to say. Oh, I'm sorry. Say the black or the berry, the sweet or the juice. Just come on.
Well. The black of the berry, the sweet of the juice.
Ladies and gentlemen, I love this man and energy. What I would give to you as a middle school teacher. You guys are such assholes. You have a great fucking innocent of what I prescribed. Garrett Fisk, I want you to come back in. Come on, how loud can this? Let's get Charles. I want you to have the last available of these handmade Kill Tony leather books. Everybody loves Charles. I'll even give you a real handshake. You're cool as shit. Charles Adams, ladies and gentlemen, that's how it's done. Alright. Here we go. Aw, Yoni, you were so... David Flores, a legend here on Kill Tony, up and smelling comedian. Nate, you're something. Okay, we know this young lady. She was famously on an episode of Kill Tony in New York City at Skankfest. She just got pulled all the way from Los Angeles, California. We know this crew. Comedy Store famous crew. Make some noise for Emily, everybody. Emily. Very, very awesome supporters of live comedy at the Comedy Store almost every night, even throughout the pandemic. Come on, guys, make some noise for Emily.
Oh, I can't see any of you. That helps a lot. Okay, cool. So, I never been slapped. More prime example of somebody needing to get their priorities straight, and that time my apartment room find her sobbing bags from Mason. A woman, there is it in our living room. Can we go? Me? Granted, I'm fucking like floor ceiling bonfire, right? I've always wanted a skylight. Never thought that was how the universe was going to answer that question, but hey, a couple changes of clothes, a bottle of water. I grabbed like a fucking packet of tuna for some reason, and I run back into her room thinking all the ways I'm about to have to drag this bitch out of our apartment. Bridal style cross the threshold, some curtailed dresses flowing behind us like some fucked up wedding train. Chicks won't look at me. Damn, girl, you need to get your priorities straight.
Okie dokie, Emily, everybody, shades of Garrett Fisk.
There you go.
Incredible story. They twist a joke, and we learned to expect it. Brian, you really, Holtzman having acid flashbacks to a different decade, right? You could touch random women. The strong is never good. You hold on to the handshake. Holtzman, it's something people do anymore. Blowing an abnormal amount of kisses, blowing kisses.
There, Holtzman, what you doing, friend?
Looks like she's about to give you a pair of women's panties. Would have been glad that Kaylee wouldn't have given you panties earlier in the night. Emily, welcome back to the show. You've been doing stand-up comedy.
So I did it for about a year before the pandemic.
You've been off for a full year then as well.
Yes.
Hold on a second. There's the full. Oh, it's just David Lucas. Oh, I'm waiting. Yeah, I felt that. I thought I was watching the. Yeah, that's what we call grazing, everybody. That's he's grazing through the room. So Emily, okay, and but your appearance, I remember your appearance on Skankfest going really well, right?
Yes, it was.
And this was a story sort of long, about 40 seconds into Emily's set. Red Van whispered to me, this chick over here is furious. I look at her and she's staring at this. And she goes, this is how times, because they don't support each other. During her set, instead of paying attention to her set for what could have been a fun, probably just as bad. What do you mean by this?
Did we figure that out? Can we see that, Tom?
You guys think we should give this girl a chance? All right, Emily, you stay on stage. Stand back here. No, not on Holtzman's lap, Brian. You stand back here. You want a fresh mic, or are you good? You need a fresh mic, or like a real fucking diva? Fully vaccinated. What's your name? What? Deanne Wallace. Like, yeah, sure. Leanne Wallace, everybody. Here she comes. Already getting kisses blown at her from Brian Holtzman. They're flying around the room. I think Holtzman accidentally hit Deep Madness with one of the kisses. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is. One more time for Leanne Wallace. The clock starts now.
Okay, and pro women. Okay, so this whole thing is called like Hill Tony, but I wish it was like that game of like fuck, marry, kill. I'm just like fuck Tony, make it like me. You guys have like fuck people for them to like. I mean, I've done that, but it's not like a lasting thing. Maybe like a day or two. But I've also fucked for like Whataburger, In and Out, like Texas. So okay. Oh, yikes. Okay. Hot mic. Okay, so I feel like the pandemic has disproportionately impacted. I feel like I spent so much time just like masturbating and looking out the window. Because like I feel life used to be like turns me on. Like, I'm horny. Like remember like the low point of the pandemic was visiting my not your boyfriend or girlfriend like you thought they were. So I was on an Amtrak. I don't know if you guys ever been on Amtrak.
Holy man, this is a real silence throughout her set was bad. Somehow, audience halfway through her set.
I heard boo words.
You heard what?
Boo words.
Boo words?
Remember like the Simpsons?
Are you making a Simpsons reference right now? I have no idea what's happening.
Boo words.
Okay. So, how do you feel like that went?
Feel like it went, and Daryl? Was that his name?
Yeah, you're thinking of Garrett. How could I forget that name?
Like, his making me nervous. It was so wide. Like, I know his stance made me nervous.
So let me ask you something, Leanne. Sure. Is that how you gonna go?
I mean, I'm not like I don't have any like
Have you ever done it before?
I know.
This is your first set?
Oh, my cherry.
Very.
When my actual cherry was popped, I halfway through, so I can do that.
Cherry.
If you guys want.
Wait, what?
When my actual cherry was popped, I cried. Like I couldn't cry this time too.
Things because this is a real battle of the titans here, and I think we should let the audience decide. A lot of people think I'm a mean guy, so instead of making any decisions here. Audience decide which set.
I like women. I want to be like girl versus woman.
Oh, look who's. This is Joe Biden 2 weeks before the election. Like, no, I swear I can talk. Hold on, ultimate. Okay, what's happening? Already you have Emily. Jesus Christ. And how many of you have Lee? Oh, shit. Oh my god, the guy that's fucking her tries to make it seem like the whole audience is going, yeah. Is this something you think you're going to try again?
Sure.
You've always wanted to do?
Yeah. I feel like that. I just like do a single teardrop. Okay, what did you like about it?
What? What did we not?
Yeah.
Is that what you just said? Okay, well.
I like the feedback. I'm coachable.
Okay.
Well, I like the idea.
Too much tea. Too much. What does that mean?
There's a fully back table of old people if you don't want tea.
Okay. Oh, kind of. Don't drag table old people into this. We support the LD here in County. By the way, for those of you listening, these guys are just like in their 50s. They're not that old at all. Kaylee, what do you think about these girls? What do you think? Wait, there's a third chick? Oh, shit. What the fuck is this?
She's got the 100 shades already.
Just gonna take this. What is happening right now? Her pajamas right now. Like, let's say, just take it, Tony. Just what we have to Jolie. What's your name?
Christine. I had run down here to kiss the guy. So I was like waiting.
Really?
Yeah, I was waiting. He gave me the underwear.
Okay. What's your name?
Christine.
Here it is for all the redemption of all the female comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 1 minute from Christine, everybody. Make for Christine. This is where you clap to begin the momentum.
Look, I'm here to defend Jeffrey Epstein. He's not a monster. Look, the youngest girl was 14. Remember who you were when you were 14, what you were doing? I was a slut at that time. Fun and sexy. Listen to me, a 14-year-old is not a child. You cannot trick or treat when you are 14. You are allowed to trick or treat. You are not killed an innocent man. He had millions of dollars, private planes, gorgeous man. I don't know if you remember the pictures. If he had hit me up when I was 14, he would have driven me to the airport just to meet him. Okay, thank you guys for that.
There's 58 seconds. Knock over time. A reminder that the other girls both brought up the pair. It sets to a minute 13 seconds. And there was a verified joke. Confirmed with the judges that there was a single joke. And at no point did you have multiple news. That's very exciting. How many of you think Christine took? There you go. All right, Christine. There, ladies supporting ladies. I love it. Emily,
You tell me to get off. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on here.
here in Austin, Texas.
New York, and I moved down here.
When did you move here? Warming right into the
I'm
sea.
not too liberal. I'm not gonna throw trash, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. do you think's happening right now? Not how it works. God damn it, Red Band. Just kidding, everybody.
I don't know, like, I'll do anything for views, I guess.
Really?
I don't know. I haven't had the chance yet. You know, I've been a loser for so
Wait a
long.
second. What does Emily think about this?
We can have a three-way kiss right now. Is that good?
All right, we're not gonna. No, it's not.
You know, I haven't had the opportunity, so it's supposed to fly. You know.
Look at that. We created a ruckus here at Anton's. Hey, you can hang out in the green room at Vulcan Thursday if you want to. Oh, Rick, you're out of control. I love it. Take a lot of courage to get up here. Emily, thank you so much for signing up. Christine, thank you so much for storming the stage and coming up here. Give Emily the underwear. She took it like a champ up here. Emily, wasn't there something about you? What was it? That you like wrestle or something like that?
I mean, like, I'm at a part-time.
Yeah.
Didn't you once body slam a show?
I did indeed.
You did, right? Who was that? Jeremiah? Goodness, wow. I wonder
Kind of funny, but yeah.
oh my goodness. If there's any other fraggot easily body slam, I don't see it. Oh, Haley, sit your ass down. Jesus Christ.
All right.
Haley brought to you by cocaine tonight.
There you go.
Roll. It's so early in the day. It's 9:30 at night right now. She's on social media at Emily, spelled like MLI01, IE01. Alright, you guys gonna close this fucking show out with a bang, huh? Austin, Texas, this young man, the guru, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, diagnosed with ALS a couple years ago, decided to not get off his bucket list, do what he always had to do. Instead of being in a group, he wanted to be a stand-up comedian. Once diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, he said, we found him and immediately made him a regular. He fully recovered from cocaine bender. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new improved Michael Blair, everybody!
Tell me how cool my wheelchair is. It's like saying you look sexy on dialysis. Or your skin glowing on chemo. This is not a wheelchair. It's a bird scooter for the... You try plugging your legs in. You try plugging your legs in every 2 restaurants. I demand a discount for bringing my own chair. Strip clubs give me a discount on lot dances, but they charge me a maintenance fee for jizzing all over the place. My cock is like a fire extinguisher. The natural forest fires, not the presidential Medal of Freedom.
Wow. Michael Blair. Absolutely. Back to back. That was like you did so many. There were so many jokes. That was like having 71 female comedians on stage at once. Oh, you're being generous. After joke, with actual audible, very, very.
Well, I have a lot of freaking out.
So do they. I promise you, so do they. That's not an excuse.
Oh, my ruined now by fucking Chester before the pussy molester over here.
Boltzmann and Michael Blair have a very interesting rivalry who hate each other for some reason.
Dude, his mustache smells like little boy butt. I will beat your ass! Dude, shouldn't it be some used car somewhere?
Handicap vans, I guess.
Yeah. Fucking lizards. Fucking Holtzman has
Absolutely up here shredding, wearing the new Tiger outfit. Look at this head up, just a fucking rock star.
yeah. Oh, it was Amazon. I'm in the jungle.
That explains all the time. I get it.
Love it. Fucking oh, for the first Tony more than Red Band.
Oh, really? Why? What happened?
And fucking bumped me from his show last week.
Oh, you bumped him off the. Oh, it takes that very seriously. Okay, you know what, Drew?
So we had 18 comics on the last show, and you know sometimes it's like, hey man, I got too many people on the show.
Michael has been on every.
You've been on every show since then.
Yeah, my show.
I guess you don't want to be on this fucker. Red Band is.
But any of those other comics take them 3.5 hours to get dressed.
Oh, good question. He did. He's genuinely mad. Mind you, he is 4 Jack Daniels in right now. I don't think he's taking these like jokes at all.
No, I mean, look, Michael. I try to give everyone as many spots as possible. Sometimes I don't have. It's like I overbook it. All right, so you got 14 spots since I've been here. I can take a week off. You don't have to be a little bitch about it.
Oh.
I agree with Red Man.
Michael, what do you?
God, Red Man.
Oh, Red Man playing.
They pull me up and put me in the over and they come on, man.
Michael fucking Blair. What a force. Yeah, it was.
It felt like a party meal.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of highlights. I mean, who could forget the guy asked because he did a few fundraiser bartending. Anybody that's ever bartended knows that is the absolute entry level of bartending. Racing usually gives you like maybe a red wine, white wine to pour in a fucking glass, and cans of beer. Like it's like that. Either beer or wine. There's no rules or anything like that. Really, but like he swears up and down. According to him, it's dozens, which could be up to 24 fundraisers. That's for those of you that. All right. Matthew McConaughey's like, you know what? This is a great beer. A bartender. Serve whatever bartending job. This dreams the fucking. I love it. And we had a triple threat female face off where we.
That was awesome. You do that like every week. Just have great females.
Wow, the red man and the king of bad ideas, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. Really, and if you want that, Michael Lair, I mean, you are just know how to bring this thing home better than anybody. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair? Michael Lair. And we did it again. This is another bang mamma jamma. Ooh, get in a little bit closer there. Shotgun. Oh my god, this is incredible sales. I'm in a bandana. That is so cool. And a red band. Very cowboy, very west of a Ryan J. Ebelt drawing. Guys, how about a hand for Brian Holtzman, everybody? The Dead Air Podcast. Tonight, Deep Madness on the bass. Our Matt Mueling, ladies and gentlemen. On social media, Deep Madness is at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, the man on the drums, the fucking Mexican, Michael Gonzalez, Mike Agon's 13 on social media. John Dees will be back next week. Of course, he's at John Keys on social media. That's the official fix gun. Yes. Tony, this is so great. It's not guy. I had a screwdriver this morning if my day started. Before I went to the gym, I had a delicious screwdriver. That alkalizes me energy like you'd never do. I just sit there, Samuel L. Jackson and Jackie Brown, slow sipping on that hammer jam. Great way to. Again, Brian Holtz of the Dead Air Podcast, RyanGable.com for all the prints available. Check out the 1 year couple of your favorite porn stars. How about one more hand for the one lovely Kaylee? She just did a line of cocaine off the bottom of her shoe, for those of you in Austin, Texas, Red Band, right? Hey, Tony, not only did me and Brian Holtzman do a podcast together called Dead Air Secret Show with a lot of these people on there, please check that out. Go to DeathSquad.tv for tickets. Thanks. Live audience, we did it again. We love you, Austin, Texas. Feels like home to me. Hey! The beautiful comedy store reopened to a capacity crowd there. We are just fucking spreading and forgetting some noise. Where's my people that have been sick? Good news. All of you that haven't are going to have it after this. So congratulations. We are building a herd immunity. Speaking of a hand for the amazing band, huh? What time they fucking diabolical? That's Matt Mueller on guitar, D Madness on bass, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Nathan, that's right. Looks like an Elliot to me. Look like a fuck, bro. Nathan, what? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, Nate on the key, exciting stuff. Have a guest. Everything's ready to fucking rock and roll. But before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. Hey, y'all, are you hiring for spring? What type of rainforest? Maybe you need to wear many hats, which can be challenging. But it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for is the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this is to explore. Take bespoke posts on all your team to upgrade your life. I was wondering about this stuff. I got my box of awesome, and it is so cool. I got a bunch of whiskey drinking flask, a cool canter with some glasses, and this stuff is awesome. Whether you're out taking the pro level hikes, bespoke post only sends the best stuff every month, no matter what you're into. Box of Awesome has you covered. From style and grooming goods to barware, cooking tools here. Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life.
This is really cool. To get started, just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help pick the right box of awesome for you. There are new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Sign up and you can skip a month so anytime. Each box costs only $45, but it has over $70 worth of.
Sign up your first to get 20% monthly box when you use awesome.com and Tony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com for 20% off your first box. And we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's right. The band is here. They're going to be with us all night. The official Fix Vodka band, brought to you by Fix Vodka. First ever album. Let's hang.
Big dog. How you living?
No heartburn. It's 10 times, so you get a lot of.
I kind of have a dilemma. I have a focus. Well, I just spoke to a woman who really pissed me off to a level. I do.
Okay. And are you in a?
Make me look bad. So that's why I figured this is probably much speak about this.
Okay, what's going on?
Well, I spoke to a woman in another. I basically just told her I wanted to vent my frustrations about specifically the match law. I wanted to make a couple criticisms. Do that. She incredibly manipulative and was saying that I was being negative before I could even get. I didn't even really get to say much of anything. She just kind of rage baited me, and I.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. There's nothing you can necessarily do about it. As for the, I have pulled this perhaps more than any person I've heard, so I don't know if you're going to win too much
That's
with me
fine.
there. But
I respect it. I respect it 100% is what you uphold. I respect it. It's just when people can't even have a conversation. And honestly, I don't want to have that debate with you that much. But it's the fact that she couldn't even have a conversation with. This is like someone who seemed like in my senior even.
I understand. Is your mother Jewish?
No, she's not.
Okay. And did you undergo a conversion?
About to. I actually spoke to you recently about my conversion.
Okay. Oh yeah, you were that person. All right. Yeah. Made you upset. You're the person who was visiting the Chabad, right? That over Zoom with the other rabbi.
It's still. It's coming up tomorrow, quite literally. So I'm getting ready for it.
Likely, he's going to hold the same understanding of the measurement.
Oh yeah. No,
okay.
I totally. I already know. I just more I literally have a personal criticism of it. A small criticism of it. I was just trying to share that, and I could that to a rabbi, except for you.
Okay.
I would not say that. Well, all I really think is my main criticism of that law, one is that I guess you could say about a lot of different laws. So I don't really, and I think that law, one of the big reasons that it exists is because back in the day you couldn't even know if someone was Jewish. Now you can.
By taking a DNA test, you can perhaps trace your lineage. It doesn't. At what percentage?
It doesn't make you Jewish.
What percent makes someone Jewish?
That's a really good question, and I don't have the answer to that.
Right.
To be real.
Right.
That is a very good question.
Right.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying is it's a more effective way to go through the mother's lineage. But the other argument that I have for it is also the reason Yaakov, the reason that he was a Jew, I would not say was because of his mother. I would say it was because of Abraham.
Right. Millennial line does come later. But it was at the time easily provable. There were only a handful, Abraham and Yaakov, and thus.
It's not 12 matriarchs. We have Levi, Judah, Benjamin. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Right. Saying why doesn't it refer?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there is also importance of that means that if someone only has that they shouldn't be discounted.
Okay. Well, that's a reform belief that arose form functionality in the early 1980s. So
right.
that has no legitimacy within the Orthodox world and has really caused turmoil and heartbreak. It's really not done too positive for the Jewish community in general. You have a lot of times where people think that meet Orthodox individuals who don't consider them Jews, allow them to marry their children, and they require a that's not that big of a deal. There are some.
Well, Rebbe, I think for some people it really is a big deal, especially considering things like having to change, basically your entire lifestyle, like over. At the same time, is absolutely necessary. I'm just saying, like it is a big deal. It doesn't always convert people.
Chabad really doesn't convert.
Yeah, like at all. Yeah, I forget.
Yeah. Okay, but that's at least from an Orthodox perspective. You're not going to. It's pretty simple that way. Otherwise, you're issues, some major issues. You can't necessarily prove the patrilineal lineage of an individual as easily as you can the matrilineal lineage. The mother is the one who gave what relation she had with whomever it may have been. So it's an even
right. That's why I'm saying it was definitely necessary for a large portion of history. And again, I'm not saying it's 100% not necessary at all. That's not what my point really is. It's just I imagine there should be something different when it's allowed to see indefinite, or sorry, determine we can determine who's.
Okay, so you're raising a legitimate case. Take a 23andMe test, and it may say you're of Jewish diaspora or of Jewish heritage or Ashkenazi heritage, whatever the various responses may be. That were Jewish. It means that they were introduced with other people of that community, but it doesn't of what their beliefs were. It just you their DNA heritage, and even that DNA heritage altered. You can
starting to understand on a little bit of a different level because of what you just said. Like I'm starting to understand the duo need for obviously practicing the mitzvot and then separately being like genetically Jewish and how that is a more worldly stuff.
Yes. So what I should be some tests that you could take allows you to trace your heritage back to the original founders of Judaism, but we don't have that. So we'd all love to be able to trace ourselves to the Abraham line, and even in the Ashkenazi community, there are tests that can trace us back about 2,000 years to 4 Ashkenazi, and generally that's in northern in the ancient Near East. Now there was a major around that time, so perhaps the women came from the ancient Near East originally, but there's no way to prove this. Even 98% Ashkenazi Jewish or Sephardic Jewish or just Jewish in general, we can't prove their heritage. We don't know Jewish mother. It's as simple as that.
With that, so sorry.
Go ahead.
I have a short amount of time here. I would like to leave two questions, Rabbbi.
Go ahead.
Two questions being, one person who, let's say you don't know, right? Say without a doubt, there was a person whose actual genetic heritage could be traced back to, say, really the man, Yehud man who founded the Judah.
Okay.
Like was the patriarch of the tribe of Judah, I should say. Let's say you have a man like that versus someone who does have a Jewish mother, but somewhere very far back on a level that is not traceable, was actually just a convert. Who is the more Jewish of the two?
Excellent question. The person who had a conversion within Orthodoxy is, you have that in the tribes. It's an idea why Ishmael is not Jewish from Abraham, even though he's Abraham's son. Yet
right.
Yitzhak is.
Because he practiced them both.
Well,
yeah, and Yitzhak listen to Hashem. So I mean, I respect that. And then the second question that I have is, don't you think that the tradition of the mother is sound disrespectful?
That's okay.
Anyway? I'm just saying I don't think that
you can
one question.
You can say that. That's fine.
The question relating to that, though, if someone has a machlokes, they have patrilineal lineage, just like my situation, just like how I was speaking to someone who's a lot more orthodox. Eligible people who created that law, they are now created that law. They're learning. Also cause that heartbreak to some extent.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that, Rabbbi, I very much appreciate your patience and just like having this conversation with me. It means the world.
Absolutely. Best wishes tomorrow. Your meeting with that rabbi. Keep me posted, okay?
Yeah, we'll do that. Thank you very much. And I'll probably eventually change my views on things. I'm not hard of heart. I definitely have been feeling that heartbreak. So that's something that I need to figure out.
And you said it wasn't just one individual, but perhaps a council that essentially, I mean, it's really the sages of the Talmud who use the oral law to be able to ensure that line was concrete. They didn't have a better way to do it. They were just doing the best. That this was going to cause heartbreak, but they had really no other way to do it. They didn't even have like really great records. The best way to do it is who the mother was, because she gives birth to the child, and thus you can follow the lineage that way. Now, the father does have roles in the tribe, specifically a Cohen and a Levite, or an Israel, but throw out that the father has no role in this. They most certainly do. But in terms of proving who is Near East, there was no other way that they could use ways to prove. Now, what you're saying in today's day and age with a test that could be taken that essentially is a mitochondrial test that can trace your DNA to women of the ancient Near East at the exact time of the Tanakh. Currently, that doesn't exist.
Maybe I need to.
I want,
Right,
and if it did, I would.
Somebody.
If it did, I would require all Jews the ability to perhaps, because your cells essentially replicate every 7 years in your body, have some way that after conversion you have that kind of mitochondrial DNA. One people and know that we were all having the same DNA.
And I guess if Hashem wanted it to be that, so I mean,
don't say that.
Like
don't say that. Don't say that, because it still could be. We're just early in the process. DNA mapping is less than 100 years old. So, Judaism is extremely.
Well, what I mean specifically is like within this current right now.
Okay, give it 100 years, and that type of technology will exist.
That's good. My focus and having this discussion with me.
Absolutely.
I'm going to think about all of them. I'm going to take some time, and I'm definitely going to just continue, try to do the mitzvot, and try to do the best that I can.
You will.
I will. All right. Well, thank you, Rabbbi.
You're welcome.
And I hope you have a good rest of your night. Shavua Tov.
Shavua Tov to you as well.
Thank you.
Girly girls here tonight that like vodka's drinking problems. That's the way to do it. Get your bottle of Fix vodka, and that's why they call it Fix. It'll fix all the problems that you have in your relationship. What? Yeah, absolutely. We have a guest tonight. Everybody. Last week we had an epic episode where we you guys tough week for the ladies last week. But cool thing about this week is to overcompensate for it. We got a hired gun all the way from Los Angeles, California. This young lady is a paid regular at the store. I've been working with her for over decades. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my little pal, the great Jessica Michelle Singleton. Jessica, I can feel that. Oh, it's not Joe Rogan vibe from this crowd tonight. Oh, damn it. He does like 50%. I swear he's there like half the episodes. I swear, oh, fucking shit. I'm fucking girl, man. Fuck the dad. Look at all these fucking alpha beef heads here. This guy wore a fucking tank top out on a Monday night. Oh, he was hoping for Joe Rogan. This fucking sloppy fuck.
I'm great. Thanks for having me.
We're gonna have so much fun tonight. We're gonna see. We have a bucket filled with comedians. I don't know if they're in there. I don't know what changed things today. How are my standing room only people doing? Hell yeah. Freak enthusiasm. They want to sit down so bad right now. They just sit on them like a warm couch. We're going to see how this works out. A lot of people signed up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get to come on this stage and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know you're all the way from West Hollywood. He's back. It is the West Hollywood Bear. Just paid the money. We flew the West Hollywood Bear here via Spirit Airlines. I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm saying. Ryan J. Evo is drawing tonight's episode all the way from A really wild thing. If you're into art at all, go to RyanJemail.com. Every single episode of the show has its own personalized, awesome drawing. And the guest of the show. And here tonight, a little wacky fucking art. Here he is, Chris Rogers Art, live in the flesh. A real local artist. Really from Austin, born and raised. He's wearing headphones. He's listening to the Kill Tony. He's not listening to music. He's still such a fan of the show that he wants it loud in his head. I love it. I'm all filled up. We have Best Barbecue Show. CM Smokehouse before the show. Our favorite place, CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. That's CM_Smokehouse on Instagram. Brought to us by Yate, our ambassador of Follow Him at Best Barbecue Show on social media. Jessica Michelle Singleton has a country song for the first time ever. She has a brand new country. It debuted just about a month ago. It's called Now. She stays true to the art form. That is a real whiskey. That's Whistle Pig Whiskey. Not to be tequila. We have sponsors for every type of play. That's how you know we have serious problems on this show. Normally you have one liquor sponsor. Not here. We have it all. For anybody that's in anything, we have it. If anyone likes sweet vermouth, the show's alright. Let's fucking do it, shall we? How many of you are big-time fans of the show? Since there's so many of you here, why don't we come up with something special? This guy has his entrance music because he is the longest history of the show. Beating out Ali Makovsky's record. He has, I think, almost freaking 3 years or something. He's the real deal. I call him the Big Red Machine. Makes for your first comedian. Not out of the bucket, a regular, all the way from Los Angeles. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Wow. Dad's so old, he used to sing me. Dad's so old, he remembers when Dr. Seuss was. My dad's so old, he thanked Jesus' mom and convinced her to claim it was a miracle pregnancy. Gates about COVID as if he isn't responsible for a software that is constantly being exploited by viruses. Did anyone else cry during Blue store that sells fans and fans only? I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Let me do that one more time and y'all say, I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Man, God, thank y'all so much. Why is William Montgomery getting the show started with a bang? Always fun. God, where were you? It's fun to have one redder than you on stage for a change. I'm the Red Man, shut it up. Thank you. Welcome back. Over your really soft. Okay. No, I'm sorry. I smoked a bunch of weed and I'm badly on edge. Fresh out of spice. Okay. Welcome back to the show. William, you have a very indented belly button this evening. I'm noticing. Whoa. It appears as though perhaps someone has been digging belly button. Can you explain why your belly button is so concave on it? Yeah, I bought a bunch of stock in Nikon. Okay. No, I've actually a new cryptocurrency. It's called Baby Ruth. Oh, okay. So it's the candy candy bar?
Why didn't y'all laugh at that? Fucking say anything? Fucking shut your mouth!
Is the call in the field? What's that red spot on your shirt?
No, it's actually blood.
Okay. How'd you get blood on your shirt?
Game that you use training. I was doing a cat's cradle last night, 1 hour photo, and I really messed my tummy up.
Yeah? How'd you do that? By digging at
Just my finger. Just my finger. I really hurt myself.
William, one of the things about Austin, Texas, you keep coming back, and if you're now, it used to be
Probably the horrible fucking. I was sweating like a motherfucker earlier. Tony, I don't think I should move here.
whoa.
I hate this place. I hate it.
They're
Go
built
buy my crypto. You can get it at some. You literally have to buy a baby, and I get the proceeds.
How do you get the proceeds? Someone gives it to you?
It is one of those things where when you go to a restaurant, you take a picture of the menu. What is that called? Go help me out.
Redman just got you some sound effects. I don't know if you
Yeah, a real bitch tonight. Shut up. He's a motherfucker tonight. You want to tell these people fucking house last week? Yeah, we did. We made out with each other.
Yeah. It was a reality, but they also fucked your belly last night. Oh, wow. Is that what happened? I didn't realize Redman's much damage. I finally fucking really.
Yeah, good on that one. My God!
My goodness, are you roasting people, William? I've never seen this.
I am
Perhaps a little dehydrated from a hot day today.
I am really dehydrated.
Yoo-hoo is not the drink to have.
It is a chocolate water drink.
How many?
And I've had probably 4 of them. 16 ounces. Sweating all over the fucking place. Going to stop that, right, man? I've been going to 7-Eleven.
That wasn't even a fan. That was an actual
cat. I'm not buying it.
Okay. William, what else? What else has happened this week? Anything else since the last time we saw you?
I am addicted to the movie Pretty Woman. I don't know if y'all have seen that one. It is a masterpiece. It is a 20th century delight.
How many times you? What is it?
Yeah, play that song again and let's you and
William, eat me over here. When you said you're into Pretty Woman, how many times have you watched it?
Like twice in the past 3 years.
Oh, wow. William travels all the way from Los Angeles for this show. How cool for you? Here, at Ansem. His part doesn't even go on the internet. We edited it out.
Y'all could only imagine. What'd you just say?
I was telling them that it's very, very special for you to perform just for these people. We have.
If y'all could only picture what I am seeing in my mind, I am picturing going to one of y'all buildings, fucking jumping off. After this fucking set, I've been sweating all day.
Here's a new Cracker Barrel. Plug the site, William. This is your one chance to do.
Instagram.com. It's William.f.Montgomery Bond.
This is a great
You'll get the link on there. All proceeds go to my mother. Get the link on my Instagram, Paul Montgomery. He is co-signing on my apartment tomorrow.
Hey, new apartment in Austin.
Wait, how old are you, William? I am 34, and I'm acting like a fucking college student because I have no credit. I have no verifiable income. I am fucking going to 7-Eleven trying to tell people to buy fucking Baby Ruths. They're not. That's a lie. I was lying to y'all about that. It's not a true thing. It's not Bitcoin.
Wow, I totally thought you were being serious when you said that you started your own cryptocurrency made out of Baby Ruths exclusively sold at 7-Eleven.
I want to thank my sweet papa Larry Montgomery for co-signing on the apartment tomorrow.
All right. Well, William, we're very excited to have you in town. This was a great way to start the show. How about you guys make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody? Pretty woman. Stylings of Roy Orbison. How about a band, everybody? Come on. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. It's the great Haley from the Red Rose. Not to be confused with the Yellow Rose. They're the two best strip clubs in all of Austin, Texas. She's adorable. She has her own podcast, ATX After Dark. Ooh la la. All right. My comedians on the sidewalk. Let's create a little path if we have to for the stylings. Right now, we've had a lot of people with issues on this show. Has been basically, I don't know, there's just a tunnel coming from some asylum. We've had some real heavy hitters, you know. Leonardo from New York, a hilarious young lady. It's really been hit or miss. We can't forget about Lucas. Lucas has been great. Had some heavies, but it has been some deep fishing here in Austin this month. Here is Aaron Sorelsi. Make some noise for Aaron.
Yeah. I was in New York and I saw, and the only thing he was selling was a box of condoms. And like, if it works for him, my car right now, gently used, $10. Thank you. Gently used is the only one because I got hips. You know, right, buddy? Right, guys? You too? I knew it. It takes a village for me to have sex, literally. There's me, there's a person I'm having sex with. And then there's the person that guides my hips in and out. You know how it is, buddy, right? He's got a body to just like slam me against. Thank you guys.
Okay, Aaron Sorrell. Weak hips. A little bit of trouble in the bedroom. What are you fucking exactly, Aaron? Whose dead corpse are you fucking?
Different every night.
Michael Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Falling. Everybody. I have an R behind me. You feel bad for me saying that he fucks corpses? Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Last thing I want to drummer's feelings back here. I thought you were tough up after a couple months of doing the show. Demons will not turn a blind eye to your antics, Michael Gonzalez. Love it. Aaron, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct? I love it. How long have you been doing stand?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish year in Austin?
So I started Cisco, but like I've made since.
They started where? San Francisco.
California.
And how long were you there?
Just a year.
Okay, just a year. All right. Did you live there before that?
No. So I moved there.
From where?
Austin.
Austin wasn't liberal and
Not enough
You got me.
yeah, you had to go straight to the fucking.
Yeah. I graduated high school, then.
Oh wow! I mean that is just as fucking cool as it gets. You also fight in Vietnam or something like that. I mean, fucking hippie are you? You're a weak hippie with weak hips. Weak hippies. Your first time on Kill Tony, I feel like there's so much about you that we can find out. What do you think we should know about you? You know the show at all? You know how it works? Where like we ask questions and try to find interesting things about the people.
I mean, if I'm honest, I'm completely honest.
Yeah, we love honest.
I never do Kill Tony.
Think about you, Aaron. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Wi-Fi, and you know we're the non-live podcast in the world. This son of a bitch. I'm kidding, I'm just joking. I'm not offended by you not. I barely know this show exists, and I host it. If you ever win a trophy for anything, you ever fucking do anything cool?
Dungeon Master.
Answer the question that I asked. It's that fucking really rough room. Totally worth it.
We were vibing, and then you just had to jump.
I know. I'm still waiting to answer that question.
Let's see what I do. Let's see. I
climb. I know. Oh wow, do you like to climb with your left or your right hand? I'm kidding. What else other than climbing rocks?
And like I don't know, I'm a pretty boring person. I go to school.
What are you studying at school?
Communications.
Oh, okay.
You're a freshman. This better work out.
Must be a dungeon. Okay, so let's talk about it. You talked about sex. You talked about condoms, weak hips, about fucking. Who are you fucking? How often are you fucking? I'm so interested to know about this. I cannot picture it.
Do you want pictures or
Even T-Madness doesn't want a picture of you fucking. He's disgusted by the thought of seeing a picture of you fucking. T-Madness, what do you looks like? If you had to guess, if you put one of those microphones there, does that even work? Will it help the audience hear it at least? Yeah, sure. Share with T-Madness. Share that microphone. What do you think he looks like?
I'm trying to figure out how to say this.
Nailed it.
Definitely. Let's talk about your sex life. How are you? Have a girlfriend? Boy?
I have a girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend? How long have you been together? You guys having sex, sexual relations? Not having a lot of sex.
I feel like he's kinky. I feel like you're a kinky guy.
Yeah, I'm getting those kinds of vibes.
Well, you're thinking wrong.
Oh, a little missionary theories having sex.
There and like wait for them to rock me.
I swear to God, babe, when this night comes, you're fucked. What are some of your moves in the bedroom? Do you only have two? You top and bottom? You like doggy style? You like Froggy style where you jump around? What are we talking about? I'm in such a silly mood today.
I mean, like, let's be real. It's more of us too. It's just like missionary, then we're done. Wham bam.
You really think that's what most people do? There's a bunch of fucking texts, and this guy wore a tank top tonight. You think a guy in a tank top has two chins? Look at him. Look at him. He's doing the fake life ever. He's very excited. Barely dates a lot. A lot of Joe Rogan masturbation.
Joe Rogan?
What's that?
Like, he masturbates to Joe Rogan?
Yeah, he thinks about Joe. Absolutely right. It happened. Single position, you said, and then you're done?
Yeah.
How long usually lasts? Be honest here. This is a big question. You have a minute, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, 30?
I think it ranges.
Yeah?
I don't know.
What does it depend on?
It's like it depends if I'm intoxicated. You know.
You're shut up.
What?
Good point. He does have 2 phones. Oh, okay. Red band is because why the fuck not? Oh. And not light the world on fire while you're asked for it. Yeah? Oh. Yeah. I love it. A true gentleman. Hey, I'm with you, buddy. I carry my fucking patch. No kidding.
What the fuck are you on the road?
You never know. You never know when you need to get the fuck out. Alright, this was fun, Aaron. I wish you would have gotten something else out of you. What's the wildest thing in the bedroom? You say your missionary position. I know what the highlight of
Do you want, like, the full story?
Okay, let's fucking go. How many of you want the story of this fucking guy?
Okay.
Here we go.
I fucked this up, I'm still sorry.
No, it's alright.
I fixed it.
I'll send it straight on the full story just jumps on it up the ass.
Like, weird. This is fucking weird. So, full story. So I was like having sex with some random girl off Tinder.
Okay.
And so like everything's happening. You know, we're going at it. I'm like on top of her. And then she grabs my head, holds me forward, and she just goes, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Did we fuck?
Yeah, never met this girl before.
Was she on top?
How deep into the sex was this? Was this a range we heard about earlier? Hello? I love you too. I love you too.
Did you come with me?
Shut up. I started laughing, and like nothing has made me softer in my life than someone saying I love you that I've never met before.
Yeah.
But then I didn't want to disappoint, so I kept on trying. Like we could still have sex, and I think it was working because she was. I don't know.
Yeah. Wow. Scary. That reminds me. This is girl I was hooking up. And one time, why I did this, and I never did it. I was having sex with her at one point during. So it's gonna sound bad when I first say it, but I was like, oh God, I love you. Like that. It wasn't like an I love you. Right. You know what I mean? Because I heard what I was thinking, fucking hot, right? Type of that came out of my mouth, or my fucking right, horrible. You know, a few weeks or whatever happened. You know what I mean? After that, I got a fucking. She went wild. Lots of text messages, and at one point she goes, "You told me you fucking love me," so I had to answer to that. Yeah, that's who it was. That's who it was. Red names himself. Aaron Sorowski, thank you so much, everybody. Aaron.comedy. Wait, Aaron. Come here. I just want to say we have these Kill Tony leather joke books made by a local leather house in Texas. They're cool as shit. Kill Tony. That's the adrenaline of the show. Here's Kaylee, everyone. Keeping it clean for us, keeping the show nice and sane. Incredible. Who better to keep everything clean than one of the dirtiest little girls we've ever met in our lives. Hands. Fresh off of what appeared to be a cocaine bender last week. I don't know what happened. Seems pretty chill today. Alright, this looks like a fun. Now let's make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo. Mariano Di Vincenzo. Let's get it on. Yeah, hey. Alright, here we go. Here's Mariano Di Vincenzo coming to the stage. One more time for Mariano, everybody.
So, there are people, those people can fall off the edge of the earth. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, though. I just, nobody controls my thoughts. Because my parents sent back. Just kidding, by the way. I think that was on the Pfizer. I figure it's too late for me to get autism, so. By the way, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm actually from South America, so I've been vaccinated for real third world diseases. And I just generally feel like culting conspiracies are a white thing. Yeah. I feel like you don't mean a lot of Scientologists.
Throughout the set, you were on the show a couple weeks ago, right? In there.
I had a decent set. You mostly made fun of my hair.
Right, that sounds about right.
Yeah. And you made Agamar look really bad, so I want to give him a new shout out because Agamar, my barber, who's been here on the show.
Right, no, Agamar made Agamar as well. Nothing's changing the hair. The set was fantastic, but that doesn't mean anything about your hair. Even Carrot Top has good sets. Luckily, we're not there. I also love that even when you're wearing, it still looks like you're one of those barber apron things. Is that? What are you? Conor McGregor driver or something like that? What is that? We're
printed shirts. I used to be really shy, so it was kind of a way of when I put on the shirt, to just kind of help attention, and I kind of learned how to,
But you put the awe in on.
Oh, thank you.
For those of you wondering, a lot of people think it's Seal that is our autistic friend. There he is. Oh, wow, look at that. Pause in the audience. Exactly. Or something like that. Let's talk about it, Mariano. So what did we not talk about a couple weeks ago that appearance you thought, shit, I can't believe it. I didn't mention that. That would have been fun for us all. Fun.
I been dancing on 6th Street pretty bad.
Really? When was
In
this?
the morning. It was like 2 months ago.
Okay.
It was right like when the pandemic ended. It was like 2 in the morning. And it was
Wow.
last
You hurt your ACL during ACL?
Wait, did I say ACL?
No, you said you hurt your knee.
I hurt my knee. I was on site like 2 months ago, and it was like right when I was starting to feel okay about
What was the dance? Show us. Dance. Dance, you son of a bitch. Whoa. Jesus Christ, you dance like you're in a 7th grade. Fucking dance, whatever the fuck, anyway. Son of a bitch.
Thank you.
Yourself?
No, I was trying to dance.
Hold on, play that song again. Now, I just want to picture you dancing like this by yourself. Do it again. And everybody around you is just pointing and laughing, right? Alright, that's enough. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Was that like your approach to someone? You're like, hey.
I was talking to was very drunk, and then
Who are you talking to?
I remember it was on a bar, and they was talking to some random girl just the way to do it. And then she mentioned that she kind of was like right when quarantine. She's like, I was in a like 3-month relationship, and the guy left me, and I was like trying to pretend like
What up, Leon?
and then I was like, oh, this is great.
Did you say the guy left you?
No, this is for her, like some guy that she was dating.
Oh, I got so excited there for a second.
And you were like, she'll fucking.
He's gonna ask you.
Thank you for saying that.
And then she kicked you, and
And then her friend left, I guess, because she realized.
She was probably standing on one side of you, and she was into you, and then she went to the other side and saw your hair. Yeah, it's a real dark side of the moon over there. So let's talk about it, Mariana. When did you start wearing shirts like that? You said that you had
Well, like 8 years or so.
8 years. Okay, so you do for fun, Mariana. You seem like an energetic guy. You're out there dancing.
Reading, which is kind of boring. I don't know.
What else? I went to rock climbing.
I guess I went to a wedding right across the border. Walked into the border. Pretty interesting.
The border of Mexico?
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, why? Do you even know?
Yeah, obviously. I wouldn't do it otherwise. Yeah.
Walked across the border?
Yeah. I never right like between the river and between the two bridges. You can just do that. You can go.
Do you have anything with you? We have something? Sorry, Michael Gonzalez. See, you awe that, but you awe the other. I'm making fun of all your people right now. I love it. Okay. Are they how long?
Like a week ago.
Oh, wow.
Border. Rush on the border.
Wow. Love it. That's fun. Yeah. Anything special? They do anything extra Mexican there? Did they, you know what I mean?
Just one
Did she throw her bouquet over wall or something like that?
Just a typical Mexican stuff. They one weird person who wants to like sing mariachi karaoke or whatever. It was not me. I was extra respectful just because I was in a boy.
you look like you're part of the mariachi band.
Yeah, there's a very mariachi energy to you. It's very mariachi or something like that.
Mariachi.
What's your sex life like? We've been talking with we just had a real serious to do with Aaron Sarosi.
A real animal.
It's been pretty slow for the last 3 months. I'm kind of off the dating apps right now, just trying to take care of myself.
You're in your head, yeah.
Yeah,
Get out of here.
and no, I just I'm trying to do it organically or whatever. Just when I'm starting to grass fed. Just but then I have to fuck with my head. So I just felt like it was time to
Just like put on the shirt, meet a lady. I like
weddings. Ladies are very turned on. They're very like horny and things like that. Did anyone make a movie you at this move on? You should just have a name tag that says "My American" on it. Here, welcome back to the show. What? You're so funny. I'm gonna give you a full size Kill Tony joke book. Thanks to our friend that makes these. This is another local artist. You can follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with the E in the middle. BONECEYE. Boneseye. How about another hand for Mariana DiVincenzo? Everybody. It's an egg. Yeah. Very weird what's happening here. And it's sort of a. Uh-oh. You know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian helps us out here on the show. He is a barbecue specialist. He has the internet. He feeds us regularly. He is basically our ambassador of food. And here he is. It's Yoni, everybody.
12 years, which means I'm not one of those new people. I've learned a lot about Texas living here. One of the things is you can't drive slow. If you want to get on I-35, fucking Daytona 500, or else someone's going to be right up your ass. You know, if we walked around downtown or in grocery stores that way, people think crazy, like if I stood right here. You'd think I was insane, right? I was standing this little close right here. I love Texas barbecue, that's my thing. I love it because it's the best big black cock run all day by burning an entire tree. You can't cook like for 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. You got to go whole fucking up, get some, etc. Thank you.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I love it. One of the reasons why that I have a lot of love for Yoni, because he's doing stand-up, and he is admittedly reading open mics, though you've been hustling around town. He tells me all the time, never gonna tell me I'm doing an open mic tomorrow. I did on my night. I love it. You're working it out. You're talking about stuff that you know. Let me ask you this. If you were doing a normal show with a normal 85 end, if you're not dick next to the guest on that show.
Well, I use the stand-on.
Oh, okay.
But a lot of the open mics, there's actually like, there's a wine bar where there's people with their backs to you. And a lot of times they're not paying, so I'll get like right. One of them.
Oh, wow. Yeah, great idea. Very rarely do comedians mix their Me Too with their Yoni. You talked about the 35 sort of everywhere. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with people out here. But I mean, if somebody can tell their friends with the giant trucks that the farm reason has become the passing lane here, and I get it. You guys love that shit. I think it's a little bit slow. If you're running late for things, right? I understand how you just fucking get over one mic. There's 4 lanes. A lot of you are in the far left lane. This also goes for as well. You notice that when it's not a gigantic truck with an old school suburban cut in the far left lane because she feels safe because she's not going to get hit. They get nervous about cars on their left. They're a little nervous. So the one should feel safer. Get the fuck over. And no one's hitting you from the left. No one's hitting you. Just get over. You don't belong in the far left lane. Thank you. Sincerely, Corvette owner Tony Hinchcliffe. So anyway, sorry, I had to get that out of my system. You could clip that clip and just spread it all around the internet. Maybe I could be like the Barack Obama of change of left lanes, even though Barack. I gotta say, I think Texas actually does the left lane way better than any other state I've been in. You know, like they has to be in the left lane here. I've noticed. Dallas is a little different. It's not as good as Boston, Texas. Hell yeah. You're so gay sometimes. And that's coming from me. 35, and then when you go into barbecue. Absolutely. Talking about what you know. When you cover, you talked about big black tubes. Big dick energy. Big routine.
Every Saturday I go to Snow's Barbecue and like 6-year-old Esther just turned 86.
86-year-old lady.
Yeah.
And I bet she doesn't. An 86-year-old lady doesn't stay in the far left lane. This is a lady that knows how to utilize lanes. You just go to the speed limit. Life's easy there. For those of you that want to go to the speed limit, it's like
you little pickup truck. It's
that's so sweet. 80s old.
hell yeah.
What else? So there, like that's an early gig.
Yeah, 8 a.m. So I get there around 6:37.
Wow. Do you ever get sick of barbecue?
No.
I've had it.
I'm kind of over it for a while.
Like a local so over it. looks like you're or like have you had your blood to see like what your sodium level or anything like that? It's
Not recently. I probably should have.
have you had your blood checked this year? Yeah. You're looking at your vlogging camera right down the middle there. There's a camera right behind.
Yeah, there you go.
Anybody that's ever right on, try not to stand up. This especially goes to the people standing right there. He's for another time. Shaq, I know you're excited to see each other. I promise you it's a recorded show.
It's a party in here.
It really is. Some people love the standing room. At first I was a little curious about the standing room, but leave it to and rock and roll. You know how to fill up a rock club. It feels good up here. Shout out to the famous tickets in the center. I love it. So, Yoni, fun times. You have a lot of people's transition to Austin residents. Very easy, very smooth. A lot of you people that are Kill Tony fans into comedy have to thank this guy out on the streets when you see him because he keeps us all feel. How about one more time for the comedy skylines of Yoni, everybody? At best video on social media. Best mustache, real thick mustache. Here's Kaylee. The Red Rose just celebrated their 1-year anniversary this past week. How many of you have been to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose, huh? You guys haven't been over here at the high top? No? You guys seem like you gotta go. The Red Rose, Yellow Rose? You ever got a tank top and secretly a tank bottom? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I'm middle finger. That's the way to kill Tony. All right. Dubs is next. Dubs General. It's a wacky name. Should be interesting. Dubs General for the best jokes you've heard in town. Called 1-800-DUBS. I just met this guy. We love a good fresh injury. We're gonna talk all about it after the set. Oh, wow. This guy is very likable, representing Bucky's. Yeah. Where an injured man tries to get around the blind bass player, everybody. It's a real life show. Anything can happen. One more time for Dubs.
Because you're lying there, bitch. Fuck my girl. I like to yell out Kobe before I call. That'll represent for LA. I love pussy. I love all types of pussy. I love white pussy. It just needs a little bit more seasoning on it. I love pussy. It always looks like this. I love Mexican pussy. It's just too fertile. I'm pregnant. Yeah. That's called toilet paper pussy. No toilet paper pussy.
Welcome, sir.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely welcome to the show. Madness. Really?
Yeah, I was just on the show last night.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I love it. So, here's the, well, my first question is this. You said that you exactly is that? Is that because your cum is going to crash into her from above? It's just a bunch of king Kobe jokes. For some reason, the most death threats possible ever in my life all have come from right. That's right. That's a good thing to do with cum. It's to pass to your friend when you shoot a load. You know what I mean? Yeah, no. In there. I love it. So, General, $1 million question. What happened?
I was playing basketball with my son. I was gonna say some weird shit, but yeah, no, just playing basketball with my son.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Don't yell Kobe when you're with your son, do you? Good. Good. Even though you're playing basketball, I'd like to make sure you don't want to mix the two. You don't want to get confused. I think you want to do something. It's the last
True boy.
Hey, look at that. That's what Red Band yells. Scotty Pippen, and then he dribbles out of it. All right, Dubs General, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, all of it here in Austin?
I actually am all over the country. I just came from Florida just for David's show.
What part of Florida?
Central Springs, which is an hour north and an hour east of Tampa and Orlando.
Okay, damn, very cool. All right.
Yeah, you're going to be there. It's nice winners.
Going to be at the festival, right? But that's not part of your festival, is it?
No, but
it's so crazy. I was going to festival.
No.
But that same weekend of your own festival.
Yes, but I have workers that will work it, and then I will drive down.
Oh my God, are you sure? I mean, I don't want you to break your foot.
Am I sure? Absolutely, please. Yes.
Sweet. Well, then there you go. 7 that side splitters and Tampa. He's got to do it. Started. Plus, this is an easy way to when this show premieres. See that? That's a fucking house of cards. Keep your friends close. Now, what do you do for a living?
I work on the team. I work for a hospital.
Awesome, man. Okay. That's fun. And living in Florida.
Yep. Moved there from here. In San Antonio, like right there.
What made you move to Florida at that time?
Or ex at the time. My my wife now lived in Florida, and I wanted to.
Dad, there you go. Good dad. Good father.
I don't see a lot of those in comedy.
That's the best joke of the whole episode. That did not get what it deserved. That's Jessica Michelle Singman right there. Cranking it. All right. What do you like to do for fun? What do you see when you're not playing basketball with your son or coming and yelling Kobe on someone's chest? What are some other things that Jesus Christ, guys, please, the one table that can't stand continuously. Tell him that I'm talking to him.
Hey, you right there, guys. Stop standing.
Please stop standing up, please. There's one camera that gets most of the show. It's right there. Thank you. You guys so much. Jesus fucking Christ.
They are good tits.
It does. Wow, someone just broke glass. What was the answer to that question about things that you again?
Because there's a thing that's missing. There's not like an urban.
There is no it's Muppet baby.
Muppets from the hood.
Yeah.
Willie Tyler the Letter.
And of course, I don't know. I'm actually son that me and my young African American friends would watch a little movie called Tales from the Hood. And there is one of the anthologies that there's a lot of scary black puppets. A lot scarier than white puppets. White puppets are fucking child's play compared to black puppets. Now, if you're laughing, who's smart child's play? White dolls, thank you. Your puppets that you bought, like, say, like Amazon, because I actually bought a black grade of a puppet. It's hard to find a good. The black puppet didn't work for you? Yeah, what did it steal your wallet right there? It's probably made by a Mexican puppet. So my puppet is Mexican. Oh, it is? Oh. It is Mexican. Where's like a can and his name is Blue. Wow, not the first Mexican anything to peek up over a wall, right? You know what I mean? Puppet jokes, everybody. Oh, Hobby Lobby.
It's a 4 people place. You don't go there.
No, I don't. I don't at all. They don't even allow people like me in there.
Yeah, no gays allowed.
Such a shame that I'm going to be bringing totally different people to Tampa to open for it. For this weekend of August. All right. I'm going to see you August 5th, 6th, and 7th. You'll be going up first. Anything else? Great meeting you, man.
I think with the Kobe bed and his response, it's actually a very clean joke to go in because I shoot a lot. I wanted a harder punch.
Yeah, I appreciate that because I literally wrote that joke last night before I went for David, and I just didn't know where else to go with it.
Yeah, I think just the honest answer of like, because I shoot a lot or something like that, like, because it's set up for a hard punch, and you were like, right.
And also, I can't do this part, but you might be able to. You can also say because a bunch of children die on her afterwards. Anyway, that's for those of you that know what happened in the actual
Tony Hinchcliffe at AOL.com.
Yeah, that's my email. Those of you trying to reach out to me. Guys, come on. Give one more hand for @Dubs General, everybody. Follow them on social media. DUBC General, all one word. Hey, can I have a crowd whenever you get a chance? Why don't you have a whistle? One. Crown and Coke. Actually, sure. You guys have whistle pick. pig, I'll do whistle, but whatever. Crown is fine. How about a hand for the staff here at Anto's? Yeah. And here's Kaylee from the Red Rose, fresh off their 1-year anniversary. Everybody went there. We had cheeseburgers. I know it might not be the place that you think of first for your cheeseburgers.
The only reason I go there is for the cheeseburgers.
All right. We'll leave you down. You guys want another special? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you another regular on the show. Feels like we're in Los Angeles. All the gentlemen, make some noise for this guy. Best joke writers in the show's history. Always a new minute and one of the best roasters in the game. Ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know if it's like this, but I said, fuck it, I'm gonna try it on Kill Tony. Took into divorce. Y'all heard about that shit? I heard that Melinda Gates is leaving Bill because he has a dick that's Microsoft. Oh shit, it works. That if your boyfriend beat me up, that means that they're single. It's like I'm gonna do like Trump in front of him and grab you. Fill on your head. When I'm having sex with women, I don't know if they're screaming from my dick or if they're screaming because I'm hurting them. My leg, oh shit, y'all feel. My leg eyes are hurting. Damn, nigga, yo, alright, yo. I need that out, that rape joke.
That's her pussy.
That is
David Lucas, lady hand for David. That Bill Gates, Melinda Gates thing is today. That happened 2 years ago. These rich guys. I mean, we're talking about like hundreds of Bezos and Bill Gates divorcing people, proving that there is no. I mean, it is just everyone loves them. It's niggity snatch. Oh, man. Just don't. David, can you believe it? You can't even do gay jokes on the front row. By the way, it's only funny because he's clearly not gay, everyone. For those of you gay people that are going to write a book about this, about how gay. Tony, he was gay in a term.
I don't know, he might be, bro. Shit.
If he's gay or not. We're going to check his oil, see what's going on down there. My man. So, David Lucas is here. Welcome back in Austin, Texas. What's shaking? What's happening?
Shane just got back from Atlanta. You know what's up there?
I love it.
Went on the water a little bit.
You went on the water?
Yep.
Oh, shit. On the water or under the water? Seemed like you sink.
Oh, I can swim, fool.
Really?
Yeah.
And what I would give to see you.
Yeah, I can swim, bro.
Are you swimming in Atlanta?
Yeah. I just rode the boat with a mission, you know.
Country boy shit. Absolutely. Like, what's country boy shit? Give us more. Did you churn butter? Fishing? Look at it.
Shell cracker. Call what? Herpes. I call it shell cracker, which is a type of fish.
Ooh, a shell cracker? That's racist.
You should know what that is.
Oh, a whitefish.
Some white birds.
There's some fishermen in the I really like that joke. Thank you, sir. I yelled at that guy earlier out there fishing. You ever hit it with I forget it.
Why are you dressed like that?
Why am I dressed like this? I'm wearing a blue collar.
That's the dick right there.
Relax. A lot of fucking court jokes coming from the king of the. Oh, wow. Oh, a lighting. I love that. You just got. That's how I just slammed her ass. But we haven't even. I love it. I love that you're just like a old school E when it goes out of it goes off the air. Giant upper body.
You dress like you did jury when that nigga shot up that gay club in Orlando.
You look like you need to do a duty. You look filled up with bread.
Boyfriend. My lawyer's gonna come check on me today, inmate.
What are all these court jokes happening?
It's not that fucking. I just got out of college. Lawyer shirt on. They go like,
Oh my god. Like, all right, great. You did not need to make that noise.
right. Like Jerry Springer's lawyer.
Okay. Relax. You son of a bitch.
People's Court. Tony is suing his ex-roommate over $1,200 worth of debt.
I see a lot of my personal friends out there really enjoying that. Jesus, and letting it just go. You got dreads, which is exactly waiters feel when you walk into the restaurant. No fancy lights on that one? Wow. Surprised you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. Let's fucking do it.
Tony, you got a cowlick, which is exactly what your boyfriend did in the bedroom.
I know. You're lucky you made that game joke right on. Yeah,
right.
I love it. Somebody on American Descent says that he Toby when he comes. Is there anything that you yell when you come? You think that the young African Americans would do?
Normally when I come, I yell my bad.
My man, my motherfucking man.
That's. I don't put it out.
Oh, really? Oh, but you want to have stuff. You said it before.
I was like 5 or 6.
That's you.
Man. A better one would have been like the only thing you pull out of is a husband.
Okay. I don't know if you're on food.
Sometimes.
You ever take you seem like the kind of guy that would take a bird scooter through a drive-thru.
Tony can put a cooking sheet out with his ass cheeks.
How did you know that? Cheeks out. When the dildos fall. Yeah.
He can roll to it with one booty cheek.
like booty cheeks?
Well, just one though. Well, just one.
I know you must have been thinking, why did they kick that insane person out of the front earlier? And there you go.
I put that on every time I put a bitch in the car.
There you go.
I will. Y'all need to go listen to my Danny Brown.
Okay.
He'll eat pussy even if it's
I love it. And you're a big fan of people eating. All right, David. So much fun. You're an absolute killer. I love everything that you do. Quick on your feet for a guy morbidly obese. Always right. Okay. In Tampa?
Yeah.
All right, great. You want a feature? All right, sweet. There you go. Maybe I'll give you a feature and we'll figure it out.
All right, man. Appreciate y'all.
Just make some noise for David Lucas. Wow. This energy in here. You're going to have the most standing room only, I'm telling you. I like it. Yeah. It's incredible. From the ledge, because you are. Hey, hey, hey! How about a hand for Kaylee? Look at that. She's got a real butt. She got mates. Is that mates in your back? Right, Sean Waters. Wow, I heard it's the famous Sean Waters from. Oh, there he is. Here he is, John Waters, coming from the back of the room. Hey.
Well, everyone, it's official. I'm quitting sex. Deal with it. Can't deal with those awkward. You know when you have hair in your mouth, and you're just like, how? What do you do to deal with that? Like, I tried. I tried to be sexy. I'm like, what's this about? I think you lost something. I think the worst thing during sex is, have you ever had to repeat yourself when you're saying something? You're like, it's like, you know, you a little something dirty, you're just like, you like that? Me. Or do you like that? You're like, what? You're like, never mind, it's over. I'm done.
There it is. Jessica, what do you think?
And a woman goes, what? After you try to talk dirty.
Steve has been set on the field, but I did love that idea of fit. What do you say? I want to know what you say in the bedroom.
Hey, yeah, fuck me, daddy.
You say,
Fuck me, daddy.
Do you like, yeah, it doesn't.
They say they don't like you.
I love that. John Waters. You look like you were created in a video game. You don't appear to be like a real human being. You look like you were like mold.
Bad?
I don't know if it's bad or not. I can't really.
I look like a ventriloquist already.
Yeah, I told that. Well, congratulations, millionth person on the show.
Goosebumps. Did you like that?
Is that your dirty talk? See what I did there?
Hey, commits.
John, how long have you been on?
About 3 months.
3 months. I love it. You're from Texas?
No, so I'm from Maryland.
Okay.
So I moved to Austin like 3 years ago, and then I started doing stand-up 3 months before the pandemic. And that is
It's just relax. Commit to your answers. Don't try to. Oh, hey, Tony, am I doing all right? You're still on the show, dude. Ask me afterwards if you did okay. For 3 months. For 2 years, it was. Brother, not talk about. I just don't know. I'm just talking about like sex that you work for. Can you give us a ballpark of what you do? Redman's guessing. Well, there's no way this guy's a cop.
Pharmaceutical companies. All right. Cup pumper.
All right.
Pfizer.
One of the Johnson brothers. Johnson and Johnson. I love it. So you work in pharmaceuticals. What's your love life like? Did you move to Maryland with a little fucking little princess? No. Actually, I have a girlfriend. She does some stuff. Oh, she's in Maryland. No, she's in Florida. She's in vet school. Oh, she's in vet school? Yeah. To be a veterinarian? To be a veterinarian. Okay. Look at her taking care of this little fucking redheaded beast. Did you meet her like in real life? Then you guys separated, or yeah? Where'd you meet her at? Did she back in Baltimore? Damn. Where in Baltimore? What was happening when you met her? So I was just out St. Patrick's Day, and I met her through St. Patrick's Day because you're a leprechaun. Yes, exactly. Yeah. It's my job. You're standing at the end of a rainbow. That's what I do, Tony. Yeah. I'm a leprechaun. I give away that. I love it. So you're out on St. Patty's Day. I have to agree. I love it, absolutely. And then you meet her. I say, hey, I'm a leprechaun. Do you like leprechauns? No, what do you really say, John? Stop trying to be funny. She was actually in her veterinarian outfit, and I was like, oh, is that a... What are they called? Scrubs? Just relax. Answer the question. I said, hey, she said, I like your leprechaun red hair. Okay. Did you guys fuck that night? Did you fuck the first night? Yes. Did you? Are you listening to the audience? Yes. John, are you fucking... Just listen to me. Think about the question that I asked you, and then answer it honestly. You don't have to keep referencing a leprechaun. You don't have to hear somebody say something and then repeat what they say. If there's no wrong answer. In your bedroom. Yeah? Did you like that? I mean, she's still with me, so. Right. She's cheating. How soon after that? Guy with the broken leg. Where's Kobe? By Dubs General. She's taking Dubs Generals. I love it. So, John, what else about us that we should know about before letting go? There must be some crazy fun fact about your life. Any special skills or talents? My dynamite dance. Okay, I don't know what that is. To be honest with you, I don't consume comedy. I've never seen the full dynamite. Are you fucking serious? Dead serious. Did you learn that because people told you look like Napoleon Dynamite? I did a Mr. Greek contest. I don't know what that is. What brother? Fidel. Oh, bro. Exactly. You like that? That sounds alright.
It's little.
Alright.
It's
Well, I don't know. Do you guys know the Napoleon Dynamite thing?
What's on
You
it
guys
then?
know what that is?
We're trying to look it up too.
Oh,
We're trying to get an opportunity to redeem yourself, John.
Hold
Oh,
on
you're
a
doing
second.
it.
I think we got it. Here he is, trying to entertain us. John Waters. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen here. Okay, the audience seems to love this. Literally the dumbest thing in the history of the show.
Poker game?
I'm glad you were all with us when we reached a go. Oh, wow. Still actually complete matched up. We're watching the dance. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right.
how crazy is it that Tony's never seen a fully fight?
There's a lot of comedy. You should know the comedies that I haven't seen. I favor in very few comedic things. South Park, I believe it. 100%. The old days, I can rewatch those anytime. Nope.
That was a horrible.
Nothing with almost all of your favorite comedy stars. Almost every single one of them. Old Jim Carrey movies I like.
I highly recommend this movie, man. I think it's
No way. Too many people with like this movie for me to like it.
Oh, yeah.
It's like impossible. Everyone likes this movie.
I feel terrible because I'm gonna watch this and you can tell like in the middle I was improvising like most.
I love that the worst parts.
I think whatever that dance was, like we found your calling here. Yeah. There he goes, John Waters, everybody. On to the next one we go. John, take one of these. John. There you go. There you go. John Waters, everybody. You guys think we should get a lady?
Pull it out.
Nico Jordan is a vulture. Charles Adams is a boy. Okay, here we go. Only took us, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian goes by the name. Well, to get the hand of the great Kaylee. Kaylee follow her on the Insta, and she'll drag you to the Red Rose. She'll grab a strip clubs in the country. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bryant, everyone. Bryant. We had a last week with the ladies. Here she comes. A nice steady pace.
Yeah.
I like it. She seems confident. I like this.
Rolling.
How about one more hand, ladies and gentlemen?
Hello, Austin. There are some beautiful people here in Austin. Guys, I love it. I just moved here on Friday, the town that I got the most sober. So, I also moved here because I've been a COVID refugee at my parents' house since March. And it was time to go. On top of that, my grandma moved in. He was really rough. She was terrible to me as a child. She gave me a lot of shit. She moved into my parents' house. She's incontinent. And he needed blood before he saved his life. And none of us could remember his blood type. I kept saying, be positive, be positive. And
a rough time last week, but you didn't like it? I thought it was just a story. I didn't.
You're not smart enough to get the jokes, you dipshit.
Four different subjects and ended on a smart joke.
The incontinent joke, loved it. I would clearly die of an alcohol incident. You know, a place to get sober. You're gonna be shitting your pants like what?
she's not an alcoholic. It was her trauma that induced my alcoholism and
Her trauma.
She used to lock me in a closet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she used to tell me, you're not funny, you're going to be alone forever.
I know what that's like.
I did get out of the closet. There was out.
Yes.
I may still be wrong on that one. In the arms of an angel.
Okay.
That is the cardigan of someone who is holding on by a thread.
Yeah, that is true. It's nice Grandpa left that for you.
He died with 50 years sober.
See what happens if you quit drinking?
Yeah, 50 years.
You become a success.
I love it. So, Mary, let's talk about it. Why are you finding sobriety? What's something horrible?
What did I not do?
Speaking of Rothschild, what are you in the tank top doing right now? I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Well,
let's talk about your drinking girl.
Will I get arrested if I say anything on this podcast? Okay, so my worst night?
Just don't give location specific.
Okay, I'll be as
Many names.
My worst drunk night, the worst mistake of my life is I smuggled illegal people.
Like
Hold on. Just hold. This is one of those moments where there's no reason.
It was a wild night and cocaine was involved.
Hold on a second. Let's just take our time. There it is. Thank you. Every time a basic white girl says that she smuggled people in to the United States of
I
America.
still have Starbucks. I had Starbucks when they got me. I had a Java chip frappuccino.
When you smuggle people here, that's okay. So explain to us what happened. You got
happens all in
yes. And you brought him back to the United States.
No, it was connected,
The cartels.
I mean, I don't want to just, totally.
Oh, murder. All right. Let's just step back. We're not going to talk about the cartel boy that you smuggled into America.
If I'm gone in a week, you all know why.
Absolutely. And if your head is sent to Antone's, we're gonna know why.
We'll put it right here.
Yeah, be part of this. We'll make leather kilty books out of your skin. Perfect. Nothing for the rest. Silence of the hams, leather book out of your skin. Think about it, let it settle in. Mary Bryan. So you just moved here. What'd you say, a month ago?
No, Friday. So I actually called my old sponsor and was just like, I'm gonna die. And she's like, pack up, come to.
So I called our old sponsor the other day, and I was like, "What's up?"
They're not at all.
I had this before. Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to get sober since 2009. I'm a real failure.
Oh no, you're doing.
I failed at drinking, failed at getting sober, failed at drinking again.
That's good. That's good. You at a good stage, one day at a time.
Yeah.
Live in the moment. So, what are you gonna do?
It's a lot of like Florists. I got first in state back in the day.
First in state. That's a moral design. Wow, my goodness. Oh, you raised pigs.
I sure did. I still deal with them every day.
Amen. I bet.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not gonna be like, oh, take comedy serious, but yeah, I'm trying to take comedy serious.
You didn't think it was over, did you? Quick, sloppy animal.
It's a little.
Jokes. Just moved into town. What are you excited about it?
It's just so weird.
I
A homeless man said, he said, I'll wash your car, and then every car that you bring to get washed, I'll give you $20.
Why did you talk to him that long?
I was trying to replace there's not a lot of home. I'm like in a suburb of Houston, is where I'm from. And yeah.
What suburb?
The Woodlands.
Ooh. The Woodlands. Wow, that's crazy.
I got my Lululemon on right now.
What are they, racist out there?
It's not Houston, it's not Houston.
They hate black mold. What's your love life like, Mary? Have you been with a boy?
No, and I didn't get on dating apps intentionally. I'm not dating apps. My love life is just...
It is? Where you smuggled in from Mexico's playing the drums right now. You would think you'd be pretty happy.
I do it wrong. Like, I have set time, so it just never ends up. You know, I mean, you just gotta tighten your pussy. You'll find out.
I love you, and on the first night, like, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I've done that before. I've done it before.
You'd be shocked to know how close one could be. They're out there. Sober. Moved Austin to be sober. Hey, Mary, it's a brand new handmade leather jump book from Bonsai, Bonezye on Instagram. Cabazos. Yeah. The newest regime. The work here is the newest member of the family. Our last regular. But I love the energy and then end this puppy in this room tonight. You guys think we should do one more? Play one of my favorite musicians in the world, Danny Brown. Doesn't get much cooler than that. All right, your final comedian of the night here in Austin, Dane Eubank. Ending out the show tonight. How about one more hand for the band, huh? Killing it tonight. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you guys for coming out. I have two dads. You grew up in that kind of household. You get a lot of questions, especially from kids. At school, middle school. Where did you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Like who? fucking kid is out there with their head up against the wall, mom and dad go, Dad's not supposed to be home for another. And the fender's been here a while. Look, your nuts fuck isn't that of a deal. It sounds like two bears for a fish, alright? There's a lot of money, a lot of groaning, salmon for some reason. And they never say anything out of it. It's all the normal stuff people when they're making love harder, deeper. Carl, glad you could make it. Come on, pumping. Merry Christmas. Alright, thank you guys very much.
Hey, Eubanks. I love it. Perhaps one of the whitest show.
Thank you.
Coming up guns ablaze and super white guy energy. It's just, as white as Dub's General was black. I mean, this is just incredible.
Thank you.
You are whiter than everything. You are whiter than the White House. Welcome to the show.
Appreciate it.
What's the most, 60 seconds?
Oh, shit, man. I can play bass. That's about it.
Really? You play the bass guitar?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Jesus. It's a shit. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, D-Madness sharing his bass guitar. This is rare in the field, especially amongst now that's the joke of the night, right? Wow. Look, that was it. Is that he plays blind and D-Madness doesn't.
D-Madness
Okay, Dave, so you say you can play the bass guitar.
Wow.
I guess everybody here can guitar. That's like the bass guitar. What is your name?
Hey,
what up, Omega? What up, man? Calm down. What's up?
My Spotify ran out, and we do not have money for it. Where do I download music from?
All right, what, how many songs do you need?
All of them.
All right.
I mean, only 3. Honestly, only 3.
That's pretty easy. What you do is you type in. Are you at your computer?
On my phone.
And type in YouTube 2. And then what you do is you take any song on.
It's kind of peak.
Dog, that's why you come to the best. I'll wait.
So how many times use this MP3?
Listen to it till you die. God forbid.
Ow! I'm opening up an orange using my teeth, and it just sprayed a sore throat. You can probably guess how well that went. It hurt.
Yeah, I understand.
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
Where can I get these from? I don't have money.
You need Balatro?
Yes.
Why do you want Balatro?
Because I want to play it on my phone, and I bought it on my Xbox before.
but I don't have it on my phone. I don't have my Xbox open.
Do you have an iOS device or an Android device?
I have an Android.
Okay. It's a little more complicated, but you can type in Lacho APK3. And you can sideload the APK. ELATRO space APK.
How do I know if it's going to give?
And phone viruses are pretty rare. They're becoming more common, but they're pretty rare.
Okay. Version 0.7.
Is that on APK Vision?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So you go and it's the full version. Then you go to download Balacha 0.7. You download it to install it because Google monopoly on Android. So you turn off and you're sure that you can install unidentified apps. And what you're doing is called side loading. And your game all you want for free.
I don't work today.
So you need.
Okay.
All right. Well, go do good in the world, my man.
You have quite right.
Baby, that's what I'm here for. Omni Duck.
It's like the
Omni Duck, Omni Duck, you're covering your microphone. I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Will I get arrested for playing a pirated game? Like, is it like what I'm trying to say is?
It's not. It's not an arrestable offense. You're not going to get caught. This is such a common thing that like I would normally warn you if I thought you could get in trouble. What else do you need, Omni Duck? That it? Are you done? Let me know if you need any other assistance.
Yeah, if you like coffee, gives you everything without the jitters. Anyway, Dean, to be fair,
I mostly play guitar and drums.
wait a second.
I know, I'm not.
swear to God. Should we have a goddamn... No, I don't... Let me... Oh, wait a second. Let me explain. I don't know if we should because we've never done it in Austin. We've never done it without Joelberg. You guys think we should do it here tonight, right now? All right. Well, then I guess we will. Going first, ladies and gentlemen, a guy who at one point could play the bass. Now he has backtracked and said that he just learned the bass and instead knows the drums. So you're going to do a... Listen to me, son of a bitch. You're going to play the drums. You're going to play a solo. Listen to me. Okay? You're going to do like whatever. You're going to do 30 to 40 seconds. And then Michael Gonzalez is going to do a drum solo. Show us how he would do it. And with Mexican drum offs in the history of Kill Tony, some of you may be new where you're at right now. But if I rule on the if for some fucking unbelievable reason, Dave well, as the crazy twist here is that Dave Eubanks will become Kill Tony. Anything can happen. This is anything can happen. You have to believe miracles right now. So you guys will decide after it's all said and done. Dave's gonna go first, then Michael Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo. Front player / drum player, Dave Eubanks. Here he is, Dave Eubanks. It sounded like you. I mean, I can literally beat him in this Mexican drum off. I was thinking. No, you okay? So stupid. Wait, you have Dave Eubanks winning this Mexican drum off? How many of you have me with? All right, but in all seriousness, to show us how it's done, how about Michael Gonzalez also beat Dave Eubanks in a bass off as well, and pretty much anything off. It turns out. Gentlemen, here to really show us honest. I got a little nervous back there. Playing off the show is a little bit different than playing before people are let in. Second drummer. It is Michael Gonzalez. Eubanks. Dave, go that way. Yeah, that way. Oh no. It's okay. Very easy talk. Oh wow. That's a fun guy, right? Doing things all day. Who else wants one? Huh? No, I need a better challenge than that. Oh, okay. There you go. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian on this a beautiful episode of Kill Tony live from Austin, Texas. Absolutely knows how to put originally from Brooklyn, New York, Chicago, became the king of second city in Chicago for 2 decades. Got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease. This bucket list dream of being a stand-up comedian. Present to you the one, the only, the great, the powerful. Make some fucking noise for Michael Lair. The great Michael Lair.
We disabled this. We fuck on all the yarn of our name. She made me a Christmas. I was a we had abortions just because I was like, thinks I'm such a good lover. I mean, my own crap store. It's called Michael's Lips. We have orgies in the scrapbook section. And then we scrapbook our favorites from that orgy.
Unbelievable. The consistency of this man is absolutely unbelievable. Michael fucking Lair. Every single episode.
Hey, I didn't know that minute was a little edgy tonight.
You guys hear another minute from Michael Lair? This fucking guy. The only guy, the first regular to move here. Remember, David Lucas only comes, every 2, 3, He's here like 70% of the time, 1% of the time. Michael Lair was one of the from Los Angeles to move to Austin, Texas. Anyway, as I was saying, and right minute of completely insanely original material every single week. And he's been going from Michael motherfucking. Yeah! How are you, Texas? I'm a proud new resident of Texas, where it was in it. And nothing destroyed. They were called Dallas Virus. His name is Dallas. And he got high so much. And that's one of his buddies on his house full of AIDS. Now, I like to get wet. I like to see the sky, but I got so high when one of my buddies put my ass full of AIDS. I'm just from New York. Must be the getting a standing ovation from the front part of it, from the civic part of the He lives for this, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he's screaming incoherently. Not into the microphone at all. Into the microphone. This guy comes with a second minute better than his first minute, which was the best minute of the episode. Jesus fucking Christ. Why does everyone perform like they have months to years to live? But Nick and Gertie, this guy's about to be our new barbecue guy if he keeps this up. By the way, just and drums, so we actually decided to replace these, everybody, with John. We got beaten so badly, there were D's on keys. Welcome back, my friend. Michael, you are unbelievably talented. I say you, but I mean, this is why.
It's cool to get stress. Those first few words, I don't know how they're gonna sound when they come out of my mouth. Like right now, I'm clear. So I begin so disheartened when I can't speak clear. So, I'm up as fuck. But, to get a warm up and now to be able to do that.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I'm telling you, I played so much better before the audience comes in. I know exactly how you did.
One episode where you compare it to all of us, and
concerning is the word that
the word I was looking for.
Honestly,
Yeah, Michael speaks better.
hey, the truth is the world came.
Yeah, it really is.
What happened?
What I love about that is that we do indeed pre-tape the show for those people that watch it on YouTube. A while ago, Michael was on a cocaine bender. He was on a big alcohol. Yeah, agree with you. All these filthy cokeheads. But one of the fun facts that I'm to is that, when episode came out of Michael's, Michael had a really rough night one night. I mean, absolute rock bottom tank top. But we had already taped episode 5 that week of his, not only was he at the end of a cocaine bender, at the end of an alcohol bender, but he also got the coronavirus, 2 hospital visits in 1 day later. I mean, he got the fucking Donald Trump drip and everything to repair himself. And, so we knew that he was better. We came back for 500 and made his killer return to standing ovations, and with his son, got the murder on stage. And it's just wild. You want to talk about a fucking comeback for someone? I don't think I've ever seen anything like it until this run. Michael Ware. And it just reminds me of people. How do you pick? William seems funny. David seems fun, but how do you make the decisions? I do that with my brain. And it's just incredible how right you make me feel. Michael.
Thank you. I mean, yourself, and I was an open micer again, and then it got hooked to this rocket ship, and that's why.
Dude, I'm always looking for someone that is so in once a week and listen to a minute of theirs once a week, and so it's not something you got hooked up with. You hooked up to it. You had the U10 man. Thank you so much. Another such a big minute from Michael Aaron back to him. The entire time that we were enjoying ourselves, Ryan J. Ebelt was drawing, and this is that drawing. Look at you, little Meister there floating around. A little homage to the Lecon from earlier. Me holding strong under a lamppost with a spear. RyanJEbelt.com for all of those prints. Let's check in with our art from the local artist Chris Rogers, Austin's own. At Chris Rogers Art. Fun things up for sale. Oh, Mortal Kombat. Let me see that. Get over here. There you go. Absolutely. Little Sub-Zero or Cien or something like that. I love it. Michael Lair is Michael Lair Comedy. MichaelLairComedy.com. The merch, tons of fun stuff. How about a big hand for the base? Matt Muehling is at Mutation, Muehtation. The great, come on guys, make some noise for D Madness, everybody. D Madness is on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson, all one word. Be sure to tweet Instagram at me. Reads everything. And how about a big Mexican drum up without Joel Jimenez was one, without a doubt, by Mike. He's on social media at Mike A. Gons, Mike A. Gons 13. And Jessica Michelle Singleton was our guest. JMScomedy.com. She's going on tour. She has a great podcast called Two Filthy Nerds. Whiskey, that's her debut country song. As you found out, comedians can shockingly play musical instruments. Now need a whiskey from Jessica Michelle tonight.
I had so much fun. Thank you for
How do you like Austin, Texas? You've been here all week.
love Austin. You guys are awesome.
Could be another high-level recruit. Shows all week. Red Man's doing his Thursday with Vulcan. I got Friday and Saturday and his current friends. Those are all intact. And, yeah, a lot of other fun stuff. I have a full schedule this week of comedy. Definitely. Fans of him and his fun. He is and shit like you'll love George. That's Thursday at Vulcan. I mean, truly, every single week feels more at home. I'm going to hand hugs, and that's all three. And this is it. This is a brand new capacity. This is a whole new level coming out of this fucking pandemic, and we thank everybody. Thank you so much.
house for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it over. Tony hits
That's Sedina. I make some fucking noise. Fuck yeah. Hey. Wow, what an exciting time this is. My goodness. This movement life is good. Hey, look, everybody, it's the great Ryan J. on tonight's episode. This is unbelievable. The crowd goes wild. Fuck yeah. A fun fact, believe it or not, everything's going on sale right now at Yelp.com. It's the end of the world. Everything must go. End of the world savings at RyanJames.com. Posters, prints, everything over there. Very exciting. It's good. Everything we have is rescheduled. Everything is and or rescheduled. That includes Tacoma, Miami, Moon Tower. Absolutely everything. WrestleMania. Everything being rescheduled. Time to hire people. There's an epidemic going on. No better time to find employees. Research nearly 3/4 of employers say they are finding it difficult to fill positions. They've taken full staff. Some employers have raised 23% and increased their benefits. And if you have a difficult role to fill, now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
The cool thing about ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 job sites, the top job sites. But they don't just stop there. With their powerful matching technology, Recruiter scans thousands of resumes. Find people with the right skills, experience for your job, and actively invites them to apply. You can even
absolutely. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers use LTONY. Sure, you're looking for new employees right now. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest. Yeah. Clearly, there's an epidemic going on, people. The coronavirus is gripping the globe. Gripping the globe. That's what they say. Gripping the globe. So, a couple of people here. Oh, Chris is the sound from the guy here in the ice house. People here. However, there is, believe it or not, there is a band on the show. Every single week, they commit to being different characters. It's a new character. Sometimes it's an old character. For the first time, they are some of my favorite characters. They are themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, don't make some noise. Joel Jimenez, from a Chris to Jesse Johnson. Exciting time. We'll watch that cord. Oh. Wow. This is literally 10 times weirder than I thought it would. It's a special episode of the show. And, welcome, Joel. How you doing? I think Bill Billings in my. Oh, look out! You guys got alcohol? Yeah, there's a bartender here. If you want a drink. Sugar free. Shout out to David Deary this year, running around more paranoid than any. This is true. We have days left going around talking with everyone about it. Jeremiah, how are you, my friend?
good, pal. Yeah, we getting school already for this sheet music. We actually prepared music for tonight, so there you go.
That's better. I can tell you. Yeah, I like lots. Two left. Dock all the way to the brink. Everything gluten free is there. All the other food is gone.
It is funny what was it? Like Coca-Cola products almost all gone except like Pepsi. The whole, like every single thing Pepsi makes was there. Interesting. Like, is that how it is? Like, more people really do like, yeah. My friend tried to tell you it's all wiped out except for the rock.
People are gonna gain more weight, like over, heavier, fatter.
Oh yeah. Well, they closed the gym at 2,300 I can't make this shit up. $2,300 worth of edibles. I heard it. It's like just in case. You have 2,000. I always have a lot more than people stocked up in me. I yeah, eventually I use the we get a few of those for the man. Buying fishing ottoman, they could also save 10% off.
Got the play fishing lazy boy.
There you go. I just got the my fishing butt plug. Yeah, it's a lot. Yes, now well, here we are, live from the ice house. It was our head of security that night, and here we are again. Zero audience. Show ever at the ice house because they are going to remodel the whole thing. Wait, what? From the ice house to the nice house, they are going through a full remodel. Last year, the bus family.
Please don't raise ceilings.
I closed out the show last night. I did 52 minutes.
You were on stage last night?
Yeah, I've been on stage.
Oh, man.
No, you won't,
dude. I'm scheduled at the club. Well, they'll probably cancel, but I am scheduled right now. I literally got a call today. Dude, I'm driving to where my leg's tired.
This is an exciting thing. So let's just jump right into it. Well, I don't really know. Let's take a question from a fan. I have a bucket filled with fan audience questions. And here we go. You guys going to play me a little something? All right, here we go. Pulling a fan question out of the bucket. Excellent question. My favorite AEW is WWE. Oh, let's get started with a bang. Play. Stick your mouth right up to that microphone. Or head. I just gotta play my own like kind of jam to whenever you play it. You ever play a song or you have one song just play right at the when you're done doing the comedy or tell jokes and seems to not be working. It's like yeah, maybe and go with maybe. Whoa. That's a good sound. Right? Ladies. Okay. Fun thing that we have here are some questions from some of our favorite guests of the past. Surprise, surprise. Here's one from, this is an exciting one. So Benji, one of my great friends, Joel, Trump said today, no groups of 10 or more should get together. Does that make the bed you sleep in with all your mech? Anyways, that's what the question is. What if I talk to my cousin about it? That would be the worst part. How about the any reference? You guys all sleep Willy Wonka style, right? I'm just staying at my girlfriend's for the next year. When you have your own apartment. Hey, you know what? My parents need my help. Brian. No, yeah. My house, my parents are old and just so, well, then just taking care of my nephew is there. How old is your nephew? 21. Well, right out of mind, baby. Just the guilt of killing them yourself. Exactly, yeah. And Benji, I'll be at your house tomorrow. Benji also questions for Red Man. Bigger corona concern for you? Being around this many people on tonight's show or going down on your Asian girlfriend? Well, obviously it's with you guys. I've seen that Asian chick. See how small she is? It's like French. It's like a you see a baby. Oh, hey, Red Man. Red Man promoting pedophilia. The answer is no. Benji, there you go. They applaud everybody. Hey Benji, are you worried that the my question is there? It won't fit my girlfriend's vagina if that's what you're doing. Oh, okay. Yeah, Chris. You're the key. Very good. someone's asking for change after a question from Tony and Redman, a question, favorite guest, and why? Eventually here, one of the things we might do is have a best guest, things like that. So John, my favorite, right? Don Elboy, tell you what, you want the internet. Great. I think, you know, and they're all different as far as why. I mean, Donnell just was absolutely dresses up each episode. Sklar Brothers, Black Skin Back.
Sounds illegal.
Oh, yeah.
I like character. Say Ron White. I like Bert as another hitter. Goals were like thinking she was going to be like a SGW. Always. I like following a lot of guys.
Yeah, favorites. Of course, one of the greatest guests of all time. I would love to hear his my God, 5, 6, 7 years. I mean, there's so many. Really, the big are anybody you've ever seen. Pick whoever I want. So, oh my God, yes. What a crime.
By the way, I just got a text from Michael Laird. He has wanted to add to the show. First House.
Is that really Michael Laird? That's great. I love that. Michael Laird, please feel free to text in anything that sent in from the great Tim Dillon. Everything. How fun is that? Yeah, Tim Dillon wanted to know what's the biggest fight in. I couldn't really think of
like a Shake Shack and like wanted to eat like London food and really on the streets of London, like, why don't we hear some hungry? Like, Brian, I don't want that in America.
we ended up going to Chinatown. That's not. You still bring it up the baby. I just wanted to drop to where we're at, but we're in the back of the taxi cab. Surprise guests, they overgot sold out. Fucking grammar CD with no video set up, so that when they record everything that's in it. Fire, somebody shot. With remote control, you record on my camera turned off because they have the same Sony cameras. When I was there, I was shocked to get this. The hotel in Milwaukee. That was the worst night of the show. Of course, the show was fine. The show was great. I was in Milwaukee. But after the show, we saw all the things that day. The guy in the hotel was an asshole. What was the thing? He told me to park the car. Park the car in the rain. And I go, oh, yeah, that's right. I said, just to let you know, we parked on a little side spot there. Great fire parking lot today. And he goes, okay, we'll write that down for me. Right. I go, no, I think you're the guy that the fucking hotel front down. Cody pointed at his head and goes, you're a oh, jeez. All right. You can edit all of it. Oh, shit. We don't edit. You guys want to play another question from a fan here? Because he was a loser. And he is a loser. I found out after for the Yelp for that place. This is no joke. And by the way, there was also a comedian. Go on the Yelp. I can't remember the name of the hotel. But if you go to the Yelp, there's all these complaints about one. I saw it. Worked there for years. When was the first time Phil took you did a road show and where? On South. Like that tells me myself. Toronto. Because it's a question for William Montgomery. So I'll tell you what, and bring up a regular. And you know him as a very controversial character. Despise him. You never know what you're going to get. Watch the court when you come up here, ladies and gentlemen. Makes a point. William Montgomery. Here he is. Watch the court, William. Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett. Whatever happened to Cotton Eye Joe, Turks and Caicos?
this beer is way more exciting. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Wow, you wipe sick as shit. You just wipe your face. I need to wipe sick as shit. Your face. I have a fever. You just wipe your face with the same cloth you clean them with. Do the math that one. I'm sick. You've been sick for 2 days. Cavern system. My son gets Brian's going to sleep apnea machine for this. Let's check in with the great Jeremiah Mark. Can I just say, so we show together. How's that? That was fun. Turn out like it was okay. Way too many blacks. I don't public message. Brand is in Lucas because the brothers in person. Okay, so the show's going great. When he goes up there, the first thing he does is like, it's going well, and the next thing out of what his mouth, he goes, I'm going to be out. Shut up, William. He gets absolutely nothing real. I was dying in the back. It was so perfect because the crowd literally looked around like just sold it. They didn't know him yet. I don't have good acting. I followed it up. What do you mean? I need it. I need it, Jeremiah. Okay. Sure. Okay. Okay. I'm sick. Right now. Wow. So here's all. So we actually have a question for you from a fan. Does William wear underwear so it's the last time they were washed? So here's the question. It's funny that you've never mentioned responsibility. So what else? What are you doing in your free? Since we know you're not informed with that. Right now, after I think that's another question for you, William. This one came in from my actual
forget the standing ovation for a set on their and after their set. My mother, Mrs. Hinchcliffe, sent in a few questions actually, and one of them: did you go to a real doctor or doctor? She actually wrote that.
Did you choke while you was... Did you hear that? Dude, that choke built... I'm sick. Yeah, there was an audience in here. I would have hit the applause.
Yeah, no,
A little after all that one.
that's true.
Yeah, we hit a few of them on the other side.
Yeah.
David, fucking fix it, you bitch. David, I'm gonna... Whoa, what's that? Is that from the bird? That's so great. This is the weirdest fucking episode ever.
So you think so? You think the episode? It's the weirdest one, Joel. Wow, what a hot take. Creative genius. Joel Jimenez. What's the most homosexual thing you've ever done in your life?
I kissed the guy.
Yeah, when did that happen? Then what happened?
Michael Larry has something to say about it. Williams on his sperm into 2 eggs.
So I'm gonna sum it up. Absolutely not sum it up. Come back in the mic stand there. Grab a seat. Sat ledge right in front of Joel's front. So
7 cross.
How cute he is. How about another hand? Good question from the fans. Cosby, Schumer, Buck, Mary, Hill. Absolutely. I would, well, yeah, I don't know how easy this is. Yeah, I might, no, I mean, it's pretty hard. You would think Buck one would be easy here, since it's the one that is a rich woman.
I fuck Cosby, dude. You want to take some of his own medicine?
I think so, right? Well, actually, his own is, I believe, force tranquilizer. Mary Hill, Red Hill. Mary How about you guys? Do you have a hot take on this? Mary Hill? I said you would marry because you must die, money to be made now. Married movie, brain.
I carry
Don't like that.
That's turn you on and even a blue. What if you like film?
Whoa.
Jesse.
Really good. I got a text from one of our cousins who showed the great Trey. You'll know and love Trey. He reminded me that Ari and Sam are also two of the greatest guests. Really, anyone who's on the show more than once is plans to be also someone that always sits in the front row. Great Joy Eileen who's next to me, right? Absolutely. It's so much.
Did you see that guy do a backflip?
Obviously, you saw it because he was there, and there you go.
I love you, Brian, and also Brian.
Speaking of best guests ever, there's only been one on this show. Wanted to be the great Dom Irera, Peter Gonzalez, watch that minute. The first guest in the history of film was from Dom Irera. He's role number 2. That's what it looked like about it. So holding a set. That's great. Sorry, that's number 3. Yep, that's great. Very good. Thank you. Great. Sarah Wine out of nowhere in the bell. I do believe. Yep. In the bell. ask you something later. I noticed that you late at night. From the fans here. Whoa. It's a good one. And I like this one. This is a question for Jesse or both. Any good marching band story? You guys are both in marching bands recording them. Is that true? You guys are both in marching bands? That band thinks it's dirty. You guys march in any direction.
I not only marched, and I was in drum.
Oh, look at that. Anything about beavers, right? Like sleep. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, go ahead, Justin. Give it a story. American Pie.
Well, one time I showed my girlfriend my cookie.
Is that true?
That's what,
Oh, God.
when I pushed it out, I went,
That sounds like a trombone.
the story everybody knows.
Anything good from marching band, though? Anything crazy ever?
I'm not really, at high school, I see this guy was in my section.
Whoa, look at that. I think oh, finish. Really? Can you give me what do you think was the mashing remix? Was it a flat-handed hand job? Oh, no. All right, how about you, Jeremiah? Was the oh, those are the good ones. That was cool. I know what goes on. Do you? Oh my God.
Well, they kind of get stuck in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a little white.
Yeah.
You know
Oh, wait, William probably does a legend.
Sing us a church hymn. Yeah. Remember. They used to make us sing at my school. They would
Church and cake us.
Go ahead, William. Sing the song.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praise.
Amen.
Jesus, I've been in to worship you. I think I am sick with the virus, God. Please help me tonight.
All right. That's enough. Wow. Unbelievable. We just got word that you sang the rain stuff in Corona. Audience, let the audience in, everybody. It's up. Jesus exists. We are finding out live here on Kill Tony that Jesus is real and he is responding to the song. Incredible. The episode. Rothschild Productions.
Okay, can I just ask Brian, behind that one, was that supposed to be Jesus Party?
Jesus Party. Yeah.
Jesus really hard.
There might be an 8-year-old listening to this episode. cracking up right now.
What's the part in wow, they probably had a lot of work.
Yeah, after that last summer, come on, all that bread and wine.
How do you think he walked? How do you think he walked on water? Blasted up that cross.
That's how he got his name. He parted. Jesus Christ. Hey, that'll hit. I just get an applause break in an empty room.
You need to start doing more.
Speaking of applause breaks and good jokes, we have another regular here, ladies and gentlemen. Believe it or not, these are goddamn warriors. The great Michael Laird did not make it here tonight, but he made it to every road episode. This guy made it to 2 shows in Ventura, 2 shows in La Jolla. Michael Laird's got the night off tonight. He's texting in. But however, there is one other regular, and you know him, you love him. Unbelievable writer, unbelievable person. Goddamn noise. The great Dave. Everyone. Here he is. Watch that cork, David. There.
She's always worried about things like that. Well, she said it's all gonna end, it might as well be my fault. And she only sleeps when it's raining, and she screams, and her voice is strange, and she says, baby, it's 3 a.m., I must be lonely. And she says, baby, well, I can't help but spend it at all. Sometimes when the rain's gonna wash away, I believe it. Well, she's got a little bit of something. It's raining, and she screams. It's 3 a.m. now. Whatever she says, baby. I can't help her. I believe it.
Wow. Fucking beautiful. Red making up this street comments during that. People saying that you cure depression 3 weeks. Exactly what we needed, exactly what we wanted. Incredible. Michael Laird should David be guarded for bowling? And shit in a 5-pound bag. Michael Laird. William has something he wants to say.
Substitute teacher acts a drive-by.
Your brother and William.
This is a
question. This is Rihanna Raw. Oh, shit. And he said, you okay?
I ain't done now. When they first saw the coronavirus, they looked at it as a light show and they said, yo, ashy ass. It's weird, wasn't it?
Michael Blair just wrote, tell David to wear it. Jesus, there you go. Donnell responds here. Hold on a second. Let's see what he had to say. Donnell Rawlings. There you go. That's it. Yeah, you might as well see it. Got a squeaky truck? How it's affecting you. I know that the gym clothes is affecting you at all. That's going to the grocery store right now. Oh, what are you talking about? They don't have any delivery days.
Yes, they do, bro. I just got delivery. I got one from,
Michael Blair just wrote, God's killing me, honey bun's killing you. Okay, you don't have to, let me read the text there, Brian.
God knows, Steve, really bad.
So how's the coronavirus changed? Has it at all? What have you been doing? What do you mean, what's the same shit? Why are you going to go there just for a podcast? Mike, of course. You think you're in a hot tub right now? My mom asked a serious question. She wants to know what you talked last week about Rothschild was. David, square up the picture right here. David, you went from Aaron Rodgers to Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor. Why do you have to call me David at the end of that? You know that you mentioned one slice of bread. Garbage. So, going to New York City. Yeah, you said. He said said, God's killing you, I'm killing you. I'd say increments, but I don't want to go that. You might
I heard you're going to New York. You have a date with a little white woman at the top of the empire.
What are you gonna? What else are you gonna?
Well, my meeting's happening. Pretty healthy. Once like you're like bad sugar,
Like the guilty your face up. Oh, it comes out.
I would say that.
Really, have you ever had sex before? That's all it takes.
I have a very slight because I have to set it like 30 times where I want to see this.
I've asked her and I've actually seen them on the show. He was wearing I pretend like they were web. Very,
But
very.
y'all just
However, they did look like it's very hairy and
well, would y'all watch them eyebrows?
whoa.
I know exactly. That's fucking sad. Yeah, I know, man. I know with those eyebrows. Tonight, and I just saw the spit fly on my. I'm sick.
Sit there.
David's fucking brave.
You have another antibacterial wipe. David's shirt. This is from Michael Blair. David's says champion. David's shirt says champion. He deserves an award for getting
ago, I had made the 2000.
David, why don't you grab it? Just take that mic stand and the mic. There you go. William, stop horse playing around. Stop horsing. Oh, he's the Wayne. Whoa. Oh, no. Load on the seagull praises. With David, he'll use it responsibly. Oh, wow, this is another question from a fan. This is actually for William, pretty quickly and easily. William, are you having a boy or a girl? Oh, wow.
I had sex with a.
Already, hand it back to David. Okay, this is another question. Okay, yeah. Another question. This is for everybody. Ass or tits? I like both, but I'm going to pick ass on this one. Red man?
Ass.
Yeah, you gotta go ass. Oh, wow, we're all ass so far. Jeremiah, I believe you're an ass, man. Whoa, look at that. My goodness. He answered that like he's still a Christian man camp. Like memories. How about
Big penis.
yeah. Okay, there you go. Back to Janice. Ass or tits to both. Yeah, you lucky son of a bitch. Okay, this one. It's more on the show. Let's go to Joe Virtual. And then his favorite Mexican drunk of all one that pops in your head. Probably. Oh, man. Against his ass was by those really awesome. I mean, but Australia, the one they did the backflip in Australia was. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, man, this is incredible. The bucket of death every time. No, yeah, for sure. A couple of times there are people who are technically really gifted. I'm not like the most technically gifted drummer, but I think I am seriously willing to die. So like yeah, they're so you're saying some people need to catch and yeah, I bring the whole show. They might be better technically than me as far as one of the questions that I'm on is the funniest. Shout out to all. Yes, absolutely, I agree. Everyone, everybody play all absolutely perfect. This is a really interesting one. I've wondered this question. Why not? Coronavirus episode. Music. Now, this is actually a pretty complex answer for me because sometimes visual noise, even though I don't do it every episode like I did for a long time now, I will sometimes say because it's a two-pronged. One that used to someone somewhat bothered Jeremiah stand because the tempo, it fucks with his tempo. He's singing a song that's not the song that they're playing with Bob. And so if you look at things, it's actually multifaceted. That's in role, so it'll be that. Or sometimes after somebody has a horrible set. What sets it off? Because I'm sort of saying, like, think about killing yourself. And also, weird way, I always think of snake. In my own little brain, I think it's an interesting, funny way to take it. It's like that song in some way. Check in with William Montgomery. I'm guessing he's going to tell us how to sex with a Filipino. Jeremiah?
My recollection of how time you just not knowing the lyrics to certain songs, like you would just start singing that instead. You know what I mean?
And then I just thought it was silly. I just thought it was
It's like I think it's one of the things that I realized like on listening to research, you have to do this all out there.
Who can do the most push-ups? My guy, Chroma Chris, didn't fight for America. United States Marine. Don't get it twisted. Want to do some push-ups? You really want to? Go ahead, William. Lay right across. Lay right across this table here. Not the table. This. Lay. Yep, that way. Yep. Absolutely. Now, wait. I'd rather see that. Wait, William. Yeah, you guys set up Bill Tony. I mean, David Lucas. Watch that cord. Yeah, David, here. You guys come up here. David, you help set this up.
Whatever happens, William, don't get so into it that you turn your hat around backwards.
Just watch that cord, please.
Because that will unlock William Montgomery that we've never seen before.
This is very exciting. The first ever Kill Tony arm wrestling match.
Whoa! He turned the hat backwards! The hat
I got all the money in the world on David.
Sylvester Stallone style.
Does anyone
time on David
Does anybody have
We're both gonna pass out.
You know what? I think William might actually surprise me.
Okay, hold on. Let's just keep it nice and low. Hold on. Wait. Joel's on. And when I say okay, you guys good? You guys like your position? All right. Ready, set. Okay. No, it's okay. Williams is trying to cheat to win.
Wow.
Kill Tony Arm.
this? You want to see
William,
Watch the court.
William, do you think you can beat anybody else on stage?
Oh, okay, here we go. No, let's let William. Let's see what happens here with William. All right, here we go. Ready, set, go. Oh, come on, Joel. Oh, Joel conserving energy here. Wow. I'm extreme here. Here you go. Red fan. Set. What are you afraid of? Oh! Ready, set, oh! It's incredible. Jeremiah, favorite character you've ever done? Great question from the fans. Broad and beautiful question. Very, very hard. I mean, that's another one. Like, I have like, you guys don't worry about that. Let David do it. You go sit back down. Oh, William, don't. He's fucking. Just sit down, William. Sit down. William, sit. William, then shut up. This is a brothers in person. Shut the fuck. Sit down.
I have, okay, there's so many in this that it's very, very difficult to solve. I have different categories. Are Rogan and also Full House, which I've been like in those were my favorite ones that are like impressionable.
Kid Rock. Like Kid Rock.
Yeah.
Vetus, like Jim Jerry, David Jerry.
I like sometimes I like certain. One of my favorites is actually Jack the Ripper because that character is crazy.
Formulated first in Croatia.
Which I like that a lot. It's like an original that based on like other things like that characters, and then I'm always impressed with when actors who are in Manchester, the lawyer with a British accent, and like actually when I did Timmy, and I had
Any chance of a Kill Festival fan from question? Yes, there's of course the chance. Probably more than ever before. Question for Tony, favorite part of the whole show? That's the part that's different. It sort of stands apart and gives it random arm wrestling. William. Annoying habits on the road. No, we've covered this on some road cast episodes. I don't know. Get too much into that. Star. Built to be a sick. Let's make that noise after it's a little watermelon. It's cool, but every time we get to a hotel room, there's lots of and scratches feet on the carpet. You're the best. Come on.
That's a real one. But I call it this. I do it like a cat. I take my socks off and I literally go on the carpet. I go.
The carpet we both have to walk on. Oh, God, that is absolutely. And Tony, you have a theory about this. What do you mean about the feet thing? Why he does that? Because he has a fungus or something. Yeah, you have itchy feet. Probably have a little happen. Jeremiah something. Tony, I'm so sorry. Okay, now go ahead. Jeremiah, what I read is like different ideals. Regardless of what those in here are here. You're a big wow.
I don't want those in my.
And down
Onions and cilantro.
here.
I tried it. It's all right. Like I can do animal. I don't get
Animal. You can do
animal style. And get like the animal style fried onions on fries. Like that. Those don't.
Steak burrito. Let's say you got steak, cheese.
No, I don't like. If it's like their salsa, no. I like a lot of salsa. What's that?
What is that for white sauce?
I like salsa.
If Joel actually lost it from us, we would honestly give him the food. Joel had the ability to be challenged. Of course. That would be one of the first
If you did not hear it right, what conditions must be fulfilled for you to answer amen.
Wow. We're going to be trending on Twitter worldwide. MDO. That happens every week. Fucking snakes and nothing but regrets. Snakes? It's a refillable show. There's always another episode. Look, even in a pandemic, here we are.
What conditions must be fulfilled for you to answer amen. Occupation, job,
Throwing each other into the bus. Joel's grandfather is his peanut.
I do this thing when Joel and I are in the
right after the lecture
It's a
finishes.
little bit too much. Oh, you too. So I'll do this thing where I go turn over.
For the discussion like here, when you're able to recognize an acquaintance from far away or when it's light enough for you to notice the difference between a blue and white string on your exit.
The carpet. Obviously, mine is
Slash needs hot chama.
On the road and on the way back, we have to take that dumbass.
Slash checks
That's true. Anyway, when we went to Swansea,
Ended up staying away from we had to get to the place.
slash picture get
I had like 100 and well, Red Band went live.
what?
Remember when Red Band went live?
6.5 hours after the day starts, or half an hour after chat says, and 5.5 hours before night.
Oh, can I say one day? Ramen noodles. Can I say one day?
Please explain the term slash mention katana. After chat says, which is 1.5 hours after the day starts, 2.5 hours before night starts.
Yelling at me
It scared me. I thought you and I were.
Oh, you think you were scared about that? How do you think I felt?
I was doing Tony, I'm saying this to the 30,000 people watching.
I love you so much. Handle my
But it
phone
was
back here.
very interesting watching you have
I'm David right now. David, don't do that. Now you have to ask.
Sunset.
Bunch of questions in here that have nothing to do with the show. My favorite band, Pink Floyd. Funniest behind the scenes thing about the
Between sunset and the disappearance of indirect sunlight.
Jeffrey's ideal woman or girlfriend? No, we already answered that. Filipino.
What is flashed by Coco Cannon?
Some people with
The disappearance of indirect sunlight.
Jeremiah, is your long goal
Please explain the term splash shower zodiac. Each shared zodiac is 1/12th of daytime or nighttime. It also depends on time of year to determine how long they are. What is the earliest time to put on sunset?
I still would like
Whatever you want. What is the earliest time to make a Bradshaw on sunset? One. After they shine hard. Two, but if it's absolutely necessary, you could make it at a shot. What should you do if you have to put on sunset before the airline? To put on to fill in. Ratio here. What is the latest time to say Shema, according to the Agent Abraham? 3 hours after a lighthouse shot.
The government created crap.
What is the latest time to say Shema, according to Pellegrini?
I'm not saying they were behind it, but
3 hours after next on Shema. What is the best time to say Shema?
okay, let's check in with William Montgomery conspiracy theory.
Right to say Shema and then right after say Shema is Ray. Connecting the two of them.
Love Papa.
Please explain what Washington
You're
means.
absolutely right. You have the best parents.
3 different explanations.
And
One student woke up early and dated Shema before next, and Shema is Ray after this. 2 people who wanted to do it in the best possible that weren't students. Free nowadays it refers to Dave and Shema, and Shema is free at the best times.
turn down the house lights a little bit.
What is the Sean Shimara for the man saying before Shema during Corvinas?
Because comedians were bombing continuously out of the bucket.
We're concerned that maybe the Mizrahi David will say Shema too late, so he should say it at the beginning, and will still get the mitzvah even if the Mizrahi David's Shema after the latest time. What should one do about Shema if he missed the latest time? Even if you say Shema late, some credit, so even if it's too late, still say it anyways. What should one do about the fracos of Shema if he missed the latest time? Yes. Let's hold Shema. When is the earliest time for Shema is gray in extenuating circumstances? A lot Hashar.
latest time for Shimoni's rain? 4 hours after Rathschild. According to Rabbbi, what is the latest time for Shimoni's rain? Hours after next. Is rain. Right after next. When can you date that Shimoni is rain between a lot and next? In extenuating circumstances, when it won't be possible to date after those times. What should one do if he did not date that Shimoni is right on time by accident? He should say to Shimon S. at the next break. What should do if he did not date that Shimoni is right on time on purpose? There is no way to make it up. What should one do if he did not date that Shimoni is right on it? Shimon S. on the job. If he did not date that Shimoni is right on chat not on purpose. Nothing he can do.
Wow, look at that. That's how it's done right there.
What should he do?
By the way, Jeremiah is one of my favorite characters. You guys think Back to the Future.
David, I
In the future, there's like young
David on time. And alone and after the right time. And within the
Jack Knight and Benji Williams. Go ahead. You're right.
Check it out. According to the show she married, what is the best time to date and meet up?
You were doing a show in Nebraska. Make it longer. Make the longer than you have to say.
Or Yehuda, what is the latest time to date and meet up? Should we just 1.25 hours?
You're very hand the fucking microphone. God, you are a train wreck, dude.
Date and meet up.
Michael Ayers.
You can date this all the way until night. According to our Yehuda, what is the early flying happens to date and meet up? According to the Rabbis, what is the earliest time to date and meet up?
Step back from that ledge, my friend. Jesse. Since joining
According to the Rabbis, according to the major world. Please translate the term. When you do two things that are mutually exclusive, meaning like only one of them can be correct and the other one has to be wrong. What two types of time to century are discussed here?
Yes, yes, I did. I went and saw the Rothschild brass band and right after on Friday night.
According to the show she married, what is the latest time to date and meet Shari?
Anyway, it is incredible the process, and I feel like a lot
Saying Sheena at night.
of
Taco Cannon. What should you do if you're not sure when the earliest time is? It's not every so we have to make sure we are 100% sure that we did the next time. So you should wait until you're ready. Then you should read Shima. What should you do if you read Shima too? Then I got that way you'll get the mix in the proper time.
It is a lot of work.
What should you
I hear him railing on
Inside this house, the show, like, I can wait to. This is about the Brussels.
William, is
What
the
is
thing
the
you want to
news
talk
time
about
station
the
at night?
It has to do with the movie. Okay, there you go.
Check
There
some.
you go. Can't affect the neighbor.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
These pieces of shit.
If you missed the latest show at night, what should you do?
There you go. Keep this momentum going on the band.
You can end your partial
I
credit.
believe they're talking about the newly founded jet ski.
According to the shop Shimari, what should one do about Shakari Chimani is Ray if he has to leave for a long drive between Alot and Mission here.
Honestly, fuck no, I love it, man. A rising side of all shit. We're all feeling it. Everybody's that is the kill Tony way. Exactly.
What is the advantage of
For
this?
anybody is a win for
One, you get to do them standing up. Traveling, you would have to sit down, so you would be able to concentrate better through getting pushed to become Shimani as we also might become busy and forget.
one. You have to marry one to kill one. I think this one's pretty.
According to the Mishnah Berurah, what should one do about Shakari Chimani is Ray if he has to leave for a long drive between Alot and Mission here.
Go ahead, Jesse. Fuck, marry, kill. Will you?
It's more to stand in order than standing up. So you should not take up Jeffrey until you finish Shina, and you shouldn't take up Shina until after Mission here.